क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है? I hope you are all doing really, really well. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, guys. How are you all today? Great. Okay. Did you miss me in the morning? All right. No problem. We will start an amazing chapter. After that, you will not miss me anymore. Okay. All right. Guys, we are going to start a very brand new chapter, the name of which is Management and Administration. It is a very, 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 very important chapter. It is a very important chapter. Sir, how important? I said 12 times very. It means that it has 12 marks weightage approximately in your exam. Sir, how would we know, sir? Sir, how would we know whether it is 12 marks or not? Sir, if you go to your page number, now you have the book, right? You go to page number 16.3. There, if you go and look at the management chapter, what was the weightage in May 2024 exam, sir? 18 marks. 11, 4, 4, 7, 15 marks. 9, 8, 2, 16, 14, 19. Basically, institute is asking it for on and average 12 marks. If you take an average, you will see that it is being asked for 12 marks in your exam. Are you with me? Are you with me? Okay, 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 okay. All right, guys. Now listen to me very, very carefully, okay? One second. Oops. Okay, okay. So, coming back. So, guys, we are going to start this chapter, the name of which is Management and Administration. Sir, this is the most important chapter and the most practical chapter that you are going to read. In the sense that in this chapter, we are going to understand how does a company actually run, the management of the company, how do people. Guys, shut up, please. What the hell? Come on. Can someone send me from the from first floor? Can someone send me one person to be standing behind in the last row? I think I didn't have that problem in the first floor, but here you constantly keep on talking when I'm teaching. Sir, please try to cooperate. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please try to not talk when I'm teaching. You talk when I'm not teaching. You go out and talk whenever you want to, but please don't disturb me. Will you take care of that? At least when one person is talking, at least the other person should be sensible enough to not respond, to understand that we are in a classroom. Please, guys. Now, come on. Sir, in this chapter, what am I going to teach you? In this chapter, we are going to understand how do you call for a shareholder meeting? How many people should come in the meeting? How do you send the notice? And how many people should vote in the meeting? How do you vote in the meeting? And after voting, how is a decision finalized? How is a decision finalized? So you have to open your notes and write down the heading named Management and Administration. Please write with your beautiful handwriting, but speed handwriting, Management and Administration. Sir, why are we writing speed? Because, sir, you have to go home. No, no, no. We are writing speed because we have to increase your writing speed, and after these classes you will not get an opportunity to increase these writing speeds. Okay, so make sure that when I finish writing, you finish writing. But before that, sir, one quick question. Management and administration of a company. If I was to divide this chapter into two parts, can you tell me which two parts it would be? Sir, very simple, sir. Registers and annual return. Registers and annual returns, and the other one would be voting and general meeting. The other one would be voting and general meeting. The other one will be voting and general meeting. Voting and general meeting. Now listen to me very carefully, guys. Okay, will you? Will you listen to me very carefully? Yes, sir. Sir, we are how big is this chapter? This chapter starts from section number 88. Eh? Sir, what was section number 1 and 2? Chapter number 1. What about chapter number 2? Section number 3 to 22. What was chapter number 3? 23 to 42, the private placement prospectus. What was chapter number 4? 43 to 72. Chapter number 5 and chapter number 6 we have not done. That would be 73 to 87. And then we come to chapter number 7, which is your management and administration, which is from section number 88 to section number 122. The biggest chapter in your syllabus. The last biggest chapter in your syllabus, but I promise you I'll make it so interesting for you that you're going to love it. You just have to keep understanding one and everything, and I promise you this whole chapter will be summarized in the most efficient format. Sir, this chapter, for those who do not study it well, for them this chapter becomes the most difficult chapter. But I promise you by the end of this chapter, you will say that this is the most interesting, the most easiest and your favorite chapter of your whole 10 chapters. Because we will summarize it in a manner that you are going to love it. Okay. Now coming to concepts, sir. First, today's discussion, we are going to start talking about general meetings. Can you tell me how many types of general meetings are there? Can you tell me how many types of general meetings are there? Sir, generally, there are two types of general meeting. Sir, one is general, one is meeting, sir. One is general, one is meeting, sir. No, boss. The first meeting is called AGM. The other one is called EGM. The other one is called EGM. The first one is annual general meeting. Bolo? How did you understand Bolo? How did you understand Bolo? Emotion, sir. It is not a language, it is an emotion. Okay. So annual general meeting. And what is EGM? Extraordinary general meeting. Extraordinary general meeting. What is this? Extraordinary general meeting. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, sir. Sir, what is the difference between annual general meeting and extraordinary general meeting? Can anyone tell me? What is the difference? Anyone who wants... Sorry. Sir, anyone who wants to participate? What is extraordinary general meeting? No, sir, we don't want to participate. What next? What next? Sir, you will have to understand that, sir, you have invested in your money in the company. Who are you? You are shareholder of the company. Now, if you are the shareholder of the company, should we give you some reports? Like, for example, at the end of every year, should we call you and tell you how was our year? How much profit did we make? What are the problems that we are facing? What is our profitability? All should be known to you. Why? Because you have invested your money in the company. So that is why every year it is mandatory for a company to call for at least one general meeting. Sir, what is general meeting? General meeting is the meeting of the shareholders of the company. Meeting of the shareholders of the company. For this chapter, we are going to imagine that all of us are the shareholders of the company, and I am the board of director of the company. So you are all the shareholder of the company. Why should I call for a general meeting? At least once you have to call to give you the update of the year. That how did we perform, how was our profit, how many people came in the company, how many people left the company. All the updates should be given to you. It will be given in one meeting, which is called as annual general meeting. Now my question is, sir, when will I conduct the annual general meeting? If I talk about, for example, financial year 25-26, should I conduct the annual general meeting between the year or after the year? Between the year or after the year? Naturally, sir, I'll conduct it after the year, right? Otherwise, how will I give you the financial statement? How will I give you the financial statement? So, sir, first we are going to talk about annual general meeting. Please write down section number 96, which is about annual general meeting. 96, which is about annual general meeting. Okay. Sir, we had divided this chapter into two parts, right? Register and annual return, and the other one is general meeting and voting. So the first part is section number 88 to just 95. And the second part will be section number 96 to 122. 96 to 122. Okay. All right. Now, what is section number 96, you say? Section number 96 is annual general meeting. Sir, what is annual general meeting? Guys, annual general meeting is basically, listen to me very carefully, the meeting that happens once in a year. The first question is, when will you conduct annual general meeting? Sir, very interesting. Law has given three conditions. that annual general meeting shall be conducted in each year. Each year. That is, every year you will have to conduct annual general meeting. Sir, annual general meeting will be conducted within 9 months from end of financial year. The annual general meeting will be conducted within 9 months from the end of financial year. In case of first AGM, but in case of subsequent AGM, as in the second or subsequent AGM, it will be conducted within 6 months from EOFY. EOFY means end of financial year. Within how many months? 6 months. First AGM has to be within 9 months, and the second subsequent AGM will be within 6 months from the end of financial year. Now coming to point number 3. Maximum gap between two AGM should be 15 months. Maximum gap between two AGM should be 15 months. Sir, these are 3 special conditions that you have to take care of. AGM will be conducted every year. Number 2, within 9 months, a first AGM will be conducted within 9 months from the end of financial year, and the subsequent AGM will be conducted within 6 months from the end of financial year. But thereafter, the maximum gap between two AGM shall not exceed 15 months. Sir, very interesting topic. Let's write a lot of illustration about this. I will keep asking you question. The more right answers you give, the more confidence you build. The more right answers you give, the more confidence you build. Can you tell me, if I tell you the company is incorporated on 1st April 2025, can you tell me when will be the date of first AGM? Company incorporated on 1st April 2025. What will be the date of first AGM? 31st March 2026 is the end of financial year. First AGM due date. Huh? Sir, when will you conduct first AGM? Within 9 months from the closure of financial year. Within 9 months, right? When is your financial year ending? 31st March 2026. Within 9 months means what? 9 months will be 31st December 2026. Try to calculate April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So 31st December 26 will be your last date. Before this, you have to conduct AGM. So you will conduct AGM between 31st March 26 and 31st December 26. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Next question. Sir, now this was my first AGM. Okay. Now what is my second year? My second year is 26, financial year 26-27. When will I hold AGM for this year? Sir, the AGM will be held within 6 months from the close of financial year. What would be that, sir? That would be 30th September 2027. 30th September 2027. So the first AGM will happen before 31st December, and the second AGM will happen before 30th September. And then every year before 30th September, you will conduct the AGM. Are you with me, sir? Yes. My next question, sir. Sir, if my company was incorporated on 1st February 2025, when will I conduct my first AGM? When will I conduct my first AGM? Come on, tell me. Be very active in giving the answer. The more you answer, the more you will learn. 31st December 2000? Sir, simple. Within 9 months from the close of financial year. Your financial year will close on 31st March 26. After that, 9 months would be 31st December 26. Simple. Yes or no? You have to understand that your financial year ends in the next year. Your financial year ends in the next year. Section 2 clause 41. 2 clause 40 talks about financial statement. 2 clause 41 talks about financial year. That is where we had learned this concept. Sir, I have a question from you. Sir, my first financial year was 25-26. Okay. I called for the meeting on, listen to me very carefully, I called the meeting very fast on 31st May 2026. Is it a valid meeting? Be very careful. My first year was financial year 25-26. I called for the meeting on 31st May 2026. Is it valid? Yes, sir. Sir, your 31st December is the last date. After March, but before December, you can call any time. So 31st May. 31st May is fine. But sir, I have a question. What is my next year? My next year is 25, 26, 27. Yes or no? Sir, for this, I called the meeting on 30th September 2027. Is it a valid meeting? Arey, what? No, sir. For subsequent AGM, what is the due date? 6 months from the close of financial year. What is 6 months? Sir, can you remember one thing? 9 months is December, 6 months is September. So 30th September. I called the meeting on 30th September. Is it fine? It is absolutely fine, sir. Okay, if you're getting confused with 30th September, let's make it 25th September. Is it fine now? Is it a valid meeting? The answer is no. Why no, sir? Because this was my first AGM, this is my second AGM. The maximum gap between two AGM can be 15 months. Now let's try to calculate the gap. Sir, May, June, July, August. June, July, August, 3 months. And then next August, 15 months. August to August, 12 months, right? So June, July, August, 3 months, and next August, 15 months. So you cannot go beyond 31st August 2027. Why, sir? There are two conditions that you have to check. From the end of financial year, 9 months or 6 months. But from previous meeting, it should not exceed 15 months. Are you with me? Sir, are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, if there is anything that you did not understand, ask the one sitting next to you and discuss. I'm giving you 1 minute. If there is anything that you did not understand in this illustration, why did this happen? Why did this happen? Ask the one sitting next to you first. Come on. Very quick. So basically these are the three illustrations that I gave you. Now let's come to the next question. Sir, if I say that my company has been here for 10 years, okay? It's been 10 years since my company is in operation. Now let's talk about the financial year 25-26. By when should I call the AGM? It should be called by 30th September 2026, correct? Yes. I called the meeting exactly on 30th September 2026. Okay. But what happened? The meeting was in Mumbai. Or let's say the meeting was in Chennai. In Chennai, that day, flood came. In Chennai, that day, cyclone came. So because of that, full water was filled. No one could come to the meeting. No one could come to the meeting. So now what will happen? I cannot do the meeting on that day. But that is the last due date, sir. But that is the last due date. Can I do meeting later on? Sir, was it my fault? No, sir. Sir, in case of such special reasons, if you go to ROC, ROC will give you extension of how much? Extension of up to 3 months. Extension of up to 3 months. Up to 3 months as in what? From 30th September, you will get an extension and now you can do the meeting up to 31st December 2026. Not beyond that, sir. Now you will ask, sir, what if I call meeting again? I call the meeting on 31st December. Again, flood will come, sir, on 31st December. What next? Then you leave about the company. First, you leave Chennai. Because if there is so much of flood in Chennai, then what are you doing in Chennai? Is meeting important or life is important? Life is important, sir. Don't ask bakwas question. Okay, listen to me. ROC will give you extension of up to 3 months. He cannot give you extension more than 3 months. Sir, same question. Sir, my company was incorporated on 15th April 2026. When will I have my first AGM? Can anyone tell me? I think everyone should be able to say, when will I have my first AGM? 31st December 20. Thank you, sir. 31st December 27. Sir, what if I call meeting on this day And that day flood did not come, cyclone did not come, that day earthquake came. What is the option that I have, sir? I can go to and take an extension of up to? No. I cannot go to ROC. I cannot get any extension in case of first AGM. You are already given 9 months. Generally, what do we give? We give 6 months. But for first AGM, we already gave you 9 months. There is no scope of extension. But sir, what is my fault, sir? If earthquake came, earthquake came. What is my fault? Why the hell did you call it on the last day? You had 9 months. You understand what all can be done in 9 months? Sorry. In 9 months, do you understand what is the power of 9 months? You cannot conduct a small general meeting. So law said that we will not support you. You will have to pay penalty or whatever the consequences are. But the only time limit is 9 months. So sir, can you see in the second point that you had written, within 9 months from end of financial year and within 6 months, kindly write here that ROC may give extension up to 3 months, not applicable to first AGM. This extension is not applicable to first AGM. Are you with me? Did you understand? Sure. Okay, perfect. Next. Next. Sir, now there are 3 special questions that arises about an AGM. What are the 3 special cases? Again, I'll repeat, write along with me. Don't write after me, write along with me. When you're listening to me, you can write, make your brain habituated of that. Sir, what is the time for conducting AGM? On which day can the AGM be conducted? And what is the place for conducting AGM? Sir, date, time and place. Sir, what will be the time for conducting AGM? Can I call the AGM at night 11 o'clock? Huh? Night 11 o'clock? No, sir. The time is the AGM has to be between 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Be careful about AM and PM. If you write 9 p.m. to 6 a.m., the meaning will go all wrong. It will not be a normal general meeting. It will be a different kind of meeting. You have to write 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Sir, I have a question, sir. I called the meeting at 5 p.m. It started at 5 p.m. but it ended at 11 p.m. Is it okay? Sir, why not, sir? I started at 5 p.m. No, I started before 6 o'clock. On time I started. Before 6 o'clock I started. I ended at 11 p.m. That is okay. But I started when? At 5 p.m. Sir, is it a valid meeting? The answer is law only says. Sir, see, first of all, understand, even if law allows you, do you think a company will say, come at 6 o'clock, we'll end the meeting at 1:30? What sort of meeting are you talking about? If the company will call you for a meeting in the evening at that point, will you go? No, sir. So law doesn't restrict. That doesn't mean that you will call a meeting at that time only, but law says the meeting should start between 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. If it is started, sometimes it can go to 7, 8, 8:30, 9. It will not be a problem. So if this is called at 5 p.m. and ends at 11 p.m., it is a valid meeting. Sir, the next point, day. The next point, day. Sir, on what day can I call a meeting? Sir, any day. Any day except national holiday. Any day except national holiday. Sir, what is national holiday? Sir, Sunday is a national holiday, sir. Do you feel Sunday is a national holiday? Do you get a national holiday? Sunday is not a national holiday, sir. Sunday is not an holiday. Sunday is not an holiday. Sunday is not a national holiday, sir. Sir, my birthday, your birthday, my anniversary, all these things. Sir, my anniversaries are not celebrated only after marriage. Okay, coming back. Sir, anybody's anniversary. I'm sure a lot of students here also celebrate anniversaries. weekly anniversary, monthly anniversary, quarterly anniversary. Huh? Okay, no problem. You are doing CA, don't worry. So when I was doing my CA intermediate in Raipur. Okay, we didn't have holidays even in Sundays. Even on Sundays we didn't get any holidays. So one Sunday while going to the classroom, before the classroom I went to a medical store to purchase some to oh hello to purchase paracetamol. I was having headache. What a Gee, to purchase paracetamol, sir, paracetamol. Ha, Dolo, Dolo. Okay. So I went to the medical shop to purchase Dolo. Now when the medical shop saw me, the guy saw me in a bag. He said, "Are you a CA student?" I'm like, "Yes." "How do you know?" He says that only on Sunday we see a CA student with a bag. No other students are roaming with a bag. Only a CA student is going to the classes. So basically I went to buy Dolo, point number one. Point number two, there are classes on Sunday. Point number two. Point number three, Sunday is not a national holiday. Then what is a national holiday, sir? 26th August, 15th January, 26th January, 15th August, and 2nd October. Mahatma Gandhi. Sir, Christmas? No. Pongal? No. Onam? No. Nothing. Deepavali, Dashera? Nothing. No other national holidays. Okay. My the national holidays that I said, Pongal, Diwali, that is celebrated by the maid. By, you know, by maid. My maid celebrates all festivals. Dashera also she'll take leave. Christmas also she'll take leave. Pongal also she'll take leave. And any Gujarati festival also she'll take leave. I am surprised. Which caste do you belong to? Why don't you celebrate just one festival? No, no, she'll celebrate all the festivals. In Hindi, she'll say, "Mai nahi aayegi." It means I'll not come tomorrow because why? Some random. Onam also she'll celebrate. Okay. Now coming back, sir. Day will be any day other than the national holiday. Now coming to place. Sir, where will you hold the AGM? Where will you conduct AGM? Someone said hall. Huge round of applause. What an answer. Hall. Wow. Proud of you. Proud of you. Hall. Very good. Sir, what will be the place for conducting the meeting? Sir, generally you will conduct it at the registered office. Generally, if you have space in the registered office, you will conduct it in the registered office. But if you do not have space in the registered office, then or any other place, don't write hall, write any other place within the CTV, within the city, town, village. So if my registered office is in Chennai, so either I'll held it in the Chennai registered office or any other place nearby, but not outside Chennai. I will have to stay within Chennai. Are you with me? Yes, sir. What is the next point? Sir, there are two exceptions. Shh. There are two exceptions to this rule. Sir, in case of unlisted company, what companies? Unlisted company, they can conduct the general meeting in any place in India subject to consent of all members in advance. Lunch treat for that person who tells me by raising hands, where had we seen all members consent before this, sir? If someone raises the hands and tell me, I'll give you a lunch treat, shh, raise your hands. He told it already. You win. You will have to tell the provision. Entrenchment provision. Yes. What? In entrenchment provision, you can add it at the formation or by when to insert. Formation or amendment, alteration. Public company SR and in private company consent of all the members. Very good. Remind me. Okay. One. We will select 5 to 8 people. Okay. One selected. Next. Let's go. Sir, in case of unlisted company, any place in India subject to consent of all members in advance. So for example, sir, we have an unlisted company. All of us has an unlisted company. We said, let's go to Goa. Let's go to Goa, and what should we do? We should have our board meeting, general meeting. Can we do that general meeting in Goa, sir? You can do a lot of things in Goa. So definitely you can conduct general meeting in Goa. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, what is your good name? Sorry. Raja. Sir, Raja said, sir, why Goa? Let's go to Thailand, sir. All the members will give consent, sir. Let's go to Thailand. Can we go to Thailand? If all the members give consent, doesn't matter. The meeting has to be in India. The meeting has to be in India. And in case of government company, any place approved by CG. For government company, there is no restriction. If they want to go to Thailand, they can go to Thailand. So any place approved by the central government. Sir, this is your provision on section number 96, which talks about AGM. Sir, listen to me very carefully. Look at me. Sir, 4 simple concepts. When will you conduct the AGM? When will you conduct the AGM? The AGM has to be conducted each year. The first AGM has to be conducted within 9 months from the end of financial year. The second and subsequent AGM has to be conducted within 6 months from the end of AGM financial year. But in case of second or subsequent AGM, the ROC can give you an extension up to 3 months. But only in case of second or subsequent, not in the case of first AGM. And the third one, the maximum gap between 2 AGM should not exceed more than 15 months. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, what will be the time for AGM? 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. It should start between 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. What will be the place? What will be the day, sir? Any day other than national holiday. And what will be the place? Generally registered office or any other place within the CTV. But in case of unlisted company, any place within India subject to the consent of all members in advance. Sir, can I do that? I'll call all the members to Goa and then I'll say, shareholder, I need your approval. Our registered office is in Mumbai. We are holding the meeting in Goa. I need your approval for the meeting. I'm asking where? Oh, I am asking where? I am asking it in the... Array, why are you silent? I am speaking, you are silent. Sir, the general meeting will be in the Goa. Sir, can you ask for the... Madam, can I get one piece of cloth, please? Cloth or tissue paper? Yes, come on, guys. Can I call them to the meeting and then ask, will you give your approval? No, sir, I cannot ask in the meeting. Why? Because I'll have to first ask for approval and then I will decide that the meeting is in Goa. That is why consent in advance. In advance. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, let's go to the next point. Sir, after AGM, what was the other meeting that we were talking about? That is section number 100. Section number 100. Century. Sir, section number 100 talks about extraordinary general meeting. Sir, very interesting concept. Very, very interesting concept. Try to understand. Okay. Sir, you have studied a lot of Companies Act until now, right? I have a question. If I want to shift my registered office from Karnataka to Mumbai, what will I have to pass? Special resolution. Sir, BR and SR, special resolution. Sir, if I have to shift my registered office from Chennai to Coimbatore, I'll have to pass SR. I'll have to take shareholders approval. Yes or no? Yes, CG approval also, but SR. So basically I have to take approval. Sir, simple question. If I have to issue bonus shares, what do I have to do? For right issue, no approval. But for bonus shares, if you remember, it is recommended by the board and approved by the shareholder by way of an OR. If I have to issue ESOPs, SR. Now let's imagine a scenario, sir. Please try to understand. Don't write this down. Let's talk about financial year 25-26. I just called for the AGM on 30th September 2026. Is it valid, sir? Is it valid? Yes, sir. This is subsequent AGM. It is absolutely valid. 20 days later, on 20th October 2026, what did I decide? That the company should issue ESOPs. Company should issue ESOPs. But I need approval of shareholder. How, sir? I need SR. Where will they pass the SR? In the general meeting. But general meeting is over. Now I will have to wait till 30th September 2027. Correct? Yes or no? No, sir. But then what will I do? I need approval. So sir, if you have some important matters to discuss, you can call for an extraordinary general meeting. Sir, you can call for an extraordinary general meeting. Sir, who will call for the extraordinary general meeting? The board of directors. I am the board of directors and you are the shareholder. Remember, okay? I am the board of director. Sir, extraordinary general meeting can be called actually by two people. Either by the board of directors or by someone called as requisitionist. Write down the spelling carefully. There are 3 I's and 2 T's. There are 3 I's and 2 T's. Requisitionist. Can you say once? Well, no, properly. You said You said requisitionist. In this case, there are two people who can call for the EGM. Let's study the easy one. First of all, sir, board of director. Sir, the board of director can call for the EGM. Yes, the board of director can call for the EGM. The board of director may call for the EGM whenever it deems fit. Whenever it deems fit. What does it mean? It means that whenever you want to, whenever you feel like you should call for an EGM, you will call for an EGM. But the question is, sir, what will be the place for the EGM? Sir, what do you think will be the place for the EGM? Law says that the place for the EGM will be any place in India. The place for EGM will be any place in India. It does not matter where you are calling. It has to be in India. Sir, do we need consent of all members in advance? No. No. You by default only, AGM is not supposed to be called in the registered office. If you want to call in the registered office, great. If you want to call in the local limits of CTV, great. If you want to call in Goa, great. No problem at all. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So AGM can be called at any place in India. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now the next question is, listen to me very carefully. Sir, there is a small exception to this thing. To any place in India. Sir, can I go outside India? Simple, I want everyone to answer. Can I call for an EGM outside India? No, sir. But there is a small exception. The exception is that a company which is, see, it is a very easy concept, the one that I'm writing right now. But if you do not listen to it carefully, you'll lose the concept. Okay, so what is the exception? A company which is WOS, wholly owned subsidiary. What is WOS? Wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India. A company which is wholly owned subsidiary of a company which is incorporated outside India. Let me give you a simple illustration, sir. The illustration is, let me give you a simple illustration. The illustration is, for example, there is a company called Tesla Motors Limited. Where is it? It is in India. Okay. Where is the company? It is in Mumbai. 100% shares of this company is held by, can you guess? Can you guess who holds 100% share? Sir, it is held by Tesla Inc. It is held by Tesla Inc. And let's assume that majority of the shares of Tesla is held by Elon Musk. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now carefully tell me, sir, Tesla Motors Limited is an Indian company. Tesla Inc. is a company incorporated outside India. Sir, hello. Sir, where will this company conduct AGM or EGM? It is not our concern. We do not care about Tesla Inc. It is not governed by Companies Act. Which company matters to us? This company matters to us. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now let's talk about Tesla Motors Limited. Guys, ideally for an Indian company, where should you conduct the EGM? EGM should be in any place in India. But sir, who will come in that meeting? Who will come in that meeting? Shareholders. Who comes in that meeting? Shareholders. Sir, who are the shareholders of Tesla? Tesla Inc. Sir, will the company come himself? No, sir. Who will come then? This company's shareholders will come. Are yes or no? Whose shareholders will come? Tesla Inc's shareholders will come. Sir, yes or no? Now please try to understand. Can I say that all the Tesla Inc shareholders will be outside India? Most of them, they'll be outside India. Now, sir, you're telling all these people to come all the way to India for an AGM. Does it make sense? No, sir. So we said no problem. If you are a wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India, you can conduct meeting outside India. If they are in US, you conduct the meeting outside India, not a problem. This exception is given to just one sort of company, a company which is wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India. So because we don't mind, see, you have to understand it is 100% shareholding, not 80, not 90. Second, it is a company incorporated outside India. So most of all the shareholders will be outside India only. So we said don't come to India, you can take the meeting outside India. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. Did you understand this one exception? Yes. This exception was asked in your exam. This exception was asked in your exam. So simple rule for EGM. Who will call board of director? When? Whenever it deems fit. What place? Any place in India, but except. Can you tell me the exception? A company which is wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India. In that case, you do not need to call the meeting within India. If you want, you can call outside India. Sir, what will be the time of the EGM? Same, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Sir, what will be the day of the AGM? Any day other than national holiday. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now, this is called by board of directors. Why did board of directors call? In my example, I said that board of directors called because they had to take approval for ESOPs. They had to take approval for ESOPs. Are you with me? Are you with me? Sure. Sure. Okay. I have a question. Sir, can shareholders call AGM? Like, can you all call for an AGM? Can you, all of you together or few of you, can you call for an AGM? I want 5 of you to randomly stand. Please, please volunteer. You stand, Gyan. Sir, you stand. Last benchers, come on, please don't waste time. Someone please volunteer. Not a big deal. If you stand up, you will just understand the concept better. Yes, please. What a class. And yesterday I told to sir, yes, please. Anyone here? Yes, please. Yes, madam, stand up. Okay, okay. Bus. One madam here. Okay, one madam here. Anyone, please? Yes, madam, you stand up, please. Yes, okay. Hello. Hello. Shh. Guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Please try to understand what happened. Now, Gyan is the leader of these people. Gyan wants to call for a general meeting. I said, what happened, boss? What happened? Gyan said that I want to remove, there are 5 directors in the company. I want to remove 1 director from the company. I said, why? He said that I saw one of the director in a garden on a Wednesday afternoon, 3 o'clock, when you are supposed to work. He was doing something in the garden. If he will be in the garden, why should we have him in the company? Fair enough. Fair enough. So Gyan wants to call for a meeting. So Gyan said, board of director, you call for the meeting. We said, we will not call for it. Why should we call for it? You are going to remove one of our guy. We will not call for the AGM. Sir, can Gyan ask us to call for the AGM? Yes, sir. Why does Gyan want to call for an AGM? Please try to understand. He wants to remove one person from the board of director. How will Gyan execute this? Sir, imagine if Gyan holds 1 share in our company. Will I listen to him? He should be a powerful person. He should be a powerful person. Sir, what is the meaning of power? What is the meaning of power? He should have some minimum shareholding. Yes or no? Yes or no? So what is that minimum shareholding? Please write down along with me. Requisitionist, you divide it into 2 parts. Sir, one is company having share capital. One is company not having share capital. Sir, in a company there can be either they can have share capital or they will not have share capital. Sir, in case of company having share capital, those members will request who have more than equal to 1/10 of paid up share capital. 1/10 of, at least more than 1/10 of paid up share capital. And in case of company not having share capital, we want more than 1/10 of voting power. Sir, see, the limits are same. Sir, generally when a company has a share capital, you find the limits based on paid up share capital. But if the company does not have share capital, you will find the limits based on voting power. Are you with me? Sir, what is this limit? This limit is trying to say that when Gyan is coming to call for an EGM, he will not come alone. He has to have at least 1/10 of paid up share capital or voting power. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, so if he has that voting power alone, he can come alone. Or else he will have to make a team who will make an application. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now Gyan made a team. What is the team? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 people. These people are making a request to the company that call for a general meeting. So these people are called as requisitionist. These people are called as requisitionist. These people are trying to call for the AGM. Okay. Now what will happen, sir? Listen to me very carefully. What will happen is requisitionist. You have to write down along with me. Requisitionist will deliver the notice to the registered office of the company. They will deliver that notice at the registered office of the company. Sir, in that notice, they have to give their name, they have to give the number of shares, and they will have to sign it. They will have to properly sign it. Yes or no? Yes or no? So these people will make a notice and they will send me the notice. Sir, what is the next step? The requisitionist have given a notice, and who am I? I am the board of director. I received a notice from Gyan. Where is my note? Oh, it is in that floor. Okay. I received a notice from Gyan. What did the notice say? That, hey, board of director, we want to call for an EGM. So you kindly call for the EGM. What do I have to check? I have to check whether these people have 1/10 of voting power or no, 1/10 of share capital or no. Yes or no? Yes, sir. I checked, it was all good. What after that? After that, sir, the date, listen to me. The date, listen to me very carefully. In 3 lines, you will write the date of delivery of notice at RO becomes very important. The date of delivery of notice at RO becomes very important. What becomes very important? The date of delivery. Whenever the application is received, what will happen? Sir, law says that first, within 21 days, the board of director has to send notice of general meeting. And from that same date, within 45 days, the board of director has to conduct EGM. Within 21 days, call for the general meeting, and within 45 days, conduct the general meeting. And after that, are you with me until here? What are we talking about, sir? Imagine a scenario. Gyan has given me an application. When was that application given? Let's take, for example, that application was given on 1st January. Sir, I will have 21 days to do what? To send the notice of general meeting. So before 21st January, I have to dispatch the notice. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But today you have served the notice or dispatched the notice. From 1st January, within 45 days, the meeting should be conducted. So around 15th of February 2000, whatever the year is, around 15th of February, I will have to conduct the general meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, so 21 days and 45 days. My question is, what if I cannot conduct in 45 days? What if I failed to conduct in 45 days? I did not want to call for the general meeting. Maybe I did not send the notice. Maybe I did not conduct the meeting. Then what will happen, sir? Sir, try to understand. These requisitionist wants to call for the meeting. But I am not calling for the meeting. What next? Sir, Gyan is a rebel. He is going to fight. How, sir? From this date itself, from the date of delivery, within 90 days, he can call for the meeting himself. He will not need the board. He will call for the meeting himself. Sir, 3 time limits starting from the same day. 21 days, 45 days, 90 days. All starting from when? When the application is received. Within 21 days, what do you have to do? Everyone, come on. Everyone. Last line, come on. Within 21 days, send the notice of general meeting. After that, within 45 days, the meeting should be conducted. Sir, that 45 days is not after 21 days. It is from the start only. There is one date. Within 21 days, call for the AGM. Within 45 days, conduct the AGM. But if you fail to call the AGM or conduct the AGM, then within 3 months, what will happen? Within 3 months, the Gyan will call for the AGM himself. 3 months as in within 90 days. You can write this down as 3 months. Let's write it down as 3 months. Okay. Let's stick to law. We will write this down as 3 months. Are you with me? But I have a question here. How will Gyan call the meeting? Let's think practically, sir. Theoretically, you said that Gyan will call for the meeting. But how will Gyan call for the meeting? Because Gyan doesn't even know the other shareholders. Gyan only knows this 6 shareholders. There are 1 lakh shareholders. Number one, how will Gyan get the information? And number two, who will pay the money? To call for the meeting, you have to send a notice. Who will pay the money for the notice, sir? So law said for both these things, the board of director will have to help. The board of director will have to, sir, the board of director will give you all the information to the requisitionist. All the information to the requisitionist. And the board of director will also reimburse the money. Reimburse the expenses. Whatever expenses you have incurred will be reimbursed by the company. The board expenses will be reimbursed by the company. But sir, hello. Who should have called the meeting? Who should have called the meeting? Board. Whose mistake is it? Board of director. Why should the company pay? Why should the company pay? So this money which is reimbursed, listen to me very carefully. This reimbursement will be deducted from the remuneration of directors. You will deduct it from the remuneration of the directors. You will minus it. You will deduct it from the remuneration of the directors. I asked that madam to bring cloth. Everything dried up. The cloth has not yet come. Anyway, sir, did you write this down? So basically the point is, the board of director will give you the money, but that money will be deducted from my salary. Because it was my job to call for a general meeting. If I did not call for a general meeting, it will be deducted from my remuneration. Are you with me until here? Are you with me until here? Yes, sir. Now the question is, you said board of director will give information. What information, sir? Gyan, you have to send a notice to all these people. What all information do you need? You also think. What are you looking at him? What do you need? You have to send notice to each one of them. You need their name, address, number of shares. What else? That should be it. Name, address, and number of shares, and you'll send the notice. Are yes or no? Yes. So that is what will be given. In the information, you will get name, address, and number of shares held by them. Shh. Number of shares held by them. Are you with me? So I will give these 3 information. I will give these 3 information to whom? I'll give these 3 information to Gyan. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But I have a question, sir. On which date? Sound is clear? Sure? Okay. Sir, on which date? On which date? What do you mean by which date? Thank you so much, sir. On which date, sir? T. That same. Which date? What do you mean by which date, sir? What which date? Which date you are asking? What which date? Basically, what happens in today's time, because there are a lot of listed companies, so the shareholders keep changing every day. Every day the shareholders keep changing. Sometimes today you are purchasing shares, day after tomorrow you are selling shares. So the list of shareholders keeps on changing. So on what date will you give that? So for example, on this date, on 1st of January, I received the application. Sir, it's been 45 days, meeting has not been conducted. So for which day will I give you the register of member? Sir, from the date of requisition, you will pick the 3rd day. You'll pick the 3rd day. 3rd day from the date of, from the requisition. So write down name, address, and number of shares, as on third day from application. From the date of application, on the third day you will take the register of members and you will send it to everyone. You will send the details to Gyan, then Gyan will send the notice. Sir, let me bring you to where we are again. Hello. EGM. EGM is extraordinary general meeting. It is not an annual general meeting. Who will call for the EGM? Sir, either board of directors themselves or on request of the requisitionist. Sir, if the board of directors themselves call, everything is sorted. You can call at any place in India. There is one exception. Nothing else. Very easy. But there is a special provision that what if the requisitionist call? Sir, if requisitionist call, what will they have to do? They should be powerful. What is powerful? 1/10 of paid up share capital in case of company having share capital. 1/10 of voting power in case of company not having paid up share capital. Yes or no? Yes. If they are powerful, they will submit an application to the company. The date on which such application is received is the most important date. From that date, within what days, what will happen? Within, you will have to send the notice, you as in the board of director, and then after sending notice within 45 days you have to conduct the general meeting. But in case if the board fails to conduct the general meeting, then the requisitionist will themselves call for the general meeting. Sir, how will they get the information? The company will have to provide all the information of the name, address and shares. And moreover, listen to me very carefully, company will also have to reimburse the money. And such reimbursement will be deducted from the remuneration of the directors. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Are you clear until here? Yes, sir. Now the question was, for which day will I give him the information? So from the application, third day you will give the information. Sir, what will Gyan do after that? What will requisitionist do? Sir, what will the requisitionist do? So basically the requisitionist will now send a notice to all members. Sir, this notice should be sent at least how many days, sir? At least 21 clear days prior to general meeting. The notice is always sent at least 21 clear days prior to the general meeting. Yes or no? Yes, sir. In the notice, he will write down what is the place of the meeting, what is the day for the meeting, and what is the time for the meeting. Everything will have to be written in the notice. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, my question is, where will Gyan call the general meeting? Can Gyan call in any place in India? Can Gyan call the meeting at any place in India? Law said, no, sir. This meeting will be conducted only in registered office or within the local limits of CTV. So you call in our city only. You do not go outside the city. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, when the EGM was called by the board, in the left scenario, they could call in any place in India. But for EGM, which is called by requisitionist, Gyan will say Goa only, no? If you give Gyan the opportunity, what will he say? Let's go to Goa for that meeting. Boss, no, you don't get to decide. You call for the meeting at the registered office or within the local limits. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, now this notice will be signed by whom? Can you tell me who will sign the notice? Gyan, you are sending the notice. Who will sign the notice? All of you. All the requisitionist will have to sign the meeting. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now I have a question. Sir, what was the objective of Gyan? Gyan wanted to remove one director from the company. What was the reason? He saw that director at park and in the garden on a Wednesday afternoon at 3 o'clock. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now my question is, please listen to me very carefully. When Gyan is sending the notice to all of you, what is written in the notice? Shareholder, we want to remove the director from the company. Please come quickly. Now tell me, when he says that we have to remove the director, what will you ask? When he says we have to remove the director, you will ask, why? Why? Sir, he's saying I'll not tell you the reason. Is it a valid notice? He did not give you the reason for removing the director. Is it a valid notice? Sir, the answer is yes. Hello. There was a case law. In that case law, it was decided that if the requisitionist does not want to give the reason, it is fine. He will face problems because of that. What problems, sir? If I tell you, you have to remove this director, you will ask why. Else I'll not tell you. Then what will you say? Then we will not remove him. If I don't give you the reasons, you will not remove him. But Gyan does not want to tell you the reason because he does not want to defame that director. So law says that if you don't want to give the reasons, it is absolutely fine. It was decided in a case law. Please write down. Note. Note. If requisitionist does not specify, if requisitionist does not specify reasons for proposed resolution, it is fine, it is valid. This was given in the case law of LIC versus escorts. LIC versus escorts. In the case of LIC versus escort, it was decided that it is absolutely fine if you do not give the reason. Are you with me, guys? Guys, are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, I have a question. No, I think we'll save it for the next one. Did you understand section number 100? Did you understand section number 100? What was section number 100? Extraordinary general meeting. Just take 30 seconds to take a quick look at whatever we studied. Everyone sit down. Thank you, requisitionist. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. Everyone, please. No, read. You can improve your handwriting a little bit. Can you? Will you try? Just 1%. Okay. Shh. Perfect. Guys, batch B, the audio is clear. 1 second. Is the audio better than yesterday? It is absolutely clear now. Anyone who says the audio is okay, I'll come and kick you. That fellow, the same fellow, buyback fellow, yes. Audio is not okay? Okay. Guys, listen to me very carefully, please. Hello. Sir, this was your section number 100, which talks about EGM. Once we will move 2-3 sections forward, after moving 2-3 sections forward, you remind me, I'll make a mind mapping of all the sections together. You will have a lot of fun. What we will do is, instead of revising at the start of, we will do that also. We'll revise at the start of next class. But now we have studied only 2 sections. What are the 2 sections? Section number 96, which talks about AGM, and 100, which talks about EGM. Now let's come to the next section, sir. Section number 101. 101. What is 101 about? 101 talks about notice of general meeting. Section 101 talks about the notice of general meeting. Sir, it is very simple. It is very simple. I have a question. Before you write down, the question is, if my general meeting is on 22nd of September, and if the notice is served on 2nd of September, if the notice is served on 2nd of September, is it a valid notice or not? Anyone who wants to say, is it a valid notice or not? Sir, before how many days do you need to serve the notice? The notice has to be served at least 21 clear days before the general meeting. Sir, some people are saying yes because they are counting 2nd September also and 22nd September also. Some people are saying no because they are not counting 2nd September, only counting 22nd September. So there are a lot of differences. Law said, let's resolve the difference. Law says that the notice of the general meeting should be 21 clear days. The notice of the meeting should be 21 clear days. Sir, what do you mean by clear days? Clear days means simply exclude the date of service of notice, the date on which notice was served, and the date of meeting. The date of general meeting and the date of service of notice, both those dates you exclude. Apart from that, you count 21 clear days. Now can you tell me, is this a valid notice? First of all, think. Sir, 2nd September, I'll exclude 2nd September. I'll count from 3, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Then 20 will be another 10 days. And then 21. I will not count 22. Why will I not count 22? Because that is the date of meeting. Why did I not count 2? Because that is the date of service. So this is 8 plus 10 plus 1. It is 19 days. And how many days do I need to have? 21 clear days. Are you with me? Yes, sir. I have a question. Sir, if the meeting was on 24th of September and the notice was posted on, let's say, 2nd of September, kindly calculate and tell me, is it a valid notice? Is it a valid notice? The answer is no or yes? Sir, I have written no. The answer is no or yes? Sir, the answer is no. I have written no. The word written is posted. The notice has to be served 21 clear days before the date of the meeting. It should not be posted before 21 days. It should be served 21 days before the date of the meeting. Okay, sir. If that is the case, let's do this. Sir, the meeting was on 26th of September. We posted it on 1st of September. What did we do? We posted it on 1st of September and it got delivered on 6th of September. It was served on 6th of September. Is it a valid notice? Is it a valid notice? Sir, which date matters? Posted or served? Served. How much should be the difference? Oh, 1 second. Did I make a mistake? 1 second. 6 September. 1 second. Sorry. Is it valid? No. Would you do me a favor? Turn your pages. Go to chapter 2. Go to section 20. Read the last paragraph. Turn your pages. Go to chapter 2. Section number 20. Read the last paragraph. Section number 20. Chapter number 2. Before start of chapter number 4. Chapter number 2. Where a notice of a general meeting is sent by way of post, it will be deemed to be served within 48 hours from the date of the post. So it will be served on 3rd of September. The actual date of service does not matter. When is it deemed to be served? 3rd of September. So now is it a valid notice? Now you are changing your answer, huh? Is it a valid notice? Yes, sir. That is the whole problem. How will you decide? To some people it is getting served on 3rd. To some it is getting served on 4th. To some it is getting served on 10th. You will have to finalize a date. So the date is within 48 hours of the posting. Once you have given it to the post, within 48 hours, it will be deemed to be served and this will be a valid notice. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Are you with me? Are you sure? 100%? Yes, sir. Now I have a question. Sir, how many questions do you have in total? I have as many questions as Shivshri has. After every two line of mine, she has 8 questions. For every two line that I say and every 10 words that I use, she has 8 questions. So similarly, I also have a lot of questions. Can you tell me something? Sir, the notice is to be sent at least 21 clear days prior to the date of the general meeting. Sir, my question is it possible to send a notice of shorter period? Is it possible to send a notice of shorter period? What is shorter period? I mean, I'll not be able to give you 21 days notice, but I'll be able to give you only 14 days notice. Is that doable? Sir, law says that who has to send the notice? Board of director. Who has to get the notice? Shareholder. Who has to come in the meeting? Shareholder. What will I say? If the shareholders are okay with shorter period notice, you can go ahead and send a shorter period notice. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So shorter period notice can be sent in 2 cases. Sir, if it is an annual general meeting, if it is annual general meeting, you need to take consent of, guys, be careful, consent of 95% of members. 95% of members. But in case of EGM, it depends whether it is a company having share capital or company not having share capital. In case of EGM, it depends on whether the company has share capital or does not have share capital. If the company has share capital, you will have to take approval of majority in numbers having 95% of paid up share capital. Or in case of company not having share capital, it will be 95% of voting power. What did I say? Sir, what are you trying to do? First tell me. You are trying to call a meeting on a shorter period. Like you said, I will not give 21 days notice. I will give you only 14 days notice. Law said, okay. But for that, you will have to take approval of your shareholders. I said, how much approval? Law said, it depends. If you are calling AGM on a shorter notice, you need to take approval of 95% of the members. You have to take approval of 95% of the members. But if you are taking approval for EGM, you will take approval of, depends on whether the company has share capital or not share capital. In case of company having share capital, you will have to take approval of majority holding 95% of paid up share capital. In case of not having share capital, you will take approval of 95% of voting power. Sir, let's try to understand. I want to call AGM in a shorter notice. Okay? Try to understand. Don't write it down. Don't write it down. Just try to understand. Look at my screen. Sir, I want to call AGM at a shorter notice. Okay? You just focus on giving the right answer. Okay? That should be it. I want to call AGM on a shorter notice. Sir, I want to call AGM on 14 days notice. There are 1000 members in the company who hold 1000 crore of paid up share capital. 1000 members who hold 1000 crore of paid up share capital. Sir, I got approval of 60 members who hold 980 crores paid up share capital. Remaining, sorry, 600 members. Remaining 400 members who hold the remaining 20 crore did not give their approval. But I got approval of 600 members who hold 980 crores of share capital. Sir, can I call the meeting on a shorter notice? Can I call for the meeting on a shorter notice? Why no? Sir, you cannot call because you don't care about the paid up share capital, you care about the number of members. And you want 95% of the members. 95% of the members would be 950 members. Only 600 members has approved. So this cannot be done. Are you with me? Yes. So it is 95% of members in case of AGM. Let's talk about EGM. Okay. Let's talk about EGM. Sir, EGM in case of company having share capital, okay? There were 1000 members holding, listen to me, 1000 crore of paid up share capital. Out of that, 400 members holding 980 crores gave me approval. 600 members holding 20 crores did not give me the approval. Can I call for an EGM on a shorter period? Can I call for an EGM on a shorter period? What? No, sir. 95% of paid up share capital. What is paid up share capital? 100 crore. What is 95%? 950 crore. And I have approval of 980 crore. Sir, is this valid? Sir, you also have to take majority numbers. It is good that paid up share capital is more than 95%, but your shareholder should be more than 50% majority. So at least 501 members should have said yes. Only 400 members are saying yes. So it is not okay. Sir, this is very difficult to achieve. This is called as dual majority. We call this as dual majority. What is the meaning of dual majority? Hello? What is dual majority? Dual majority is not just in numbers. It is in numbers also and in paid up share capital also. Are you with me? In most of the cases, you will either find limit on the number of members or limit on the paid up share capital. In this case, you are finding limit on both. Majority numbers having 95% of the paid up share capital. But in case of no share capital, it is relatively simple. 95% of voting power. Number of members does not matter. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now I have a question. It is a rapid fire question. It is a rapid fire question. Hello, 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 hello. Sir, do you remember what is section 100? EGM. Do you remember there was a concept of requisitionist? Yes. Do you remember that there was limit to requisitionist? If you want to request, if it is a company having share capital, if it is a company not having share capital, are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, in case of company having share capital, what was the limit? 1/10 of paid up share capital. 1/10 of paid up share capital. And in this not having share capital, 1/10 of voting power. Wow, you are so smart. Good. Now I have a question. What is this about? This is about requisitionist. So Gyan and his friend should have 1/10 of paid up share capital. Okay. So there are total 1000 members in the company who hold 1000 crore of paid up share capital. Sir, Gyan and his team are 480 members, but they hold 1/11 of voting power, 1/11 of paid up share capital, but they are just 480 members. Can they become a requisitionist? Can they become a requisitionist? Sir, who all are saying no? Come on, raise your hands. Sir, they are not majority numbers, but they are holding 1/11 of paid up share capital. Can they become a requisitionist? Sir, the answer is hello, dear CA intermediate student, 1/11 is less than 1/10. Should I make a call to Aman Khedia sir and tell him, sir, what is this? You thought sir is asking about majority. Sir is trying to confuse us by showing that majority is not there. But guys, 1/11 of paid up share capital is less than 1/10. You need more than 1/10. Sir, hold your heart. 1/9 is more than 1/10. No, sir, we don't believe, sir. I will not make you solve it. You should go to a fifth standard once again. But sir, 1/9 is more, 1/11 is less. So basically it was not about majority. It was the simple answer that you are not even holding 1/10 of paid up share capital. Sir, very simple life. In class, if you participate, you made a mistake, you will never forget in your exam. Sir, but why are you trying to do this, sir? No. ICAI. This 1/11 was an ICAI's MCQ. 1/11 was an ICAI MCQ, and when you're looking at the time and when you're running late, you end up writing yes, yes. Of course you can call for a general meeting. Why 1/11? More than 1/10? Boss, common sense. 1/11 is less than 1/10. Yes or no? Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now let's move to the next part. Guys, this is about EGM. Okay. What was I saying? Shorter period. Can you call for the meeting on a shorter period? Yes, absolutely yes. Did we write the definition of clear days? Yes, we wrote the definition of clear days. Now next. Sir, who will you send the notice to? Company will send the notice to whom? Sir, the company will send notice to mad people. Members, auditors, directors. All mad people. Members, auditors, and directors. Sir, in the notice you will have to write down what is the place of the meeting, what is the day of the meeting, what is the date of the meeting, what is the time of the meeting. Everything you will have to write down in the notice itself. In the notice itself. Guys, my next question. For example, there are 5 lakh shareholders in my company. How many? 5 lakh. I sent the notice to everyone. But by mistake, I forgot to send it to Raja. By mistake, I forgot to send it to Raja. So now Raja didn't get to know about the general meeting. So he did not come in the general meeting. After he got to know about the general meeting, he went to the court and said that this general meeting should not have happened. I am a shareholder. I deserve to receive the notice. I did not receive the notice. You please tell that the general meeting is void. All the resolutions passed in the general meeting is void. This is what Raja has to say. What do you think? Raja, koncham extra ayipindi. It means a little extra. A little extra. Too much. Well, you have one share in the company. That too you paid for 25 rupees. One share you bought for 25 rupees, and what are you saying? Because I did not receive the notice, please tell that all the resolutions are void. Are? Can he do so? Sir, I'll tell you, listen to me very carefully. Generally, in case of board meeting as in there are, for example, 5 people in the board. So for board meeting also notice is sent. In that 5 people, if one person also does not receive the notice, the meeting can be called void. All the resolutions can be called void because board meeting is a very important and every director should receive notice. What the hell? What the hell? Seriously, what is wrong with you guys? Why are you talking? Who will listen to this concept? Do you have a separate law class after this? Are you going to read chapter 7 again? Then why are you wasting your time? Sir, what was I saying? I was saying in board resolution it is very important. But sir, in general meeting there are so many shareholders. You are supposed to make mistake. So law said that in case of accidental omission not to invalidate proceedings of meeting. Accidental omissions will not invalidate the proceedings of the meeting. So nothing will be invalid just because you have omitted to send the notice to someone. So this is accidental omission. What is accidental omission? You did not send the notice by mistake. Now your heavy mind will throw a question. Sir, how will we know whether it is accidental or whether it is intentional, sir? What if he does it intentionally and then he says it was an accident? Are yes or no? Yes. Sir, see, some things are beyond the power of law. Some things are supposed to be the work of a lawyer, of an advocate. If this is the case, if Raja thinks that I did not send him the notice intentionally, what will Raja do? Raja will hire a lawyer. Why he thinks so? He will have to tell to the lawyer, and then lawyer will prove it in the court. Law will not tell you what is accidental, what is intentional. It differs on case to case basis. Sir, for example, you know that in India or in anywhere in world, murder is a crime. Is there any country where murder is allowed? No. Murder is a crime. Murder can happen in 1,000 manners. Law has only said that murder is a crime. Now, whether it was a murder or whether it was a suicide, whether who did it, who did not do it, everything is outside the purview of law. You will have to prove it yourself. If you are able to prove it, good. If you're not able to prove it, then you can easily come and say that I was not driving the car, the driver was driving the car. Why do people sleep in the footpath? It is not my mistake. Are you understanding what I'm trying to say? Then give me some reaction. What did I say? If you are not able to prove it in the court, then you can escape. Like if you prove that I was not driving the car, the driver was driving the car, people were sleeping in the footpath, it is not my mistake. Then in that case you will be safe, and then you can go and do other movies also. Arey, chi, chi, what a response, chi, sir. So basically it is the problem of law. It is not the problem of, it is not problem of, it is not problem of law, it is problem of the advocate. The better advocate you hire, the more he will prove. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now this is accidental omission, not to invalidate proceedings. If I made a mistake, nothing will be invalid, everything will be valid. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, how do you send the notice? What are the modes to send a notice? Yeah? Sir, you can send notice via the same mode that is given in section 20. A company can send you notice via post, registered post, speed post, courier, electronic mode, or leaving at your address. Yes or no? You also remember that if you pay me extra money, I'll change your mode also. But I will change your mode. I will. Yes or no? Do you look at the power of revision? You are more confident in chapter 2 because you have revised it once, not because we finished it in class, because you revised it once. Now your next target is chapter number 4. Chapter number 4. When is the test? Coming Sunday. Coming Sunday. If you want, if you're ready by Saturday, I'll give you the paper on Saturday evening. You can write on Saturday evening for those who want to. But for those who don't want to, you can write it on a Sunday. Now coming back, sir. Sir, can I send notice via email? Can I send notice via email? Yes, sir. Is it allowed? In today's time, it is only sent via email, but still, ICI asks a question. Can you send notice via electronic mode? Is it legally allowed? Sir, you cannot write, yes, sir, it is allowed. You will have to write 4 points. You will have to write at least 4 points. You just answer me one thing. Sir, electronic mode. As in, how will I send you the notice? Where will I send you the notice? In your email. So for that, I should have your email address. What if you have not yet given your email address then? Sir, in 1 year, in every 1 year, at least once I will come to you and I'll tell you that if you want to update your email address, or if you want to add your email address in our database, then you can do so. You remember in when we were a kid, all of us created a funny email ID, which later on we felt ashamed of. That if someone is asking for your email ID, you cannot say my name is cuteria@gmail.com. So now you have to change it into a professional email ID. Happened with you? Yes. So similarly, if in the company software, first you updated a personal email ID. Now you want to change it. Can you do it? Sir, in every year, one opportunity will be given by the company. You can update the address, email address, and that email will then, and after that, email will reach you and notice will be sent via email. But I have a question, sir. How do you send that notice? I mean, there are 3 ways. First, I can send that notice as an attachment in the email. In the email, it will be an attachment. Second, instead of attachment, I can just copy the whole text and paste it in the email body. Are yes or no? I can directly send you the text, or I can send you the attachment, or I can upload that notice in a drive and I can give you that link. Yes or no? Why are you saying these things? It is written. It is written in law. Please write down notice. Notice via electronic mode. Sir, you have to write 4 points. Okay. Number 1. E mode is statutorily, tell me, is statutorily recognized. No, not thoroughly. It is statutorily recognized statutorily recognized, full stop. Point number 2. Sir, notice may be sent as text, attachment, or URL. As I told you, it can be a text also, it can be an attachment also, or it can be a URL also. Point number 3. Email to be sent to entitled members at registered email address. So for eligible people, you will send it at the registered email address. Point number 5. Company to allow changing or adding at least once in a financial year. When will you, at least once in a financial year, you will allow the shareholders to change the email ID or to add the email ID. To change the email ID or to add the email ID. Are you with me? Sure. Yes, sir. These are the 4 easy words. First keyword is statutorily recognized. Come on. Yes, ma'am. Statutorily recognized, which means that it is legally allowed. Number 2, it can be sent via text, attachment, or URL. Text, attachment, or URL. Third, it will be sent to the entitled members via registered email address. And the fourth one, at least once in a financial year, you will allow to change the email ID or to add the email ID. Are you with me? Yes, sir. This is your whole provision of notice. This is your whole provision of notice. Sir, there was a question asked by ICAI. Company sent the notice to everyone via email. When the company sent the notice, from the draft, it went to company's sent items. So it was successfully sent. But it was not received in Raja's inbox. Raja has different problem with the company. It was sent from the company's end, but Raja did not receive that email. Now Raja went to court again. Said, I did not receive the notice, kindly make the meet proceedings invalid. It was not an accidental omission, it was an intentional omission. Now what will the court say? Sir, company's responsibility is to just make sure that it is successfully sent from their side. Whether it is received in his inbox or not, it is his problem. Now company will not go in the server and then make it sent to you and then you receive it in your inbox. What if your inbox is filled? What if your inbox is full and now you cannot receive any more messages? Whose problem is it? It is not company's problem. Company's only work is to successfully transmit it. Once it is gone from company's side, it is not company's responsibility that Raja did not receive the notice. Are you with me? Are you with me? Sure. This was the provision of notice. Kindly review it once. Very important. Kindly go through it once. Kindly go through it once, please. The people who are eligible to receive. You can write entitled person. Sir, one second. Look at the screen. Hello. Sir, the meeting was on 23rd September. Guys. I seriously need someone who is in batch B. Is there someone who is there in the class? Is there someone who is there in the class? Okay, if there is someone, if they come, do let them know that I'm asking for them on the 3rd floor. If you do not cooperate, see, I'm not used to such class, please. Try to understand, I'm not used to such class. The class has to stay silent when the teacher is teaching. That is basic manners. I'm not used to such class and I cannot repeat it. If you do it more, I'm going to complain to the management. Unfortunately, because of some student, the whole class will be defamed. It is a very simple question. It is a very small class. Please try to understand. In North, when we have a bigger classroom, so there are 1,000 students sitting, some on these side, some on these side. When they are talking, at least they are talking slow, and we cannot listen to them. So at that point, we don't get disturbed. It is only them who are losing. But in this case, I'm getting disturbed because you are talking like ants. You're just talking, and in this place, when you're sitting, it is disturbing you. So this is the last warning from my side, and it is not coming from girls' side. It is coming from just this side. Kindly be cooperative, or else I'll have to make 2-3 people stand here so that unnecessarily you'll be spoon-fed like you are a 6th standard student. This is unnecessarily creating ruckus for the live student also. It is not adding any value to anyone. You are 18 plus. You're 18 plus, or are you 12-year-old? Are you 18 plus or 12-year-old? 18 plus, behave like one, please. Please. Okay, please. Sir, can you send someone to the class, please? Okay. So 23rd September, I have a question. If you keep talking, my flow of thoughts will get disturbed. I have a very simple question. You have to answer it. Sir, for 23rd September, the notice was posted on 1st September. Is it a valid notice? Is it a valid notice? If no, is there a shortfall? If yes, how many days of shortfall? Don't answer without calculating. Even I can't answer without calculating with my hands. Take some time, calculate exactly what is the shortfall. Sir, if you have posted the notice on 1st September, it must be deemed served on 3rd of September. Sir, the general rule is if you minus 22, then you will get 21 clear days. So from 23rd September, you minus 22, so it is 1st September, right? So if it is served on 1st September, it will be considered as 21 clear days. So to find 21 clear days, you have to minus 22. But you cannot always minus 22, huh? If it is, for example, the meeting is on 14th September, how will you minus 22? That will become problematic. But if the date is simple, like 23rd September, you minus 22, what will you get? 1st September, this is the date on which notice is supposed to be served. But it was served on 3rd September. So there is a shortfall of 2 days. Yes or no? Yes, sir. My question is, now I have done a mistake. So I have done a mistake. Can you forgive me for that? Can this delay be condoned? Hello. Oh, condone. I said condoned. This is called as condonation for delay. What is condonation for delay? Condonation for delay means maafi. What do you call maafi? Forgiving. Can you forgive the delay? Sir, in Companies Act, there is no provision for condonation of delay. So if you have sent a notice for 90, which is 19 days notice, it will be a invalid notice. This delay cannot be condoned. This delay cannot be condoned. It was asked, the same question that I asked you was asked in exam. That the meeting is on 23rd September, the notice is posted on 1st September. Is it a valid notice? No. Is there a shortfall? Yes. If yes, how much? 2 days of shortfall. Can this delay be condoned? No, sir, this delay cannot be condoned because there is no such provision in the Companies Act. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, what is the meaning of condonation for delay? I'll give you a simple example. For example, if I told you that you write the test between 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock in a Sunday and you submit it by 10 p.m. max, I will not accept it beyond that. But if you came to me at 11 p.m. and you told me, sir, I'm sorry, sir, I was just stuck with this question, so I had to revise one, sir, it is a genuine case, please accept my answer sheet. If I accept that answer sheet, it means that your delay has been condoned. Your delay has been, say clearly, please, condoned. This is the very important word, say clearly, condoned. Okay, yes, sir. Don't use it very often. Let's come to the next provision. So this is your section number 101, which talks about notice of the meeting. Now let's go to the section 102, which talks about explanatory statement. This talks about explanatory statement. Sir, in order to understand explanatory statement, there are two things that you have to understand. One is what is ordinary business, and one is what is special business. What is ordinary business and what is special business? Sir, can any one of you tell me what is an ordinary business or what is a special business? Chuck it. Can you tell me what is a business? What is business? Sir, in this context, please listen to me very carefully, guys. When I send you the notice of the meeting, in that notice I'll tell you, please come to the meeting. You'll say, why? Tell me, why should I come? I'll tell you, see, in this meeting, there are 10 business that we are going to do. Business number 1, business number 2, business number 3. So I'll tell you everything in advance that these are the business that we are going to do. So when I say business, it means what are the resolutions that we will pass. So when I use the word business, it means what are the resolutions we will pass. So for example, what is the first business in a company? The first business is, sir, why do you call for a general meeting? Sir, your financial year got over, 25-26. You will first go and prepare your financial statement. That financial statement will get audited by the auditors, and then you will keep that financial statement in the annual general meeting. Why? Why will you keep it in the annual general meeting? Sir, the shareholders will review it and they will approve it. They will review it and they will approve it. I'll give you an example. Sir, do you know something? There is a concept called going concern in accounts. What is going concern? Going concern means you imagine that a company is going to continue perpetually. So when you are doing accounting also, you imagine that there is existence of going concern. Yes or no? Sir, once what happened? There is a company called Jet Airways. Jet Airways is an airline company. Sir, in the month of March, Jet Airways kept all their airplanes on the parking. They said from today onwards will not fly. Why? Because for flying, if they were earning 1 lakh rupees, they were spending 2 lakh rupees. So they said that from today we will not fly anymore till we figure out other things. So when did this happen? In a month of March. Now after that, when the company prepared the financial statement, the company prepared it as per going concern basis, that the company is going to continue. Then it prepared the financial statement, got it audited, and called for the shareholders meeting. Sir, first meeting, shareholders did not come only. Shareholders did not come. The minimum number of shareholders also did not come. So in the second meeting, when the shareholders came, we kept the financial statement in front of them. They rejected the financial statement. They said that, boss, how can you prepare a financial statement on the basis of going concern? Your company is not going to continue anymore. Your company is going to dissolve now. So you have to change your financial statement and you will have to prepare a fresh one where you will say that our company is not going to continue. There is no going concern in our company. Are you with me? Sir, going concern means that the company will continue perpetually. But in this case, the company will not continue perpetually. So the shareholders studied the financial statement and they rejected it. That is the power that shareholders have. So please try to understand, in a business, in an annual general meeting, the first thing that you do is approval of financial statement. So the financial statement will be given to you. You will approve it or you will reject it. Now that is a business. That is a resolution, but that is a business. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now coming to what is the difference between ordinary business and a special business? Sir, first of all, ordinary business are very limited. There are 4 ordinary business. There are 4 ordinary business. Sir, in the annual general meeting, when you do these things, 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 things are called as ordinary business. What 4 things, sir? Point number 1. Consideration and approval of financial statement. Consideration and approval of financial statement. The first ordinary business is financial statement. Can you guess me? Can you guess, sir, what else is ordinary? Ordinary as in this is very common. This is going to happen. Can you tell me what else is ordinary? Sir, dividend. Dividend. The second one is declaration of dividend. Declaration of dividend is not that special a thing. It is ordinary thing. Ordinary thing. Sir, what do you mean by ordinary? Please try to understand. If I tell you that the class is from 9 o'clock to night 9 o'clock, for example, from first day onwards, you are doing class from 9 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Sir, is it a big deal? Yes, sir. But because you are doing it every day, it is an ordinary thing. Because you are doing it every day. So in every year, you will approve the financial statement. Every year, you will consider giving a dividend. Whether you will give or not, it is a separate thing. But you will consider giving dividend, yes or no. So these are ordinary business. The first one is, can you read out loud for me? Consideration and approval of financial statement. The second one is declaration of dividend. The third one is appointment of director in place of retiring director. The third one is appointment of director in place of retiring director. And the fourth one is appointment of auditor and fixing remuneration thereof. Remuneration thereof. Okay. Fixing remuneration thereof. What is the third one? Appointment of director in case of retiring director. And the fourth one is appointment of auditor and fixing remuneration thereof. So these are the four ordinary business that you need to by heart along with me. So the first one is about financial statement. Second one is about dividend. Third one is about director. And the fourth one is about auditor. Sir, you will have to by heart along with me. You will have to by heart along with me. These are the 4 points that you have to take care of. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, these are the 4 points. Okay. Sir, now let's try to understand. First 2 points are clear. What is the third point? Appointment of director in case of retiring director. Sir, what does it mean? I'll tell you an example. Sir, in the coming general meeting, what are we going to do? In our board of director, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 directors. Okay. We are going to do 2 business. Business 1, business 2. What is the first business? The first business is that Mr. A is retiring this year. So instead of A, we are going to bring Mr. X. We are going to bring Mr. X. And the second one is that we need one more director. So we are going to bring a fresh director, which will be Mr. F. So first one is Mr. A is going. So we'll bring Mr. X. And the second one is no one is going. One extra director we will bring Mr. F. Sir, which of these are ordinary business? Can you read the provision once? Ordinary business is appointment of director in place of retiring director. So Mr. A is retiring. So in place of Mr. A, when you appoint Mr. X, this is ordinary business. But if you are bringing a new director, it is not an ordinary business. Sir, if it is not an ordinary business, then it is considered as a special business. It is considered as a special business. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, in this year, I want to pass a resolution where I say that the director will get remuneration of rupees 5 lakh per annum each. Is this an ordinary business or special business? Remuneration. I am talking about director's remuneration. Is this special business or ordinary business? Sir, it is not an ordinary business. Because remuneration, we are only talking about auditors. For directors, we are not talking about remuneration here. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So appointment of director in place of retiring director and appointment of auditor and fixing remuneration thereof. All these things are considered as ordinary business. Guys, trust me when I say you will have to by heart these 4 points now. Come on, sit straight and start by hearting now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Sir, 4 points. Number 1, consideration and approval of financial statement. Number 2, Declaration of the dividend. Number 3, appointment of directors in place of retiring directors. And number 4, appointment of auditors and fixing remuneration thereof. Sir, are you clear with the remuneration point? I'll give you one more illustration, last illustration, answer quickly, okay? Sir, if I called a general meeting for fixing remuneration, 1 second, of auditor. If I called an EGM for fixing 1 lakh remuneration of the auditor, this is one business, and other business was rupees 2 lakh rupees for the director. This is business number 2. Can you tell me what is business number 1? Is it ordinary business or special business? Ordinary business. What about business number 2? It is a special business. Sir, again, what is business number 1? Business number 1 is also a special business. Why the hell, sir? Because it is an EGM. What do you think? When ICI will ask you these kind of questions, will ICI underline extraordinary? Be careful, extraordinary. ICI will just write down smoothly, just like I wrote down. Please understand, if these 4 matters are taken up in a AGM, only then they become ordinary business. Sir, everything that is done in EGM is called special business. Sir, the full form of EGM is extraordinary. How can anything in the EGM be ordinary? Everything in the EGM is special business. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So if I were to summarize it for you, write down, there is AGM and there is EGM. There is ordinary business and there is special business. In AGM, financial statement, dividend, directors, auditors, these are all ordinary business. Everything else, the balance is special business. But in EGM, there is no ordinary business. Everything is special business. Are you with me? In the EGM, there is no ordinary business. Everything is special business. Is it clear? 100% clear? Yes, sir. But what was the section's name? What was the name of this section? Explanatory statement. What about explanatory statement, sir? Guys, listen to me very carefully. The reason why I told you the difference between ordinary business and special business is that for ordinary business, all of us know what is going to happen. So there is no explanatory statement that is required. But for all the special business, you will have to attach explanatory statement. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, today I taught you section number 27. Do you remember? I'll tell you. What was section number 27? It was, you remember Zomato, 10,000 crore, 7,000 used, 3,000 left, wants to now make mask, not anymore food business. Yes or no? You remember? Yes. I said to do that, you will have to pass a special resolution. If you remember in the book you read, at the bottom, it was written that the special resolution will pass by the postal ballot. Are yes or no? Then there were boxes. In the special resolution, you will have to send explanatory statement where you will write what is the money raised, how much is used, what percentage has been achieved, what new business. Arey, did you start? If you want, you can turn around and go to page section number 27. Page number, I think 3.4 or 3.3. 3.4. Go to page number 3.4. You see at the bottom of 3.4. Page number 3.4. Show me. Sir, do you see at the bottom of 3.4 rule what is written? Notice of proposed special resolution to contain the following details. Sir, these things will go in the explanatory statement. These things will go in the explanatory statement. Question number 1. Sir, when there is a variation in the object of the prospectus, is it an ordinary business or special business? Sir, it is definitely not an ordinary business. It is a special business. So you will have to give explanatory statement. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Let's come to one more example. Do you remember there is something called a sweat equity share? Yes. Sweat equity share, section number 54. If you want, you can go to section number 54. Otherwise, try to recollect. Sir, in section number 54, to issue sweat equity share, there were three conditions. Condition number 1, pass SR. Condition number 2, resolution to specify to whom are the shares issued, at what price, what is the current market price, what is the consideration that you are getting, yes or no, yes. And point number 3, if you are a listed company, go to SEBI. If you are an unlisted company, come to me. Come to me, yes or no, yes sir. What was the second point? You have to specify lot of things. Where will you specify? In the explanatory statement. So basically, along with every special business, you will have to attach explanatory statement, also known as ES. You will have to attach explanatory statement which is known as ES. Sir, next point. The section has now started. Why? Because you now it is told to you that you have to attach explanatory statement. But the question is, what will you write in the explanatory statement? Sir, loss. I'll tell you something very simple. Give me answer to a question. You are all the shareholders of Adani. You are all the shareholders of Adani Limited. Now, for example, Adani Limited came to you and Adani Limited said that, guys, until now, we were purchasing all our raw materials from A Limited. But now we don't want to purchase the raw material from A Limited. We will purchase from J Limited because J Limited is giving us better quality and better prices. Better quality and better prices. Will you give us your approval? For example, not for this, they'll not come to you. Shareholders' approval is not required. But for example, they came to you and asked for your approval. What will you say? Yes or no? Prices are better, quality is better. You will say, yes, sir. After 6 months, you got to know that, oh my God, J Limited is owned by Jeet Adani. Jeet Adani is the son of Gautam Adani. So it is basically the company of Jeet Adani. Now what do you feel about the transaction, sir? Do you feel cheated? They should have told you. They should have told you that Jeet Adani is the shareholder in this company. Yes or no? Yes. If they would have told you, whether you approve or not, that is a secondary question. But you should know everything. You should know everything while passing a resolution. Hence, in the explanatory statement, you will write down about everything. Everything means what? Please write down along with me. I'll remove this. Please write down along with me. Explanatory statements shall state material facts. Explanatory statement shall state material facts as following. Basically, sir, two things. Disclose the nature of interest. It can be financial or otherwise. Disclose the nature of interest, financial or otherwise, of every director, manager, key managerial person, or their relatives. If anyone has any interest in that transaction, you should disclose the nature of that transaction. And any other information or fact which is relevant for decision making. Any other information or fact which is relevant for decision making. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So basically, so that you don't feel cheated, there are two things that I'll come and tell to you. Read the right one first. Read the right one first. You will have to say any other information or fact that is relevant to decision making. Sir, what is relevant to decision making? If I come to you and I ask you, guys, I want to give bonus shares. Will you give me your approval? You'll say, we'll give you approval, sir, but how much bonus shares? If I come to you and I say, guys, we want to issue ESOPs. You'll say, sir, okay, but how much, to whom, what are the terms? I have to give you all the information so that you can make your decision whether to say yes or no. For example, I came to you and I said that let's appoint Mr. Arora as our director. Mr. Arora as our director. You'll say, okay, sir, we will do it, but at least tell us who is Mr. Arora. What is his designation? How much is his qualification? How senior is he? You will need all the information. Yes or no? So basically, any other information which is relevant for decision making. What is the first thing? Disclose the nature of interest. It could be financial or it could be otherwise in the of the director, manager, or key managerial person or relatives. So basically, sir, hello. If I, hello, the same example that I gave you for Jeet Adani, J Limited. If I came to you and I told you that let's remove A Limited and let's bring J Limited, you should know that our company's director is interested in J Limited. For example, in Reliance Industry wants to do a transaction with IA Limited, AAI Limited. Reliance Industries want to do a transaction with AAI Limited. So now you need, if someone is asking, if you're talking about this transaction, and if I tell you that later on, that Isha, Anant, and Akash, these three people are interested in this company. Sir, what do you mean by interested? Interested could be financial interest also. What is financial interest? They are shareholder in this company. Or other interest also. Other interest could be they are director in this company. So financial or other, whatever interest you have, you will have to disclose. Are you with me? What are we doing, sir? I don't know, sir. Don't know, sir. Sir, we are reading section 102, which talks about. No. A little louder. A little louder. Please. Section 102, which is about. Little more, okay? Section 102, which talks about. Okay. Calm down. Why are you shouting? Guys, explanatory statement, which is section 102. So to understand explanatory statement, I said ordinary business and special business. In special business, you have to attach explanatory statement wherein you will give the disclose the nature of interest. Read along with me. Disclose the whether financial or otherwise. Whose interest, sir? Directors, key managerial person, and manager, or their relatives. Any interest you will have to disclose. And any other information which is relevant for decision making. Yes or no? Yes, sir. What if you do not disclose? In that same transaction, Adani Limited said that we will remove A Limited and will bring J Limited. But they did not tell us that J Limited is owned by Jeet Adani. Now what? So now what? I'll tell you what next. If Adani Limited lied about whom? Adani Limited lied about J Limited. Acha, Adani Limited did not lie. Unmai. If he hid the Unmai, he suppressed the Unmai. Are you with me? Yes. So he did not lie. He hid the truth. In that case, what will happen? Sir, they are doing a transaction, correct? Out of this transaction, assume that J Limited made a profit of rupees 10 crores. J Limited made a profit of 10 crores, out of which Jeet Adani made a profit of 5 crores. Out of those 10 crores, 5 crores belongs to Jeet Adani. What will happen? We'll take away this money. This 5 crore belongs to whom? All of you, because you are cheated. So this money will be taken back by the company. Until the time we take the money back, Jeet Adani will hold it in the trust of the company. What do you mean by hold it in the trust of the company? It means that it will be the money of the company also only, but for some time Jeet Adani will hold it. He cannot use it as if it is own money. He will have to use it as if it is the money of the company. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Please write down, very important. Super important. Non-disclosure of interest. Non-disclosure of interest. Because of non-disclosure, if any benefits arise to promoters, company's promoters, the directors of the company, managers of the company, key managerial person of the company, or their relatives, anyone gets any benefit, two things will happen, sir. They will be liable to compensate to the company. They will be liable to compensate to the company and hold such money, hold such amount in trust of company. There are two keywords: compensate and hold such amount in the trust of the company. Okay. Very simple example, sir. Please try to imagine, sir, a bad example, but you will be able to connect. Okay. For example, there is Mr. A who is working here. Okay. What Mr. A did was, he stole one device from here. He stole one device from here and he went and sold it for 5,000 rupees. He went and sold it for 5,000 rupees. Now the founder got to know about this thing. What will happen? Will you send him to jail? Arey, it is not my problem. He stole something from us, he sold it and he got how much? 5,000. The founder will say, give me that 5,000. You are liable to compensate to me. Give that 5,000 rupees. Why? Because you stole my device. And number two, till the time you do not give me that 5,000 rupees, I will imagine that you are holding it in the trust of the company. It is my money that you are holding and you owe me 5,000 rupees. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Very important. Read this. Non-disclosure of interest. Which interest? Sir, which interest am I talking about? This interest. This interest. If you do not disclose the interest, then you will be, the benefits accrued to promoter, director, key managerial person, key manager, or relative, or anybody will be, he will be liable to compensate to company and he will hold such amount in the trust of the company. Are you with me? Are you with me? Sure. Just last note before we take a short break. Break? Of course, break. What, 2 hours of class? I told you 6:30. Shut up. We'll take a short break of 15 minutes and then we'll read for 1 hour. Option number 1, take a short break of 15 minutes and then we will read for 1 hour. Option number 2, no break of 15 minutes and we will read for 1 hour. Your choice. Who are saying, sir, break and 1 hour? Who are saying no break and 1 hour? Hurry, you all selected break in 1 hour. Okay, I was about to give you leave, but because you said, sir, break in 1 hour. Sir, please, sir, 1 hour, sir. Next. You were not expecting a break. Expecting a long break, sir. 12-13 hours long break, yes or no? Yes, sir. Please write down. Please write down. Sir, where transaction is, I will not show you again. If I end writing, I'll scroll the screen. Where transaction is with, very good, with another company. Where the transaction is with another company in which promoter, director, key managerial person, they hold more than equal to 2% of paid up share capital. State in explanatory statement. So law said clearly that if there is a company called A Limited, it does transaction with a company called B Limited, and the promoter, director or key managerial person holds more than 2% of paid up share capital of B Limited. How much? More than 2%, not more, less than, more than 2%. Then in that case, you will have to disclose such shareholding. You will have to disclose such shareholding because it is a financial interest in the other company. So we clearly said that if you hold more than 2%, you will have to disclose it. Sir, so if it is less than 2%, do we have to disclose it? You can. You can disclose it and you should disclose it. Even if it is 5 shares, you should just disclose it, because the more transparency you have, the better company you are. The more transparency you have, the better company you are. Are you with me, sir? Sir, that is your whole section 102. That is your complete section 102. What is 102? Explanatory statement. Now let me show you something. Done. Not studying the section anymore. Sir, hello. I'll show you older notice, but a relevant notice. A notice of Reliance Industries Limited. Notice is hereby given that third strike and I'll permanently ban you from the class. I promise you. This is your second strike. Third strike, permanent ban. Okay? Okay, there are different batches also. There also you can go and cover law. Yes, you. The one who turned behind. Arey, Notice is hereby given that the 46th AGM of the members of Reliance will be held on 28th August 2023 at 2 p.m. Okay, older notice, sir. They are sending you a notice in which they have written that we are calling for an AGM at 2 p.m. Sir, is it valid? Anywhere between 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Sir, 28th August? Valid. It is not 15th August. Monday? Doesn't matter, sir. Through video conferencing or other audio visual means. Sir, in today's time, physical meeting does not happen. Physical meeting does not happen. In today's time, what happens is video conferencing. Everyone has to join online. Okay. Now you see, sir, there is something called as ordinary business, something called as special business. Do you see how many ordinary business? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Sir, try to read the first one. Only read whatever I highlight. Okay. And also understand. To consider and adopt the audited financial statement of the company. That's it. The first resolution is to adopt the financial statement. For that, we are passing an ordinary resolution. Number 2, to declare dividend on the equity shares for the financial year ended 31st March. For the full year, you are declaring dividend. This is ordinary resolution. Third one, to appoint Shri PMS Prasad, who retires by rotation as a director, to appoint the retiring director. To appoint the retiring director. This is an ordinary business. Again, the fourth one, to appoint Shri Nikhil Meshwani, who retires by rotation as director. Sir, you would want to ask, you would feel like asking, sir, what is retires by rotation? Retires by rotation is an altogether different concept which we study in section 152. In 152, it is a heavy concept you don't need to understand right now. Our mind is not expanded enough to understand retires by rotation. But you just understand that only when someone is retiring by rotation, a new director or that same director will come. Whenever you appoint such director, it will be an ordinary business. But you read point number 5, to reappoint Mr. Mukesh Ambani as managing director. Sir, appointment of director should be ordinary business, no? There is no retiring concept. To reappoint Mukesh Ambani as managing director, if you do not see the word retiring, it is not an ordinary business. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So point number 5 is reappoint. It is called special resolution. And I'm sure now your concept will be clear about resolutions. Sir, for ordinary business, which resolution do you pass? For special business, which resolution do you pass? Absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. There is no such concept. In special business also you will find ordinary resolution. Sir, bonus share is a special business or ordinary business? There are only 4 ordinary business. Is bonus covered? No. So bonus is a special business. What do you take for bonus shares? Ordinary resolution. So don't make such concept. Ordinary business, ordinary resolution. Special business, special resolution. No. Okay. Point number 5. Sir, but what did we study about special business? For special business, you will attach. What will you attach? You will attach explanatory note. Yes or no? Okay, sir. Let's try to find out. There are how many special business? Point number 5, 6, Point number 7. After that, point number 8, 9, okay, 10. My goodness. See, for a special business, there is an ordinary resolution. Point number 10. There are 10 and 11 business. Okay, there are 11 business. After that, you see Reliance registered office is in Mumbai, Maharashtra. They shifted from Karnataka to Maharashtra, you know? Yes, sir. Then after that, you come to the next page and you see something called as, one second, one second, one second, one second, one second, one second, do. Sir, you see this? This is called as statement or explanatory statement pursuant to section 102 of the Companies Act and something something. You don't need to read something. Sir, there were total 11 resolutions. 4 were ordinary business and 7 were special business. For these 7 business, you need special explanatory statement. So you see, starting from item number 5. We have given everything about Mukesh Ambani, that why are we reappointing him, and everything. A lot of things is written about Mukesh Ambani. Mukesh Ambani will get an age of 70 years, falana, these things. These things are all written here. So basically you give a lot of explanation as to why are we passing the resolution which we are passing. So what will happen with this? You will be convinced. It is basically to convince you that, boss, these are the information. Kindly say yes. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. This is your whole concept of explanatory statement. Before we take a break, what did we study? 96 AGM, 100 EGM, 101 notice of the meeting, 102 explanatory statement. So let's take a break of 15 minutes. We will resume the class sharp at 5:20 p.m. and then we will finish it by 6:20 or 6:30 p.m. Okay, guys, I promise you after the break, the concept that we are going to pick is very interesting and very conceptual. You will enjoy it thoroughly. Okay, see you after a short break. Take care. You need what? More break. Okay, 5:25. Okay, 5:25. Bye bye. See you. Bye 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 bye. See you. क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है? I hope you are all doing really, really well. Good evening, guys. How are you all doing? Had a good break? All right, let's begin our today's session. What did we study in the first session? In the first session, we studied 4 sections: 96, 100, 101, 102. Let me give you a very quick revision of these 4 sections. 96 spoke about annual general meeting. So annual general meeting is something that you can use your book to revise. Okay, annual general meeting is something that you conduct each year. The first AGM will be within 9 months, subsequent AGM within 6 months. ROC can give you up to 3 months. Maximum gap between 2 AGM will be 15 months. The time for the AGM will be 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. The day will be any day other than national holiday, and the place will be registered office or within the CTV. But in case of unlisted company, it will be any place in India, subject to consent of all the members in advance. In case of government company, it can be any place that the government may decide. After that, section 100, which talks about EGM, 2 people can call EGM: board of directors or requisitionist. Board of directors will call for EGM at any place in India, but exception is a company which is a wholly owned subsidiary of a company incorporated outside India. This company can call the AGM anywhere in India or outside India. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Then requisitionist should have, in case of company having paid up share capital, 1/10 of paid up share capital. Company not having paid up share capital, they will send an application to the company on the date of receipt of application. It is a very important day. Within 21 days, send the notice of the meeting. Within 45 days, call for the meeting. Failure to send notice or call meeting, the requisitionist will themselves call within 3 months from the date of the notice. Guys, the requisitionist will ask for all the information. We'll give them all the information. We will also reimburse the cost, and whatever cost they have incurred, we will reimburse, and it will be deducted from the director's remuneration. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So this is more or less your section 100. Section 101, notice. 21 clear days notice. Clear days means exclude date of service of notice and date of general meeting. 21 clear days is between service and meeting. Please understand that service is important, post date is not important. Whenever you post, it will be deemed to be served within 48 days. Sir, for 48 hours, it means that if I send the notice on 1st of January via email, it will be deemed to be served on, I said 1st of January via email, it will be deemed to be served on the same date. In the same date, not on 3rd of January. Are you with me? Yes, sir. After that, what did we talk about? We spoke about notice of the meeting has to specify the place, date, time, everything. It has to be sent to mad people, and it can be also sent by email mode. Accidental omission does not invalidate the proceeding. Accidental omission does not invalidate the proceeding. 102 explanatory note. Ordinary business, special business. In AGM, 4 business are ordinary business. Financial statement, dividend, directors, auditors. Rest all special business. For special business, explanatory statement. In explanatory statement, you will disclose all the interest, financial or otherwise, and second, you will give all material information. If you do not disclose interest, then the benefit that you have received will be compensated to the company. Until then, you will hold it in the trust of the company. Are you with me? Yes, sir. After that, I said that if a company is doing transaction with another company, if the director promoter together hold more than 2%, more than equal to 2% of paid up share capital, that will also be disclosed. This is what we read in the last section, last class. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now move to the next very, 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 very important part. Sir, section 103, which talks about quorum of general meeting. Sir, which rum? Only quorum, no other rum. Okay, which rum? Quorum. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, what is quorum? Hmm? Someone said minimum number of people required to attend a meeting. How do you know what is quorum? Have you come across the word quorum ever earlier? Where? Foundation? GST? Some news? Guys, what is quorum? Sir, we have not come across quorum, but we have come across dhiram. What dhiram? Acha, dhiram, currency. Okay. Guys, serum. Oh, sharam, sharam. In Hindi, sharam means shame, little shame. Sir, what is quorum? Guys, tell me something. If I say that I will take class on Sunday, I need minimum number of members in the class. Let's say if 2 students come to class, will I be able to take the class? Yes, I will take the class. That is different. But in general, I would require some minimum number of people. Yes, sir. Similarly, in a general meeting, there are some minimum number of members that are to be present in the meeting to make the meeting valid. If minimum numbers of members are not present, you cannot make that discussion. You cannot make that discussion. So quorum is nothing but minimum number of members. Sir, now quorum, whenever there is a question on quorum, you will write first thing, unless AOA prescribes a larger number. Unless AOA provides for a larger number. Unless AOA provides for a larger number. What do you mean by unless AOA provides for a larger number? Let's first write it down. Unless AOA provides for a larger number, quorum will be divided into 2 parts. In case of a private company, it is 2 members personally present. And in case of a public company, it depends on the number of members. If your total number of members is up to 1000, quorum will be 5 members personally present. If the members is more than 1000 but up to 5000, then it will be 15 members personally present. But in case if it is more than 5,000, then it is 30 members personally present. So 5, 15, 30. 5, 15, 30. But in case of a public company, in case of a private company, it is going to be 2 members which is personally present. Unless AOA provides for a larger number. So basically AOA can provide for a larger number. Sir, AOA cannot provide for a smaller number. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So I'll ask you simple questions. You will give simple answer. Don't give complicated answer. Sir, tell me first question. If there is a company called illustration, if there is a company called A Private Limited, I will also tell you what is the number written in AOA. You tell me what is the quorum. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Sir, if there is a company called A Private Limited having 150 members, AO has not written anything. What will be the quorum? Sir, in case of members are up to 1000, the quorum will be. This is a private company. Here the quorum will be 2. But sir, in the same case, if AOA writes 5, AOA says that if 5 member will be present, it will be considered as quorum. Then you will take 5 as quorum. But sir, Act overrides AOA na? We studied in section 6. Did you forget, sir? You taught and then you forget, or what, sir? AOA, Act overrides AOA. Boss, in section 6 it was written, save as otherwise provided in any other section. It means that, look at section 103. It is first giving power to AOA to prescribe larger numbers. If AOA uses that power, then the larger number will be your quorum. Sir, more the number of members, better it is. More the number of members, better it is. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now let's come to the second part. Sir, let's talk about B Limited. B Limited has 900 members. AOA says nothing. What is the quorum? 5. But what if AOA says 7? Then the quorum will be 7. But what if AOA says 3? The quorum will be 5 members personally present. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, C Limited has 2500 members. AOA says nothing. What is the quorum? 2500 members. The quorum will be 15. But if AOA says 20, quorum will be 20. Are you with me? This clears your all the concept. This clears all the concept. Sir, basically quorum is dependent on the number of members. Can you tell me the table? Up to 1000, 5 members personally present. 1000 to 5000, 15 members. More than 5000, 30 members personally present. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, that is your quorum. But sir, when do you check quorum? I mean, when do you check quorum? For example, if the meeting was called at 11 a.m. in the morning, is it a valid meeting? No, it's not a valid meeting because it was called on 15th August. You should ask the date. You should ask the date. You should say incomplete information. Sir, if a meeting was called on 26th August at 11 a.m., nothing else, okay? Just two relevant information, nothing else. At 11 a.m., is it a valid meeting? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is a valid meeting. Now, when do you check the quorum? For example, 11 a.m. is the time when meeting starts. Do you check the quorum at start of the meeting or end of the meeting? Start. Sir, quorum is the minimum number of members required to start a meeting. So basically you will check at the start of the meeting. But sir, in India, if you check sharp at 11 a.m., you will never meet quorum. Even 5 members quorum you will not meet. So law says, let's give a buffer of half an hour. Let's give a buffer of half an hour. Quorum will be checked half an hour after the starting time of the meeting. Are you with me, sir? So within half an hour, you will check the quorum. Half an hour. From when? From the appointed time. Sir, after half an hour, 2 things can happen. What are the 2 things that can happen? Quorum is present or quorum is absent. Sir, what if quorum is present? Then go ahead and continue with the meeting. It will be a valid meeting. Congratulations. But what if quorum is absent? Sir, is quorum one person or what? Quorum is absent means what? The minimum number of people have not come. What will you do, sir? Will I cancel the meeting or will I conduct the meeting? Sir, can you conduct the meeting? No, sir. So what will you do? You will adjourn the meeting. Huh? What? Sir, in case of quorum is absent, you divide it into two parts. One is normal meeting. The other one is requisitionist meeting. Do you remember requisitionist meeting? The one that Gyan had called. Normal meeting as in called by the board of director. In that case, your meeting will not be cancelled. Your meeting in case of this will be adjourned. Adjourned means deferred. Sir, have you ever seen a movie where in the court says, the judge says, the court is adjourned until next date. The court is adjourned. Means what? Means that whatever we are doing today, we'll stop it here, we'll pause it here, and then we will continue it again some other day. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, it will be adjourned to, listen to me very carefully, it will be adjourned to same time, same place, same day, next week. So if your meeting was on a Wednesday afternoon at 12 o'clock, next week it will be on a Wednesday afternoon at 12 o'clock at the same place. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this adjourned meeting, okay, I have to ask you a question. Sir, if the meeting was on, let's say, 10th December, let's say for example. Sir, how can the meeting be on 10th December, sir? AGM, first AGM. Sir, if the meeting was on 10th December, which is for example, let's say Tuesday. Sir, when will be the next meeting? Let's say Monday. When will be the next meeting? Sir, the next meeting will be on 17th. Sir, 17th of December, which is again going to be a Monday. Sir, did you send a notice for this particular meeting? The 10th December meeting, did you send a notice? Yes, sir, we sent a 21 clear days notice. Now, if the meeting is adjourned, will you send a notice again? Sir, you will send a notice. Yes, sir. Sir, but will you send 21 clear days notice? How much time is there? How can you send 21 clear days? Is it possible? No, sir. Law says that. Boss, normal notice you cannot send, but you still have to inform your shareholders. Sir, tell me something very simple. For example, today you came to the class at 2:30. 2:30, the class could not start because of some technical issue. We cancelled the class at 2:45. I said that tomorrow the class will be, instead of 9 o'clock, let's say tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Will I have to inform everyone again? Will I have to send messages again? Yes, sir. Similarly, if the meeting is adjourned, you have to inform all the shareholders again. So at least you cannot do 21 clear days. But what you do is at least 3 days before. At least 3 days notice you have to give. Sir, how can you give 3 days notice? I would be very thankful if you write, sir. Are you writing, sir? Okay, very good, sir. At least 3 days notice, how you will give, sir? Sir, at least 3 days notice. Either you will give individually to each members, you will send email or something, or you take the easiest way. You go and give an ad in a newspaper. In 2 newspaper. What are the 2? You can guess. Oh my God. What are the 2 newspaper? English and vernacular. Wow, Adi. You are so smart. Sir, English and vernacular. So there are 2 ways. Either you give individual notice. Individual as in, I'll send email to each one of you. But if I cannot do that, what will I do? I'll go and give an ad in the newspaper that last time quorum was not present, so meeting has been adjourned. We are slowly climbing ladder. The whole fun is at the top of the ladder. We are building your foundation. So please ensure that all your concepts now are getting strong, so that at the peak, when I ask you 100 questions here and there, here and there, here and there, you enjoy those questions. If your basics will not be clear because you are not paying attention, you will not be able to learn a lot. You don't want to miss this, trust me. Please listen to me, sir. Either you will send individually or by way of notice. Coming back. So what happened? Quorum was not present. When? Half an hour. But then half an hour quorum was not present. If quorum was not present, then what will you do? You will have to adjourn the meeting. Same, sir. What will happen in case of requisitionist? If the quorum is not present, If the quorum is not present, requisitionist means the meeting will called by Gyan. Sir, in that case, if quorum is not present, meeting will be cancelled. Sir, first law will cancel the meeting. Then the board of directors will go and surround Gyan and they'll start laughing. He, Why? Why, sir? Because hero, you sent us a note, you sent us the application, we said we will not call for the meeting. You waited for 21 days, again you tortured us for 45 days, then you asked for so much of information, then you sent the notice to all, and who paid the money? I paid the money from my remuneration. And now you called a meeting, even quorum could not come. The bare minimum quorum in case of 1000 members, just 5. For 5000 plus, just 30. The quorum could not come. Your meeting will not be adjourned. It will be cancelled. Are you with me? Yes, sir. But in normal meeting, what will happen? It will be adjourned. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But sir, so meeting was adjourned. Like I told you, in case of Jet Airways, I told you when the first meeting was called, people did not come only. What happened? Meeting was adjourned to next week. And in the next week, quorum came, people came. So what they did? They rejected the financial statement. They rejected the financial statement. Now my question number 2. Sir, in the first meeting, the meeting you called, quorum did not come, right? So what did you do? You adjourned the meeting. Sir, in the adjourned meeting, what happened? In the adjourned meeting, quorum was present. Then what will happen? The meeting will be valid. But in the adjourned meeting also, useless company, quorum was absent. In the adjourned meeting also, quorum was absent. What will happen, sir? Will you adjourn again or the meeting will be cancelled? Sir, if in the sir, hello, everyone answer. Come on, please. Sir, one second. I'll ask. Listen to me again. If quorum was not present in the meeting, you will adjourn it by next week. If next week also quorum will not come, then in that case the meeting will be adjourned again or cancelled. Sir, the meeting will neither be adjourned nor be cancelled. Those people who have come, those people will be deemed to be quorum. How many times will you adjourn? And if you cancel, when will you take the resolution? Sir, if in the adjourned meeting also quorum will not come, law will say get lost. It is your company, you are not willing to come and take a decision, get lost. Whatever 2-3 people have come, they will be deemed to be quorum and the meeting will be valid. So in that case, members present will be deemed to be quorum. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So what are you saying, sir? In the meeting, first time when I called the meeting, my company had 900 members. Okay. How many came? 4 members came, sir. What will happen? The meeting will be adjourned. In adjourned meeting also, 2 members came, sir. What will happen? Sir, 3 members came. Let's say 3 members came. What will happen? Sir, whatever members are present will be deemed to be quorum. Sir, what if 2 members came? Whatever members came will be deemed to be. Sir, what if 1 member came? Sir, so you are saying that 1 member will do meeting. 1 member will meet himself. Will place an mirror in front of him and he'll talk. What's up? Should we approve? Then he'll say, yes, we should approve. That is what is going to happen. No, sir, if 1 member is there, it will not be deemed to be quorum. Where is it written, sir? Have you written it? Hello? Members. Do you see an S? Members present will be deemed to be quorum. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So whoever has come to the meeting, you will consider them as a quorum and then the meeting will continue. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Question number 1. Hello. Sir, when will you check the quorum? Hello, 1 second. Will you check the quorum at the quorum is required at the start of the meeting? Or you will keep it, or will you check it just once at the start? Or will you keep checking it every resolution? Every resolution you'll keep checking quorum is there, quorum is there, quorum is there. What will you do, sir? At the start or every resolution? Every resolution. The quorum, please note, write a note. Quorum has to be present throughout the meeting. Now you know that when sir is trying to take us in the wrong direction, what his tone will be like. If he asks, will you check the quorum at the start of the meeting or every time you will keep checking? So we have to say every time we'll keep checking, sir. We will not say at the start of the meeting. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, what is this point? Quorum has to be present at throughout the meeting. Why, sir? Simple common sense. I said tomorrow class will be from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. When I started the class was full. But after break, all of you went to some movie. There was a movie, so everyone was excited. Everyone went to the movie. Just 2 people came to the class. Will I be able to conduct the class? No, sir. Every resolution is important. For every resolution, quorum is needed. If there was, you don't have to write this. If there was quorum at the start of the meeting, I took 4 resolutions. After that, there were only 4 members left. There were no 5 members. After that, I took 5 resolutions. These 5 resolutions will be void. These 4 resolutions will be valid because quorum was there. But the remaining 5 resolutions will be void. So basically, quorum should be present throughout the meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now you said something, sir. Until now, you were saying 5 members. Okay, 5 members. Then you said 15 members. Then you said 30 members. But you said one more thing, sir. Members personally present. What do you mean by members personally present? What do you mean by members personally present? It means that when I'm counting quorum, I'll count only those members who have come by themselves. If they have sent someone else, called as proxy. Sir, what is proxy? I'll tell you what is proxy. Hello, direct entry student. Did you ever do this that you have to go to college? They'll take attendance. You did not go to college that day. You asked your friend that when you do the signature of your own, please go and sign against my name also. Yes or no? Yes, that was a proxy signature. Your friend acted as a proxy, illegal proxy although. Illegal proxy, because what is legal proxy? Means legally authorized. So basically, please try to understand. Sir, you cannot understand it if you think about it from today's point of view. Go back to 2013. Go back to pre-COVID era. In pre-COVID era, I'm telling you, I have attended a general meeting of Reliance. They used to book a full hall. In that hall, you will go, you will show your shareholding and they'll let you inside the hall. Inside there is full food, samosa, chutney, dinner, lunch, everything is there. So I was very happy because I got food. I didn't care about what is going on with the meeting. But you go to the meeting, you attend the meeting, you will be counted as a quorum because I was personally present. But if instead of going myself, if I send someone else, sir, why will I send someone else? I want to eat the samosa. If he eats the samosa, will my stomach get full? No, I should go. But not everyone is going for samosa. Will Mukesh Ambani go to Reliance meeting thinking, yes, 5 rupees, one samosa, I'll get 2 samosas. Very nice. Now what are you thinking? Sir, samosa is not 5 rupees, it is 10 rupees. You are not focusing on the example. Your problem is, who gives samosa in 5 rupees in today's time? That is called wastage of energy. Now come back and listen to my point. Guys, what am I saying? Hello. Sir, hello. Sir, so basically imagine about Mukesh Ambani. For example, Mukesh Ambani is not able to go to that meeting. Is Mukesh Ambani's presence important? Yes, sir, very important. So what will Mukesh Ambani do? He has to go and vote. He cannot go and vote himself. There is no digital facility. Back before COVID, there is no digital facility. So he has to go and vote in the meeting, but he cannot go. He will appoint a proxy. He will appoint a proxy and he will say that, proxy, listen, I am entitled to go to the meeting and vote in the meeting. But on my behalf now, who will go? You will go and vote in the meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. That is the concept of proxy. Proxy will not be counted for the purpose of quorum. Proxy will not be. Members personally present. If Mukesh Ambani comes himself, he will be counted for quorum. Proxy will not be counted for quorum. Why, sir? Guys, try to understand what is law asking from you. If there are up to 1,000 members, law is saying just 5 people come. If there are more than 5,000 members, law is saying just 30 people come. Can 30 people not come personally? Why should I count quorum if I'm saying that the limit will be 70%? For example, if you have 1000 members, 700 members come. Then I agree, quorum has to be counted. I'm asking you mere 5, 15, 30. I will not count quorum. At least 5 members have to be personally present. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Let's try to understand the provision of proxy. Please write down section number 105. Please try to write down section number 105. 105 talks about proxy. 105 talks about the proxy of meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. What is a proxy in a meeting? Sir, any member, draw like this, member who can attend and vote at the general meeting. Any member who can attend and vote at the general meeting can appoint another person as proxy. To do what? To attend and vote at the general meeting. To attend and vote at the general meeting. If I can go and vote in the general meeting, then the proxy can go and vote in the general meeting. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, you should know some things about the proxy. You should know something about the proxy. The proxy has no right to speak in the meeting. When I say no right to speak, in the sense, it is not that proxy will keep his mouth shut and go to the meeting. Basically, whenever a discussion is going on, no one will listen to the proxy. Proxy does not have a say in the general meeting. Second, proxy cannot vote by show of hands. What is show of hands? Sir, if I ask you, how many of you are saying that we should not take class this Sunday? This is show of hands. This is show of hands. Basically, you are voting. How many of you are saying that we should take class on Sunday? Arey, when you're going outside, they'll kill you. Don't say such things. Sir, basically, please listen to me. This is show of hands. Show of hands is basically where you are voting by show of hands. Sir, proxy cannot vote by show of hands. Then how will proxy vote? Sir, proxy will vote on a poll. Proxy can only vote on poll. It means that in the general meeting, you'll bring a poll. You'll bring a poll. That proxy will hold that poll and he'll start dancing and then he will vote in that meeting. Hurry, vote on a poll. That is what it means, right? No, sir. In tomorrow's class, we will understand what are the different types of voting and what is voting by poll. But you just simply understand proxy cannot speak in the meeting. Proxy cannot vote by show of hands. Proxy can only vote by way of polling. Okay. Now coming to the next part. Guys, for example, let's take an example. Let's take an example of, what's your good name? Kamal, yes, okay. Let's take an example of Kamal. Guys, shh. Kamal, sir, if I am not able to go to the general meeting, I said, Kamal, will you please go on my behalf? Will Kamal go for free or charge me some money? Charge me some money, so I paid 500 rupees to Kamal. Kamal's thought 500 rupees for going to a general meeting. He thought I should become proxy for more people. So he started reaching out to other shareholders also. Do you want proxy? Do you want proxy? Do you want proxy? Can he become proxy for other shareholders also? The answer is yes. Why not? What is the problem? If he is going to the general meeting, he can represent 2 or 3%, not the problem. He can become proxy for other people also. Sir, can he become proxy for 500 members? There should be a limit. There should be a limit. So write down number of limit. Limit on proxy. You can become proxy of 50 members, up to 50 members, not holding more than 10% of paid up share capital. So there are two limits. First limit is 50 members, second limit is 10% of paid up share capital. Either of this limit should not exceed. So if I ask you, can Kamal become proxy for 40 members who have total 8% paid up share capital? Yes, sir. Can Kamal become proxy for 60 members who have 5% paid up share capital? Can Kamal become proxy for 30 members who have 12% paid up share capital? The first one is yes, the other two is no. Here 60 members is a problem. Here 12% paid up share capital is a problem. You have to look at both the limits. But there is one slight problem, sir. What is the limit? Can you repeat for me? What is the limit? Up to 50 members holding not more than 10% of the paid up share capital. Yes or no? Yes, sir. I have a question. Now let's talk about Mukesh Ambani. Sir, Mukesh Ambani holds, for example, Mukesh Ambani holds 18% of Reliance Industries Limited. Mukesh Ambani wants to appoint a proxy. Can he appoint a proxy? No, sir. Why? Because the upper limit is up to 50 members or 10% of paid up share capital. But sir, how could you say no? First you said every member who is entitled to attend and vote at the meeting is entitled to appoint a proxy who can attend and vote at the meeting. Just like receiving the notice is my right, similarly appointing a proxy is my right. But what will you do, sir, in such cases? In such cases, Mukesh Ambani can appoint a person as his proxy. Yes, he can become a proxy, but then he will not become proxy for any other person. This person will not become proxy for any other person. Proxy for any other person. Yes or no? Do you understand? So, for example, Mukesh Ambani made Tanmay Bhatt. Do you know Tanmay Bhatt? Do you know Veer Das? Do you know Power Star? So, for example, Mukesh Ambani made Power Star who? Power Star the proxy. Now, Power Star cannot become proxy for any other person. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Okay. Sir, in your college, in your college, if you cannot go to your college, you will send a proxy. Yes or no? To sign. Yes? To sign on your behalf. Now, tell me something. If you are not able to go to college, you will send someone else. That someone else, should he be also studying in the same college or will you send some outsider? He should be in the same college. Yes or no, sir? Yes. Similarly, I have a question. In a company's general meeting, in a company's general meeting, I cannot go to that general meeting. I will send a proxy. Is it required that the proxy should be the member of the company or can he be an outsider also? Is it required that the proxy should be a member of the company or can he be an outsider also? Sir, he can be an outsider. Law says that proxy need not be a member of the company. If he is a member, great. If not, even better. Not a problem. Proxy can be any person. He can be a member also. He cannot be a member also. It is fine. But sir, there is only one company. Section 8 company. What is Section 8 company, sir? Not for profit company. In Section 8 company, only in Section 8 company, we said that only you can appoint a member as a proxy. In Section 8 company, we said that only member can be appointed as a proxy, outsider cannot be appointed. But for normal companies, even an outsider can be appointed as proxy. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Please write down. Please write down. Proxy. Proxy may or may not be a member of the company. Exception, except Section 8 company. Proxy has to be a member. Proxy has to be a member. Okay. Proxy has to be a member. Okay. So guys, does everyone know about proxy? No. Even if you're a member, a lot of members do not know about the proxy. So when the company sends the notice of the general meeting, in the notice, company will write down two things. Number one, you have the right to appoint a proxy. You have the right to appoint a proxy. And the other, that the proxy need not be a member. It is not necessary that the proxy is a member. Even if he is not a member, we are fine with it. But the proxy need not be a member of the company. So these are the two things that you will have to tell the shareholders. Why, sir? Why, sir? Because only when you tell the shareholders, they will know that they have right to appoint a proxy. So now how will you appoint a proxy? Very simple, sir. This member has to send a form to company. A form, can you tell me what will be the name of the form? The format will start with MGT. The form will start with MGT. Sir, is this the first form of the chapter? Yes. The form is MGT 11. MGT 11. What is MGT 11? Sir, you can remember it like this. Instead of one person will go. Instead of one person, one other person will go. So 11. So proxy form is basically a form that you will submit to the company. Proxy form MGT 11 you will submit. In that you will tell the company that who is the proxy. You'll tell the company that who is the proxy. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So the question is, when will you submit the form? Can I submit this after the general meeting or before the general meeting? Of course, before the general meeting. But how much time before, sir? Sir, law says that submit it 48 hours before the general meeting. Submit 48 hours before the general meeting. So if I tell you that the general meeting is on 26th of August morning 11 a.m. So by when do I submit the proxy form, sir? You have to submit it by 24th of August morning 11 a.m. Before that you have to send the proxy form to the company. Only then it will be a valid proxy form. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, I have a question. 48 hours before the general meeting. Sir, if company made a provision in the AOA, where? In the AOA. If company made a provision in the AOA saying that, no boss, 48 hours is too less. You will have to submit it at least 72 hours before the general meeting. At least 72 hours before the general meeting. Sir, they are making the law more strict. If they write 72 hours, it is good for the company. Why? Because company will get more time to do arrangements. But is it good for the shareholders? No. Can they write it? Can they write 72 hours instead of 42? Instead of 48, can they write 72? No, sir. But what if instead of 48 hours, they said, Arey, 48 hours is too early. You comfortably deposit it 12 hours before the meeting. In the AOA, can they write this provision? The answer is no. Sir, 48 hours means 48 hours. Law does not allow you to change it. Law does not allow you to change it. Are you with me? Are you with me? Sir, please write down this 48 hours cannot be changed. This 48 hours cannot be changed. 48 hours means 48 hours. You cannot change this 48 hours. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So this is your section. This is about all about your proxy. Now, sir, I have a question. As always, how many questions, sir? I told you how many questions. Till the time she keeps on asking question, I will also keep on asking question. Okay, deal done? Now listen to me very carefully. Guys, last question. Sir, I appointed, for example, I appointed Raja as my proxy. I appointed Raja as my proxy. How did I appoint Raja as my proxy? By filing a form called MGT. By filing a form called MGT 11. Now, if if any one of you want to inspect my form MGT11, inspect as in you want to see the MGT11 form that I have filled for appointing Raja, can you come and see that MGT11? Sir, you are member, I am member, we are giving this form to company, you have all the rights in the company, so if you want you can inspect my proxy form. If you want you can inspect. What do you mean by inspect? Inspect means to not check, not to as a check, to come and see. For example, if I tell you that the books have arrived in the office, if you want you can come and inspect the book. It means that you can just come and you can see that how is the book and everything. So basically, can you inspect the form? Yes sir, you can inspect the form. How do I inspect the form? Please write an heading, inspection of proxy form. Inspection of proxy form. Sir, who will inspect the proxy form? Any member can inspect the proxy form. How, sir? Any member will have to send a notice to the company saying what? Company, I want to see. Company, I want to see. I want to inspect the proxy form which I have filed for Raja. Sir, who wants to inspect? You want to inspect the form that I have filed for appointing Raja. Yes or no? So who will you go to? You'll go to the office. You'll go to the company. Sir, when law says 3 days prior to general meeting, at least 3 days prior to general meeting. So if your general meeting is on 26th of August, you will have to file this notice by 23rd of August. No, this is new provision. That 48 hours is done. What is that 48 hours? Sir, I will appoint Raja 48 hours before the general meeting. But if you have to inspect, you will have to send a notice 3 days before the general meeting. There is some discrepancy, sir. There is some problem, sir. What problem? How can I ask for inspection even before you have appointed a proxy? Are you understanding the problem? Law says you don't need to write. Law says that if the meeting is on 26th August, you appoint the proxy at least 48 hours before, right? But if someone wants to inspect it, you will have to inform the company at least 3 days before the general meeting. Arre? How will I do that? Boss, number one, yes, I accept there is a discrepancy. There is a apparent problem in the law. But number two, why are you thinking that they will submit exactly 48 hours before the meeting? It can so happen that 26th August is the general meeting. Someone submitted the proxy form on 21st August. Only after this submission, someone else decided that I should review this. So on 23rd of August, they went to the company and said that I want to inspect. This can also happen, no? This can also happen. So basically, you have to inform the company 3 days prior to the general meeting. Sir, I agree there is a discrepancy, but you will have to remember that discrepancy. Proxy form has to be submitted at least 48 hours before the general meeting, and inspection can be done at least 3 days before the general meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. If you are with me, 3 days before the general meeting, you said that what? I want to inspect. Now the point is, when can you inspect? When can you inspect? So law says when the general meeting is about to start, 24 hours before the general meeting till the end of the general meeting. 24 hours before the start of the general meeting till the end of the general meeting, you can inspect the proxy form. So basically, if the general meeting started on 26th August morning 11 a.m. and when did it finish? It finished on 5 p.m. So you can inspect it anytime between 25th August 11 a.m. till 26th August 5 p.m. Are yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, so can I go at night 1 a.m.? I'll go at 1 a.m. in the night and I'll say, show me. I told you company is an artificial person. What the hell are you even thinking? Huh? He's saying directors. Yeah. Sir, that's why law said during business hours. In between those period, you go during business hours. What is business hour? 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Are you with me? Are you with me, sir? So if I summarize this timeline for you, make it along with me. The timeline is very crucial. This is the general meeting. There is a time limit of 3 days before, something 48 hours before, something 24 hours before, and something till the end of the meeting. What is it? First of all, listen to me and then you write. Listen to me. First thing, you will have to submit MGT 11 48 hours before the general meeting. If you want to inspect, you can give a notice for inspection at least 3 days before the general meeting. When can you inspect? You can inspect between this time during business hours. You can come and inspect. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Please draw this timeline. Please draw this timeline. Done? Okay, okay. No, no, no. I'm asking him. No, sir. Okay. दो ले ले. Okay, guys, I have a question. Sir, can Mukesh Ambani appoint a proxy to be sent to Reliance meeting? Yes, sir. Mukesh Ambani can appoint a proxy. Sir, even if he has more than 10%? Yes, sir, but he can appoint only one person, and that one person will not become proxy for anyone else. Exclusive, okay? Now, so Mukesh Ambani appointed Mr. What is your good name, sir? Punit. Mukesh Ambani, Mukesh Ambani appointed Mr. Punit as what? As his proxy. This lazy fellow thought, Mukesh Ambani is giving me 1000 rupees. Let me give 300 rupees to someone else and make him my proxy and send him to the meeting. He said, I'll take 1000 from Mukesh Ambani, I'll become his proxy, and then I'll give 300 rupees to someone else and make him my proxy. Can he do so, sir? Can a proxy appoint a proxy? Why not, sir? Because members who are entitled to attend and vote in the meeting can appoint a proxy. Proxy is not a member. Only members can appoint a proxy. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, I have a question. Common sense question. Do you know what is government company? Government company is a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by central government or state government or partly by both. Let's talk about, for example, ONGC. ONGC. Sir, if I tell you central government holds 60% stake in ONGC, is it true? Yes, sir. My question is central government, right? So when ONGC maintains the register of member, what will ONGC write? Will it write central government or will it write BJP or what? Sir, all the shares of central government are held in the name of president of the company. President of the company. Sir, in ONGC, state government holds 20%. Whose name will you write on behalf of state government? Sir, DMK, sir. Whose name will you write? Sir, the governor of the company. The governor of the state. The governor of the state. It is a matter of common sense, which, by the way, you should write. Do you see the orange color pen? No. Okay. I thought we had a deal. Sir, I have a question. The question was, the central government shares are held in the name of president of the company, and the state government shares are held in the name of governor of a company, governor of the state. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now tell me something. Will ONGC call for a general meeting? Is ONGC required to call for a general meeting? Sir, every company is required to call for an AGM. There was no exception. There was no exception. Every company has to call for an AGM. My question is, in that general meeting, do you think will president come? Will governor come? Then will the governor come? No, sir. They will have to appoint a person who will go on behalf of them and vote at the meeting. Yes or no? Sir, they will have to appoint a person who will go on behalf of the president and the governor, and they will vote at the general meeting. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, please note that these are not called as proxies, these are called as representatives. These are called as representatives. Representatives. And these are just like members. These are just like members because everyone knows that president and governor cannot go. So whomever they appoint, they will go as the representative. Okay. So it was ONGC's meeting, sir. Sir, hello, sir. It was ONGC's meeting. Okay. The president decided to appoint Mr. Amit Shah. Amit Shah as the representative. Amit Shah now decided to appoint a proxy. Amit Shah said, I will not go to the meeting, I'll appoint a proxy. Can Amit Shah appoint a proxy to go in the meeting of ONGC? Arey, what? Sir, can... Sir, who is the shareholder? Central government. In whose name is the shares held? President. President appointed Amit Shah as a representative. Can that representative further appoint a proxy? The answer is yes, sir. Very good. The answer is yes, sir. Why, sir? I told you something. I told you a small line. Representative is just like a member. Representative is just like a member. Sir, the representative. Hello. I told you the fun is at the peak. We are at the peak. Just stay calm and listen to me for the next 10 minutes. Stay calm. Listen to me carefully. Shh. What was the joke, madam? No, tell me, please. Please, madam, what was the joke? You, next, you also, madam. What was the joke? You also want to laugh or not? Yes? Tell us the joke, please, madam. Please. Yes, tell me, please. Hello, sir. Governor appointed a representative. That representative, I will use a word, listen to me very carefully. That representative is deemed to be a member. What did I say? That representative is deemed to be a member of the company. What is he deemed to be? A member of the company. This provision you'll read once, you'll never forget forever. Please listen to me very carefully. He will be deemed to be a member of the company. Can he appoint a proxy? Yes, sir, he can appoint a proxy because he is a member for all purpose. He's a member for all purpose. Sir, can Adani Limited become a shareholder in Tata Motors? Can one company hold shares of other company? Before you say no, I will remind you, company is a separate legal entity having perpetual succession, can hold property in its own name, and hence can hold shares of Tata Motors Limited also. Sir, now if Tata Motors Limited calls for a general meeting, what will you say? See, Adani Limited is going to the meeting of Tata Motors. Can Adani Limited go? No, sir. So Adani Limited will appoint a person and that person will be called as a representative. Again, who? Again, a deemed member of the company. Sir, can this representative appoint a proxy? Yes, sir. This yes. Representative are deemed members and they can appoint a proxy, and this representative also himself can go to the general meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sure. The peak. Illustration. A Limited is a company. I will not wait for you to write. I will scroll. I'll keep writing and I'll keep scrolling. At the top, A Limited is a company having 900 members. Try me. Keep talking, don't write, and I'll show you. Having 900 members, In the AOA, they have written a quorum of seven members. Following are present. Following are present. Number 1, Mr. A, personally present. Mr. B, proxy. Mr. C, personally present. Mr. D, representative of president. Mr. E, representative of governor. Mr. F, representative of A Limited. Mr. X, representative of B Limited and C Limited. What is the total number of members present? Members personally present. For quorum, in this case, what is the total number of members which are personally present? No, 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 don't answer. Don't answer. Think, write, count. Everyone. Will Mr. A be counted? Yes. B? No. Why? Because we are counting personally present. C? Yes. D? Yes. Why? Representatives are deemed to be a member. E? Yes, sir. Representative of governor is also counted. F? Yes, sir. Representative of body corporate. X? X? Who all are saying yes? Who all are saying no? Sir, the answer is yes. X will be counted. My question is for the let's count the quorum. What is the quorum? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about last one? Sir, if you say 7, the company had 900 members. As per law, how much quorum is required? 5. But as per AOA, 7. So what is the quorum? 7. If you count this as 2, your quorum will be met. If you count this as 1, your quorum will not be met. Your answer will significantly depend on this. Sir, if you, hello. Sir, if you are representing 2 companies, you will be counted as 2. If you are representing 2 companies, because sir, you are not proxy, you are deemed to be a member. For B Limited, you are deemed to be a member. So B Limited has come. For C Limited, you are deemed to be a member. So C Limited has come. So 7 members are personally present and the quorum has been met. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. Are you sure? Did you understand? Yes, sir. Sir, this is a very important concept. You will have to write down some homework which is super important. Some homework which is super important and completely off. Acha, just one last question, then session end. Promise? Good question. Sir. Hello. Sir, I called for a general meeting on 26th August, morning 11 a.m. Sir, what was the required quorum? The quorum was 5. Can you guess how many members were present? I'll tell you, members present were, let's say, 7 members were present. Okay. But what happened, sir? Even though 7 members came, they started fighting. And because they started fighting, chairman had to adjourn the meeting. Now the meeting was adjourned to next week. Now in the next week, after that fight, because of that fight, only in the next in the adjourned meeting, in that fight, because of that fight, only 3 members came. 3 members came. Sir, what will happen to the meeting? Will it be adjourned or will it be cancelled? Sir, will it be adjourned or will it be cancelled? The meeting will be adjourned. Hello. Welcome to CA Intermediate Law, sir. Law says if a meeting, hello, if quorum is not present within half an hour, the meeting will be adjourned to next week. In that adjourned meeting also, if quorum is not present, then the members present will be deemed to be quorum. But why was this meeting adjourned? The meeting was adjourned for the want of quorum. Because we did not have quorum, that is why this meeting was adjourned. But in this case, why was the meeting adjourned? Quorum was there. The meeting was adjourned because of a fight. So quorum adjournment has not happened yet. What happens when quorum is not present for the first time? The meeting gets adjourned. What if quorum is not present for the second time? Members present will be deemed to be quorum. In this case, this is the first time when although it is an adjourned meeting, but this is the first time when quorum is not present, so the meeting will be adjourned. In the next meeting again, if there are 2 members, they will be deemed to be quorum. Are you with me? Just because it is adjourned, in the next meeting, whatever people come, they will not be counted as quorum. Are you with me? Sir, this is the exam question. These level of questions are asked in exams. So you have to do something. Today you will go home and question number 11, 12, 14, 15 and 41. These are the 5 questions which are your homework to read. Out of that, you select any one question that you like, which you feel is heavy, and you write that as your DPQ. Any one question that you need to write, and you write that as your DPQ. Okay. 11, 12, 14, 15, 41. If you are interested, 16 also is fine. Okay. Guys, about tomorrow's class, hello. About tomorrow's class, I will probably not take class in broken manner. So I will send you a message on the Telegram group. Either the class has to be continuous. So what we will do is, if there is a accounts class in between, then I'll start directly from 2:30 only. I'll not take class in the morning, but then I'll take the class till 7:30. The same, what? I will give you 100 rupees. For example, 50-50 if I'll give you, instead I'll give you 5 note of 20 rupees. It is the same, no? What? You want to, if you want to do class in the morning, you do one thing. No, there is nothing that you can do. I'll give you the time, you attend the class accordingly. Guys, just one last thing. Then we are not reading anymore, over. Sir, just one simple thing. I'll keep telling you this. Shh. Sir, when I used to go to classes, in my classes, in one class, there were 350 students. Okay. And I think in those 350 students, if you talk about masti, fun, I would be in the top 5 to 10 students. But I still managed to be in top 5 in the classroom, in intermediate. In intermediate, I was in the top 5 in the classroom. I think my rank in the class in the intermediate result was 4th. So the first person who came in the class was an all India ranker. Then second someone, third someone, I was the 4th person in the class, in the classroom, in the intermediate exam. After that, when I cleared the exams in first attempt, I used to think that what did I do to deserve a passing mark? Because everyone was sitting in the same classroom. Everyone was studying from the same teacher, everyone was making notes, and everyone was trying to pay attention. Then where did the magic happen? The magic happened at 2 places. One, the homework given in the class, and the second, preparation leave. My teacher had taught me one thing. If you are a student who goes home, your bag is packed, you do not open the book. And tomorrow morning you come back, and that is when you open the book. Please stop taking classes, you are wasting time and money. If you do not go home and you don't even care to open the book, you are wasting your time and money, because you will retain 0. The kind of habit that I had was I used to always go and revise, but some days are very heavy. For example, today you are late, some days are heavy, you may not be able to revise it. I had such a bad habit of revising that even if I could not revise properly, 5 minutes before the class I'll just open the book and I'll see through the pages, because my streaks should not get broken. I should not be comfortable in coming to the class without revising. Sir, was I born and brought up with this kind of thing? No, sir. I am a student who failed in my ninth standard and 11th standard in certain subjects. I legit failed. I never used to study. But if you are in a professional exam and you want your life to be happy, studies is the only thing that you have to do. And I'll tell you what you might be thinking, how much we have to study. Later on, life will tell you that study is the most easiest thing that you will ever do in your life. How, sir? Very simple example. I cleared my CA with an all India rank. A normal student clears his CA. He also got 5 months to prepare. I also got 5 months to prepare. I kept aside all the distractions and I put all my efforts into getting a rank. He got distracted, he got weak, and he cleared, but he cleared in his first attempt. He will get a job of 10 lakhs. I'll get a job of 20 lakhs. Why? The market is like that. I don't know why. The market is like that. I will get a job of 10 lakhs. He will get a job of 10 lakhs. I got a job of 20 lakhs. Do you know how much time it will take for him to reach at 20 lakhs? Bare minimum 3 years. Bare minimum 3 years. In that 5 months that we had, I studied 2 times harder than he did, and I surpassed him by 3 years. And now understand, my 20 lakhs will become 40 lakhs by the time he reaches 20 lakhs. Because if he is growing, I am also growing. If his income is getting doubled, my income is also getting doubled. Bare minimum 3 years. I'm saying 3 years bare minimum. If you go as a normal, in a normal Big Four or in a normal MNC, the rate is 20%. So it will take you 5 years to reach there. That guy will take 5 years to reach where I am right now. Just what changed? What is the difference? Just that I put my heart and soul into that exam. I studied a lot. I did not crib about studies, and I got a rank. He kept on shouting, fighting about all his weakness, all the problems in his life and everything, as if everyone else's life has no problem. What we think is, in other people's life there is no problem. All the problem is in my life. He kept on cribbing about it, and then he suffered. And think about the worst who did not even clear it in the first attempt. For 6 lakhs or 7 lakhs package to reach 20 lakhs will take 6 to 7 years. The whole game changed when you were studying for CA. Similarly, the same game applies in the intermediate of 9 months. The whole game can change in this 9th month if you give 10 months, if you give your 100%. So you might think that this is a very normal thing. But for those who are very serious, this is a very, very important period. They say that work hard in silence. Let your success make the noise. So when you go home, you don't have to show off that I'm reading for 2 hours. I used to hide my preparation from my friends. Because what are friends made for? Or you are only going to get rank. Who is rank 1? You are rank 1. They are going to make fun of your efforts. That is their job. That is fine. You have to silently study. Not tell anyone that you are studying. Let your results make the sound. Life is very simple. The day you pass and get an AIR, people will say, what an intelligent fellow, how much hard work he has done. Or people will also say, what a lucky fellow, he got a rank. But the day you will fail, no one will say bad luck. Everyone will say you are a dumb person. You failed because you have something, you don't have that what it takes to get a rank or what it takes to pass. So sir, we in our lives, we get to choose our battles ourselves. We choose our battle. Which battle do I want to fight? Do I want to fight a battle wherein I'm struggling with the exam? Or do I want to fight a battle where I'm fighting to get a promotion in the office? Both of them is a fight. It is not that once you get in an office, life is easy. There is also a fight there. But you choose your fights. Whether I want to take that fight in an office, or do I want to fight to clear the CA exams? And what we keep on doing is we keep on desiring. Give me this, give me that, give me this. I always say deserve before you desire. First of all, you become deserving. Whenever you ask for something, first of all, answer the question, do I deserve to get it? Do I deserve to get an all India rank? Do I deserve to clear my both group? Do I deserve to clear one group? If yes, then your desire makes sense. What we do is there is no deserving, only desire. I want this, I want that. Without deserving, desire will never come into picture. So let alone the word desire, focus on the word deserve. I will put my 200% to get what I deserve. 200%. And for that, every time you don't feel like studying, open the book and read. That is your hard work. When you feel like studying and you're reading, that everyone is doing. Not a big deal. When you don't feel like studying, when you're tired, when your mind is saying enough, that is when you start. That is hard work. So go home, take some rest, study again, and make it a habit. Fixed timings to eat your dinner, fixed timings to sleep, and fixed timing to study. Only that. And sometimes it will shuffle. Like it shuffled today. It's fine. Be open to that. When things are out of your control, you don't have to worry about it. The teacher changed the timing. How do you control it? It's fine. We'll manage it. But give your 100% because CA intermediate requires a lot of efforts, and I promise you, if you put a lot of efforts, I promise you that results are going to be worth it. It is going to be worth it. The day you see that success in your result, it is going to make your day. It is going to make your life. It is going to make your career. So surrender everything else and focus your 100% energy into studying. Will you do that? For me, for yourself? Yes, sir. Promise. Okay. That's it for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed today's session. I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care. Study well. Keep going. This is your CA buddy Shubham Singhal signing off. Bye-bye. हाँ जी दोस्तों, क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है? I hope you are all doing really really good afternoon, guys. How are you all doing? Fine or great? Great, sir. Okay. So did you miss me again today? So let's start studies so that you'll not miss me anymore. Okay, guys, what are we going to study? We are going to study the chapter management and administration. We are going to take it forward. But for that to happen, let us first understand what did we study in the last class. In the last class, we started from section number 96, which talks about AGM. This is your chance to by heart the section numbers. This is your chance to by heart the section numbers along with me. Section number 96, which talks about AGM. 100, which talks about EGM. After that, you talk about 101, which is notice of the meeting. 102, which is explanatory statement. 103, which talks about quorum. And then 105, which talks about proxy for a general meeting. 105, which talks about proxy for a general meeting. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now you will not realize, but you studied section 112 and 113 also. Why, sir? Because you studied that president and governor will have a representative, that was given in 112. And then you studied that even companies can have a representative, that was given in 113. So basically 112 and 113 talks about representatives. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. So these are the sections that you studied yesterday. Now, what are we going to do in the next rest of the period, sir? In today's first half, what are we going to do? So basically, guys, okay. So basically, what are we going to do? We are going to read a few things which are very important from your exam point of view. Sir, what are the few things that we will read? So let me tell you, first and the foremost thing, we are going to understand how do you do voting in a general meeting. How do you do voting in a general meeting? Sir, voting in a general meeting will, guys, you have to write down. Voting in a general meeting. So voting in a general meeting will basically teach you a lot of things as to what do we do in a general meeting. After that, after voting in a general meeting, what are we going to study next? We are going to study next about section number 114. We will study about special notice. We will study about special notice. You are disturbing me again. Settle down. We'll wait for you to settle down. Madam. Can you please close that door? Yes. The one sitting next to the door, the one sitting there next to the door. Do not allow anyone to enter the class. What was the timing of the class? Hello? Madam, close the door, close the door. Please go outside. Madam, please go outside. And you will all come when I ask you to come. Everyone, please go outside. Yes. You'll all wait, okay? What was the timing of the class? Is this a joke? How much time does a human being need to eat lunch? 10 minutes. Come on, stop cribbing. Stop cribbing. So do you want the class to start at 3 o'clock? We can do that. Break is never enough. It is never enough. Guys, please try to understand the class has started now. The class has started. You will have to manage with it. The second topic that we are going to read is special notice. Remind me after 5 minutes to call them. Madam. Yes, okay. Please, madam, please. You can come inside, madam. After 5 minutes, remind me to call them inside, okay? Please listen to me very carefully. What are we going to study about special notice? After that, we are going to take a very huge topic, which is minutes of the meetings, and then we will do some miscellaneous topics. We will do some miscellaneous small topics, okay? These are the major 4 things that we are going to do today. Okay? Guys, let's first start by discussing about voting. Sir, how do you vote in a meeting? So if you want to understand how is a voting done in a meeting, I will divide voting for you into 2 parts. Sir, one is physical meeting and the other one is digital meeting. What is digital meeting, sir? The one that happens in video conferencing. I showed you the notice of Reliance. Do you remember? In yesterday's notice, I showed you that the minutes of the meetings will, in the notice I showed you that the meeting is being held through video conferencing. So that is digital meeting. And I told you I attended one general meeting that was physical general meeting, the one where you get samosa. That was what? General meeting, physical general meeting. Sir, in physical general meeting, when you are there, you can vote via 2 methods. One is show of hands. And the other one is voting by way of poll. But in case of digital voting, there are 2 types of voting. One is electronic voting, e-voting, and the other one is postal ballot. The other one is postal ballot. So I said there are 4 types of voting: show of hands, poll, electronic voting, and postal ballot. Sir, these votings are from section number 107 to 110. So show of hands is section 107. Poll is 109. E-voting is 108 and postal ballot is 110. These are the 4 sections that we are going to read. Okay. Sir, first of all, let's start section number 107, which talks about show of hands. Guys, very simple. You all know it. What is show of hands? Sir, show of hands. Say, for example, I ask you that, should I leave you? Who is saying that I should leave you at 5:30 in the evening? Okay. Who all are saying that, sir, you should leave at 6:30 in the evening? Okay. So whatsoever you said, this is voting by show of hands. Sir, in this, please try to understand, I did not discriminate. For example, in a general meeting, if I am sitting and if Mukesh Ambani is sitting, if we vote by show of hands, 1 person is equal to 1 vote. One person is equal to one vote. It does not matter how many shares Mukesh Ambani is holding and how many shares I am holding. One person is equal to one vote. In show of hands, one person is equal to one vote. You can write this down. One person is equal to one vote. Sir, is this a good method of voting? Is this a good method, sir? No, honestly, no. Why will Mukesh Ambani agree to it? No, sir. He will say, I have invested so much money in the company for what? To get one person, one vote. No, boss, I want more votes because I am holding more shares of the company. So in that case, what we will do, sir? In that case, we will have to do polling. In that case, we will have to do polling. What happens in polling is, in polling, you don't have to write now, but one share is equal to one vote. So the more shares you have, the more vote you can give. So polling is good for Mukesh Ambani. If you think from Mukesh Ambani's point of view, polling is a good thing. But now if I ask you, sir, according to you, what is better, show of hands or poll? Sir, poll is better. Imagine you have invested 30% in a company. You hold 30% of a company. You want 30% voting rights. You will not be happy with one person, one vote. So that is why usually what is more preferred, polling. Show of hands is not relevant in today's time. In today's time, show of hands is not relevant. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now coming to show of hands, please listen to me very carefully. Guys, show of hands, please write down. In the general meeting, decision can be made by show of hands. Show of hands. Unless poll is demanded. Unless poll is demanded. Unless poll is demanded as in, if I come to you and I say that, guys, let's decide by show of hands. The bigger shareholder, what they will do, they'll stand up and they'll say, no, you should not vote by show of hands. You should do it by polling. So if the demand for poll, we will have to do it by poll. Otherwise, we will do it by show of hands. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now the next question, please listen to me very carefully. Sir, when I ask you to vote by show of hands, some people will raise their hands like this. Some people will keep it like this. Some people will keep it in their pocket and they're like, we have raised our hands. Will not show you where. Okay. So basically, show of hands, in show of hands, there can be controversy. Some people will say, I voted yes. Some people will say, I voted no. There will be a lot of controversy. So how do we make sure that a resolution passed by show of hands is confirmed? How do we make sure that a resolution passed by show of hands is confirmed? Sir, for a resolution passed by show of hands to be confirmed, please note that two things will happen. Declaration by chairman, plus entry in the minutes. This will be a conclusive evidence. Of passing resolution. This will be a conclusive evidence of passing passing resolution, which means that two things should happen, sir. One is there is a declaration by chairman, and the second one is entry in the minutes of the meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. I have a question. Sir, who is the chairman of the meeting? Who is the chairman of the meeting? Sir, chairman is not the chairman of the company. For Reliance, who is chairman? For Reliance, Mukesh Ambani is chairman. But we are not talking about the chairman of the company. We are talking about chairman of a meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, have you ever seen that Mahabharat? Have you ever seen Mahabharata? Okay. You remember in Mahabharata when Raja Dasrath, right? Now when he was sitting, please try to remember. You remember there used to be a chair at the top. No, not Dasrath. This, not Ramayana. In Mahabharat, Dhritarashtra. Thank you so much. Dhritarashtra. Sorry. In Mahabharat, in the Dhritarashtra, you remember there used to be a Sabha. In Sabha, he used to sit at the top, and then all the people used to sit at the bottom. Yes or no? Yes, sir. That seat is the seat of the chairman. Sir, who will sit in that seat? Sir, not the, sing. He's saying king will sit in that seat. Boss, when you are understanding an example, also try to link it to the concept. We are discussing chairman of a general meeting. So basically, guys, I'll keep it simple for you. If you are all the shareholders, who will be the chairman? The chairman will be decided by you guys. The chairman will be decided by you guys. You will have to elect the chairman. So, sir, will the chairman change in every meeting? It can. It can change in every meeting, or it can be the same in every meeting. So you will decide who will be the chairman, and that chairman will come and sit at the meeting. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. So now listen to me very carefully. Sir, chairman is the person who is elected by all of you. What will he do, sir? What is the responsibility of chairman? To ensure that the meeting is being conducted properly. All the resolutions are being passed properly. Whose responsibility is it? Is the chairman's responsibility. So once you vote by show of hands, the chairman will count the votes and he will declare whether the OR SR has been passed or not passed. Once chairman declares, it is going to be final. It is going to be final. Along with that, sir, whenever there is a meeting, I always tell you, for every meeting, minutes are prepared. What is prepared? Minutes. Sir, what are minutes? Imagine this, that if we are doing a meeting, there will be someone sitting in the corner and noting down everything that we are doing. That person will usually be a company secretary. That person will usually be a company secretary, CS. He or she will note down everything that is happening in the meeting. Are you with me? Yes. So now after the chairman declared, what did he declare? That you voted by show of hands and ordinary resolution is passed. After that, the CS will write in the book. CS will write in the minutes that OR has been passed. Once declared by chairman and once noted in the minutes of the meeting, it will be a conclusive evidence that the resolution has been passed, not a prima facie evidence. It will be a conclusive evidence. We came across the word prima facie evidence somewhere, sir. Shares, certificates. If your name is given in the share certificate, it is a prima facie evidence of the title of the shares. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Are you with me? Sure. Yes, sir. I think someone in the first floor. Can I please get a glass of water? Glass, please. Glass. Please. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, guys, did you understand what is show of hands? That's it. That's it. That's show of hands. But now, let's come to the next important part, which is section number 109, which is vote by poll. Vote by poll. Guys, listen to me very carefully. What is a show of poll? Show of votes, votes by poll. Sir, I will try to make you imagine the whole scenario. Once you imagine it, the concepts will be completely clear. Okay? Okay. Yes, sir. So we have to do a voting by poll. You remember the notice of the meeting that I showed you? There were 11 resolutions. Out of that, for example, we decided that the 5th resolution will be by way of poll. Sir, who will decide that poll will be conducted? Who will decide the poll? Sir, 2 people can decide. Either the chairman will decide that I want to take a poll, or second, the shareholders can demand for a poll. Again, sir, one person Gyan, just one person Gyan, he stood up and said, I want to take a poll. Will I listen to him? No, sir. He should have a minimum power. What is that minimum power? We will study. Now, if, for example, Gyan has a minimum power and he said, sir, we want to take a poll. I said, okay, done. What will be the process of poll? Please try to understand. Sir, first of all, I am the chairman of the meeting. And who are you all? You are all the shareholders of the meeting. Now, imagine I am taking a poll. Shh, listen to me very carefully. I am the chairman of a meeting. Sir, I will not do it myself. I will appoint someone who is called as scrutinizer. I will appoint someone who is called as scrutinizer. For example, I appointed Shivshri as a scrutinizer. Sir, is Shivshri the shareholder? No. She is not a shareholder. She is an independent party. I told her, Shivshri, can you come and act as a scrutinizer? She said, okay, sir. Now, how will she conduct poll? Sir, will she bring a poll? No, sir. Poll has nothing to do with a poll. What will she do? She will bring... Have you ever appointed a monitor in a class? In your school life, have you ever appointed a monitor? How did you appoint a monitor? In class, everyone was given a piece of paper. You were asked to write down the name of your monitor, and then you will fold it and put it in a box. Then that teacher will come, open the box, do full time pass. take all the names, count, and then who wins, he will be declared as the monitor of the company. Yes or no? Yes, sir. And in order to make your friend win, you used to put 4 or 5 chits in his name alone. So one person is putting 5 votes for one person. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Same process of polling. How, sir? The Shivshri will come to you. She will bring some paper called as polling paper. Called as polling paper. She will distribute polling paper to each one of you. She'll distribute polling paper to each one of you. In the polling paper, you will see that for which resolution are we taking poll? For the fifth resolution? For the fifth resolution. So that fifth resolution will be written. Besides that, you can write whether you want to vote in favor or whether you want to vote against such resolution. Whether you want to vote in favor or you want to vote against such resolution. Now, whatever you in that form, you will write down your name, the number of shares that you have, and whatever vote you want to give. Okay. So each one of you gave their vote. What next? Sir, I will keep a empty box here. Now I'll keep an empty box here. Not me, scrutinizer. Now scrutinizer, each one of you will come, give that polling paper to scrutinizer. That scrutinizer will review and put it in that empty box. Sir, that empty box will be locked. It will be locked and sealed. No one can open it. All the votes will go in the empty box. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Then all the votes will be collected. After that, scrutinizer will go there and sit down. She'll start counting each and every vote. How many in favor, how many against, how many in favor, how many against. And then after that, she will create a summary. Summary report. It is called as scrutinizer's report. It is called as scrutinizer's report. In that report, she will write how many votes are in favor and how many votes are against such resolution. Once that report is ready, she will hand it over to me. I will see that how many votes are in favor and how many votes are against. Based on that, I will declare whether an OR is passed or SR is passed or nothing is passed. Yes or no? Do you understand the whole process of polling? Yes, sir. Sir, what is the difference in poll? The difference is that one person is not one vote. In this case, one person is not one vote. One shareholder is one vote. One shares is one vote. So if, for example, you are holding more than one shares, so you get 2 vote, 5 vote, 10 vote, 100 votes. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sure. Did you understand? Yes, sir. This is your voting by poll. But tell me, how did voting by poll start? Can any one of you tell me how did voting by poll start? No water, ma'am. Hot water, please. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. How did voting by poll start? Can anyone tell me? It was started either by the chairman suo motu or on request of the shareholders. Yes or no? How did it start? Either the chairman started himself or you requested for it. Then I told you who requested? Gyan. I told you Gyan should have certain minimum power. Sir, what is that minimum power we are going to study? Please read, please write along with me. Section 109. Section 109. What happened? Before or on declaration. Before or on declaration of results by show of hands, before or on declaration of results by show of hands, two things may happen. Chairman may suo motu. Suo motu means on his own motion, that is by himself. Either chairman may himself or on demand by shareholders. Sir, how many shareholders? It depends on whether the company has share capital or the company has no share capital. It depends on whether the company has share capital or company has no share capital. Sir, in case of company having share capital, you will require at least 1/10 of something, and in case of no share capital, at least 1/10 of voting power. Yes or no? What is that first one? At least 1/10 of voting power. At least 1/10 of voting power. Sir, what is the general rule? When you talk about company having share capital, it is always a limit of paid up share capital. Yes or no? That is the general rule. But please try to understand, in this section, we are just talking about votes. If Gyan does not have 1/10 of voting power, why is he even requesting? Maybe he has 1/10 of paid up share capital, but if he does not have 1/10 of voting power, why is he even requesting? To us, what matters is voting power. So in this case, it is 1/10 of voting power. But now when I told Gyan, 1/10 of voting power is mandatory. Gyan said, what, sir? I have 10 lakh rupees of paid up share capital. Even 10 lakh rupees had some respect. Kindly give some respect. I said, don't shout, don't shout. I'll give you alternate. Either you have 1/10 of voting power or you have paid up share capital exceeding 5 lakhs. If you cannot have 1/10 of voting power, do you have at least paid up share capital of 5 lakhs? If yes, then in that case, I will give you, I will allow you to do what? I will allow you to go for a poll. Are you with me? Sir, do you realize what is happening? Please imagine yourself in a general meeting. Please imagine yourself in a general meeting and try to understand what I'm saying. The thing that I'm saying here is, please try to understand. Point number one. Sir, you are all sitting in a general meeting. I said, let's take a resolution by show of hands. Gyan said, no, sir, I don't want show of hands. When did he say this? Anytime, sir. He said before show of hands or he said after show of hands. It does not matter. You see, before or on declaration of results. Even after show of hands is done, even after that, if he asks, I have to listen to him. But he should have minimum power, sir. What is that minimum power? That minimum power is 1/10 of voting power or 5 lakh rupees of paid up share capital. Or in case of no share capital, 1/10 of voting power. Are you with me? Guys, everyone, yes or no? A little louder, yes or no? A little more louder, yes or no? Are you with me? Yes, sir. So this is what, now the poll has been requested. Sir, please note down after that. Poll, request for poll may be withdrawn. Request for poll may be withdrawn at any time. Request for poll may be withdrawn at any time. So for example, Gyan requested for a poll. After that he thought, no, boss, in poll also I'll lose. In poll also I'm not going to win. In that case, if he wants, he can withdraw that request. It will not be a problem. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now what will happen? Sir, when poll is happening, you will appoint a scrutinizer. Sir, that scrutinizer, to that scrutinizer, sir, I appointed whom as scrutinizer? Shivshree. Okay. Sir, does Shivshree knows anything about the company or the shareholders? No. I'll have to give her all the details. Based on that, scrutinizer will prepare something called as a polling paper. She will prepare something called as a polling paper. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this polling paper will be in the form MGT 12. MGT 12. Sir, what was the form of proxy? MGT 11. Sir, how did I try to make you remember that? I said one, instead of one person will go. Sir, now let's try to remember polling paper. How do we remember polling paper? How many P's are there in polling paper? There are 3 P's, but P. Polling paper, P. Polling paper has 2 P, so basically from 2 P you will remember 12. It makes no sense. It is very difficult to remember like this. Sir, better than this we will remember directly only, sir. Okay, then that is what we have to do. We have to remember directly only. You can remember directly. Polling paper is MGT 12. Sir, in MGT you will issue polling paper to whom? To all the shareholders. Sir, after polling paper, what you will do is you will have an empty box, and that empty box will be locked and sealed. That empty box will be locked and sealed. Okay. Sir, after everyone votes, what will you do? Sir, that empty box will be opened. I told you, right? Shivshree will go to that corner and she'll sit down and open that box. Yes or no? Yes, sir. When she opens the box, I do not trust Shivshree. What if someone gave her some money to say the fake results? I don't believe her. So she will open it in front of 2 witnesses. She will have to open it in front of 2 witnesses. Based on that, she will count it and then she will send a report to the chairman. She will send a report to that chairman. So report will be in the form MGT 13. In MGT 12, she will create the polling paper and then she will report to the chairman in MGT 13. Sir, when will she report? How many days will she get? She'll get 7 days. She'll get 7 days to do what? To report to the chairman. Once the chairman receives that report, what will the chairman do? What will the chairman do? Sir, the chairman will countersign the same, and then declare the resolution. The chairperson will declare the resolution, countersign the same and declare the resolution. Are you with me? He will countersign the same and he will declare the resolution. This is very important. This is the whole process. Sir, what is countersign? So basically, Shivshree gave me the report. In that report, Shivshree has signed. In that report, I will also sign. That sign will show that it is acceptance of the report. So the chairman will countersign the same and declare the resolution. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, kindly read the process once. Scrutinizer, polling paper, MGT 12. Sir, everyone. Polling paper, MGT. Then after that, you will put it in an empty box, which is. After that, you will open in the presence of 2. After that, you will give a report to the chairman within in the form. Then the chairman will countersign and declare the results. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, I have a very practical question. Imagine a general meeting, okay? Imagine the notice that I had sent you, the 11 resolutions, okay? You remember 4 ordinary business, 7 special business. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Please try to imagine that. In that meeting, 1, 2, 3, 4 resolutions were done by show of hands. Very easy, sir. Then the 5th resolution, Gyan demanded for polling. So now everything will stop. You will have to call the scrutinizer. He will give you papers. He will do everything. He will collect. Then he will go out. It is a long process. After that, we will come to 6th step. And again, Gyan will demand polling. Then we'll say, scrutinizer, come again. Again, distribute the polling paper. Sir, will you be able to finish the general meeting like this? No, sir. So what can we do? Sir, what we can do is, in the 5th point, when Gyan demanded polling, we will put that resolution on hold. We'll move to the 6th. For 6th also Gyan demanded polling. We will put that resolution on hold. We'll move to 7th. Like this, we will keep moving till the 11th item. Once we are done with all the items, now we will know that the poll is required for 4 resolutions. So at the end of the meeting, we can circulate just one polling paper in which we can take votes for all the resolutions together. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But sir, when I said this, so in the 5th resolution, Gyan stood up and Gyan said, sir, I want polling. I said, okay, we'll do it after the 11th item. He said, no, sir, I want polling right now. I said, no, boss, I cannot do it right now. We will have to first of all finish all the 11 resolutions. Gyan started fighting. I said, boss, first of all, study law. If you demand for poll, I do not have to take the poll within immediately. I get 48 hours. I get how much? 48 hours. So even if Gyan demanded now, law gives me 48 hours to conduct poll. There is no rush. So law gives you how much? 48 hours. After 48 hours, within 48 hours, you can take the poll. So Gyan will have to wait. Are you with me, sir? Yes, sir. Sir, why 48 hours? Is there any logic? Sir, no, sir. There is a simple logic. What was the intent of the law? To give some time to the company. Like time till the end of the meeting. Now, we don't know how long the meeting is going to continue. So we said 48 hours. In 48 hours, you can do what? You can do the poll. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So 48 hours. But sir, Gyan started shouting, sir, I understand there is a provision of 48 hours. But please try to understand, what am I asking poll for? I said, what are you asking poll for? Sir, I am asking poll to remove the chairperson. What was he asking for? He was asking to remove the chairperson. Why? Because the chairperson is not conducting the meeting very properly. So sir, will I say, wait, let me finish the meeting, then I'll take your poll. No, sir. If he's asking to remove the chairperson, that poll has to be conducted immediately. Are you listening to me? Sir, poll, if he is requesting that, remove the chairperson, then in that case, I will have to conduct it immediately. But if in the poll he is saying that, no, sir, we have to pass a special resolution, then I said we can do it within 48 hours. So the last question is, when to conduct poll? The last question is, when to conduct poll? Sir, it says two cases. Number one, if it relates to adjournment of the meeting or appointment of chairman, that poll has to be conducted immediately. But if there is any other question, then within, you write down yourself, I'll not write it. For those who could write this on your own, you are listening. For those who could not write this on your own, you are not listening. Within, very good, within 48 hours. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this is your whole provision of polling. Sir, but let me tell you something. Show of hands and polling, both the process were annoying and both the process are not relevant anymore in today's time. In today's time, circulating physical paper, etc., does not happen anymore. Today, what happens is digital voting. What happens today is digital voting. But sir, before moving on to the digital voting, there is a very small section that I want to teach you. Yes. Doubt? Okay. Sir, what is section 10? After this, before moving to the next portion, I want to teach you actually something. Sir, who is the chairman of a meeting? So about chairman of the meeting, we study in section number 104. Who is the chairman of general meeting? Sir, number one, unless AOA provides otherwise. Unless AOA provides otherwise, members to elect chairman by show of hands. How will they elect chairman? By show of hands. Okay. Poll may be demanded. Poll may be demanded. In that case, chairman appointed by show of hands to conduct poll. Such other chairman to continue rest of the meeting. Chairman manages the meeting and has, I'll tell you what, and has something. Done? Sir, instead of learning this theoretically, let's try to imagine this, okay? But for that to happen, I have a sincere request. Participate a little extra. So it will become very easy. Sir, point number one. Who in this class wants to become chairman of the company? I want 3 hands. Anyone? Random 3 hands? Yes, 1, 2, 3. Okay. You put your hands down because you are going to fight against it. You, sir, 1, 2, 3. Last. Okay. There are 3 people who want to become chairman. Okay. How will I appoint them chairman? I will call Raja in the stage and I'll say, for example, Raja is standing in the stage. Who all wants to appoint Raja as the chairman? Please raise your hands. Almost everyone, please raise your hand. You don't raise. Everyone, please, girls, come on. Yeah. I need to pass a majority. Yes, I have an ordinary resolution. Congratulations, Raja. You are the chairman. Can you please clap your hands for Raja? Yes. Now, Gyan, his best friend. said that I don't want Raja to be chairman. So he said, show of hands is not working for me. I have more power. So Gyan demanded for a poll. Can he demand for a poll? Yes, sir. Now Gyan demanded for a poll. Sir, point number one. In show of hands, proxy cannot vote. In show of hands, proxy cannot vote. Sir, why, sir? Why, sir? Because I'll tell you, sir, you can be proxy for up to 50 members. Up to 50 members. When you're showing your hands, for whom are you voting? We will not be able to know. That's why proxy cannot vote by show of hands. Now coming back. Sir, Gyan demanded what? Poll. Poll for what? Poll that I do not want Raja as the chairman. Sir, you just studied section 109. There two things were written. If the poll is for the adjournment of a meeting, if the poll is for the appointment of a chairman, that poll has to be conducted immediately. Now who will conduct that poll, sir? Chairman. Who is the chairman, sir? Raja. Raja himself will conduct a poll wherein he will ask who all wants to appoint Raja as the chairman, who all wants to appoint, what's your good name, sir? Ashwin, of course. Who all wants to appoint Ashwin as the chairman, and who all wants to appoint that guy as the chairman. Now if for example you all voted, but Raja did not win the poll. Why? Because Gyan is a big shareholder. He did not vote for Raja. So now who will get appointed? Ashwin. So Raja will have to step down and Ashwin will become the chairman who will conduct rest of the meeting. So basically it is an internal thing, sir. Internally only you decide who will be the chairman, who will not be the chairman. But one very interesting thing is that Raja himself conducted a poll, and through that poll it was decided that Raja will not be the chairman and that Ashwin will be the chairman. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now read it once from starts. Acha, one more question, sir. If this is how you appoint a chairman, I have a question. Since the last as many years as you can remember, in the general meeting, Mukesh Ambani is always the chairman. How is it possible, sir? Because in Reliance Article of Association, it is clearly written that Mukesh Ambani will be the chairman of the general meeting. So that is why law says, unless AOA provides otherwise, AOA can provide a fixed name. Unless AOA provides otherwise, members to elect chairman by show of hands. Now poll may be demanded. Who demanded the poll? Gyan. The chairman appointed by show of hands to conduct poll, as in Raja will conduct the poll, and such other chairman, as in Ashwin, to continue for the rest of the meeting. Now I have a question, sir. Sir, in the general meeting, hello. Sir, in general meeting, if there were 100 people, how many people? Out of 100 people, 50 voted in favor and 50 voted against such resolution. The chairman is also a member. So for example, Raja, okay. Raja is the chairman also and Raja is a member also, okay. Now you are total 100 people. How much? 100. I asked, should we pass this resolution? 50 people said yes, 50 people said no. What will happen? Sir, what will happen? Tie. It is a tie. It is a tie. Where did chairman vote? Chairman said yes. Rest of you said no. So 50 yes, 50 no. What will you do, sir? Sir, in this case, chairman will get a second vote, also called as casting vote. Second vote also called as casting vote. Which means that now there are 50-50 people. Now the final vote will come to Raja again. Raja will vote again. Sir, he has already voted once. Now he will vote again, and whatever he decides, that will be the final vote. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So that is the power of chairman. Chairman has the power to conduct the meeting. He manages the meeting and he will have a second vote, also known as casting vote. Are you with me, sir? Guys, are you with me? Yes. Take 30 seconds, quickly review this section and poll once. Now section review section number 109. After 104, you will understand 109 better. First of all, read it once and then I'll take your doubts. First of all, read it once. Yes, first of all, read it once and then I'll take your doubts. Whatever doubt you have, just read that portion once again, please. Yes. Guys, tell me. Shh. Sir, whether can we change the chairperson appointed by AOA? No. Nope. If AOA has written the name of the chairperson, section 104 will not apply anymore. So no. Next. Yes, ma'am, you had a doubt? Cleared? Yeah, cleared? Okay. Anyone else? Yes. In second vote. No, second vote is only for the chairman. Only, guys, second vote is only for the chairman. Everyone will not vote. For example, hello, this 50% said yes, that 50% said no. Raja also said yes, and everyone, you guys said no. Now we will ask Raja once again that Raja, the power is now in your hand. You decide. If you say yes, we will confirm. You, if you say no, we will reject it. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now coming to the next step, please understand the most practical concept. Please, guys. The next most practical concept is section 108, which talks about e-voting. Sir, something which is very important in today's time. It is called as e-voting. It is called as e-voting. Sir, what is e-voting? Sir, e-voting is a facility with which you can vote in your own system. Sitting wherever you are in the country or in the world, wherever you are, you can just log into your system and you can vote in today's time. So the first question is, are all companies required to mandatorily provide e-voting? Like for example, if I have a private company, do I have to provide e-voting facility? No, sir. Sir, for e-voting facility, you have to have a lot of setup. You have to have a lot of setup. You have to pay some expenses. So it is not mandatory for all companies. It is mandatory only for following companies. What following companies, sir? Can you guess anyone who has to do e-voting? Infrastructure. No, very wrong. Sir, listed companies. Every time you want to experiment something, the first experiment is on listed company. So a listed company will have to follow e-voting. And apart from that, every company who has more than equal to 1000 members, if you have more than 1000 members, of course you are going to be a public company also only. You're going to be a public company only. But if you have more than 1000 members, you will have to provide the facility of e-voting. You will have to provide the facility of e-voting. Sir, please try to understand e-voting. Okay, now don't write, you write down, but try to understand what is e-voting. Okay, sir, in e-voting, so you saw Reliance notice that the meeting will be through video conferencing, or it was written other audio visual means. What was written? Other audio visual means. So in that meeting, what happens? Please try to understand. I'll show you everything practically, but try to understand that in that meeting, you can vote at different times. For example, let me try to relate it practically. When was Reliance's meeting held? Let's see. So Reliance meeting was held on 20th August from afternoon 2 p.m. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So imagine that meeting is on 28th August from 2 p.m. Right? Yes, sir. Now you can, and when did it end? The meeting ended at, let's say, 7 p.m. Okay. Now there are two times when you can vote for the meeting. Sir, either you can vote during the meeting, or you can vote before the meeting also. Sir, you can vote before the meeting also. Are you with me? Yes, sir. You can vote before the meeting also, and you vote before the meeting. It is called as remote e-voting. It is called as remote e-voting. What does remote e-voting means? It means that you can vote when you are sitting in your home. You can vote wherever you are, whatever you are doing. You can just sit in your home and you can do the voting. Sir, this is called as electronic voting system. This is called as electronic voting system. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now then you can also come and vote at the general meeting. Sir, in the general meeting, how will you vote? Sir, in general meeting, either you can use the electronic voting system only. That is, you can vote online only. Or if the general meeting is physically, you can use polling paper. You can use polling papers. Or you can use postal ballot. Or you can use postal ballot. You can use postal ballot. Sir, are you with me? Sir, please try to understand, this is a very important concept, and then I'll show you practically how do you vote. I'll show you practically after teaching 108 and after teaching 110, I'll show you how practically a voting happens. Sir, all your concepts will get cleared. Try to just understand, okay? Sir, one moment of distraction, you will lose the whole content. Trust me, try me. If you come to me for any doubt on this concept, first I'll ask you that what had I told you? What is the thing that I explained? If you have listened to it, only then I'll explain it again. So listen to me very carefully. Sir, what did I say? I said that you can do votings in two manners. Either remote e-voting, please repeat. A little louder. Now everyone, yes or no? Yes, sir. What in, and then you can vote during the general meeting. In general meeting, you can vote in three manners. Number one, EVS, electronic voting system, or everyone, or postal ballot. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now listen to me very carefully. I'll explain it to you in the form of a story. Sir, the meeting is when? The meeting is on 28th of August. The remote e-voting will be open for at least 3 days. For how much? At least 3 days. So take an example. For 28th August, let's say it will be open from 25th of August, 25th, 26th of August and 27th of August. Sir, please note that the remote e-voting will close. When will it close? Sir, one day before the general meeting. When is the general meeting? At 28th August, right? So on 27th August, evening 5 p.m., the remote e-voting has to close. The remote e-voting will close. Now you cannot vote in the remote e-voting. But then where do I vote, sir? If I could not vote during the remote e-voting, you can go and vote during the general meeting. Are you with me, sir? Yes. So 25th August, 26th August, 27th August, I can vote. Okay, sir. But the question is, who will vote? Who will vote in these three resolutions? On these 3 days, who will be allowed to vote? Sir, try to understand. The meeting is on 28th of August. When was the notice of the meeting sent? At least 21 clear days before. So it would have, I told you the simple trick is minus 22. Minus 22. So the notice must have been sent by 6th of August. Sir, on 6th of August, there were a lot of members. But it is not necessary that they all will be members still. A lot of new members would have come and a lot of old members would have exited. So in this 3 days, who will vote, sir? So for that, we will have to find a cutoff date. We will have to find a cutoff date. Sir, what is cutoff date? The cutoff date is the date. On that date, you will take the list of members. All those shareholders will be eligible to vote in the remote e-voting also and to vote in the general meeting also. Sir, what cutoff date will I take? Law said that take cutoff days 7 days before the general meeting. The cutoff date has to be 7 days before the general meeting. So for 28th August, what will be the cutoff date? Let's say 21st August. Let's say 21st August. Now what will you do, sir? What will you do? On 21st of August, you will take the list of members. And these are the members who can vote in the remote e-voting also and during the meeting also. Are you understanding what is cutoff date? Sir, what is cutoff date? The date on which the members, who are the members, they can vote on the meeting, who can vote in the meeting. Sir, now you should get a question. Sir, Mr. A was not a shareholder on 6th of August. But Mr. A was a shareholder on 21st of August. Is it possible? Yes, sir. But did Mr. A receive the notice? No, sir. Notice was sent 21 days ago. So how will Mr. A know when to vote, how to vote? How will Mr. A know? That is one question. Number two, sir, Mr. C was the shareholder on 6th of August. But Mr. C is not a shareholder anymore. Can Mr. C vote now? No, sir. Even though Mr. C got the notice, he will still not vote because he is not allowed to vote. Only those people who are shareholder on 21st of August, they are allowed to vote. Are you with me? Yes, sir. My question is again, what will we do about Mr. A, sir? How will Mr. A vote? Sir, whose problem it is? It is the company's problem. So the company will have to issue an ad in the newspaper. The company will issue an ad in the newspaper and give all the details about e-voting. All the details about e-voting. And in that newspaper ad only, company will tell you, Mr. A, how can you vote? How are we willing to help you? Where will you find your login ID, password? How will you vote? Everything will be given openly. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So basically, what am I saying? Notice was sent on 6th of August. Cutoff date was 21st of August. When will the voting start? The voting will start on 25th of August. And when will the voting end? On 27th of August evening, 5 p.m. And then on 28th of August, you can vote again during the general meeting. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now you remember the notice of Reliance. There were 11 resolutions. How many resolutions? 11 resolutions. Sir, can I vote on all the 11 resolutions? In the remote e-voting, can I vote on all the 11 resolutions? Yes, sir. No problem. You can vote on all the 11 resolutions. Sir, what if I decided this? I voted only on 8 resolutions. I said for the remaining 3 resolutions, I will vote in the general meeting. Is that okay? Is that okay? Yes, sir. No problem. Sir, e-voting is a convenience. E-voting is a convenience. You vote as per your own convenience. No one is forcing you to do anything. So in remote e-voting, you can vote in the 8 resolutions and then go for the remaining resolutions to general meeting. Sir, if I voted in all the 11 resolutions, can I still if I voted in all the 11 resolutions, can I still attend that general meeting? Can I still attend that general meeting? Sir, yes, you can still attend the general meeting. Shivshri, you are not listening. What? What are you listening? Even if he votes in all the resolutions, he can still attend the general meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, I have a question. He voted in all the 11 resolutions. But in the general meeting, he was fine with all the 10 resolutions. But for one resolution, he wanted to change his vote. He wanted to change his vote. Before the end of the meeting, he wanted to change his vote. Can he change his vote? Sir, votes once casted cannot be retracted or changed. It cannot be retracted or changed. You take your time to vote. No one is rushing. You take your time to vote. But once you vote, you will not be allowed to change it. You will not be allowed to change it. Are you with me? Are you with me? Sure. Did you understand? Yes, sir. Now what will happen? Sir, so a lot of people voted in the remote e-voting, and after that they will vote during the general meeting. Yes or no? Then what will happen? Sir, same things that happened in polling paper. A scrutinizer will be appointed. Who will be appointed? A scrutinizer will be appointed. Sir, this remote e-voting, the votes in remote e-voting will be kept a secret till when? Till the end of the meeting. It will be kept secret till the end of the meeting. After that, the scrutinizer will unlock the votes and start counting. After counting, the scrutinizer will prepare a report, and that report will be given to the chairman. Can you tell me within how many days? Sir, within how many days will the report be given? Within 3 days. Why, sir? Why, sir? You said 7 days, no? Guys, in section 109 in the polling, it was all physical votes. So it took a lot of time to count. But in e-voting, it is all computerized. You don't even need 3 days, you just need hardly 1 hour, because the system will automatically tell you how many votes are in favor and how many votes are against such resolution. Guys, are you with me? Yes. So basically what happens is, in today's time, you do not need a lot of time to calculate. It is very easy. So the report has to be given in 3 days, and then the chairman will declare the resolution. The chairman will declare the resolution. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Are you with me? Sure. Sure. Are you with me? Yes, you understood? Did you understand? Sir, first of all, coming back. What was the first thing that I told you? The first thing is who will do e-voting? Sir, only listed company and every company having more than equal to 1000 members. After that, please try just answer the questions as an MCQ. In e-voting, you get to vote during the general meeting also and before the general meeting also. Before the general meeting, it is called remote e-voting. Such remote e-voting will be open for how many days? At least 3 days. Okay. When will it close? One day before the general meeting on the evening at 5 p.m. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, who will vote in that meeting and e-voting? The one who are members on the cut-off date. Who are the, when is the cut-off date? Sir, it is maximum 7 days before the general meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, they will vote at the general meeting, and then after that, votes once casted cannot be retracted. Sir, again, if they have voted in all the resolutions, they can still attend the general meeting. It is not a problem. Sir, hello, hello, hello. Sir, when you are remote e-voting, this person, there was this shareholder called Mr. A. Mr. A appointed Mr. B as his proxy, and Mr. B appointed Mr. C as his proxy. Mr. A, who is the member of the company, he appointed Mr. B as the proxy, and Mr. B appointed Mr. C as the proxy. Question: can Mr. A appoint Mr. B as proxy? But can Mr. B appoint Mr. C as proxy? Let me ask again. Can Mr. A appoint Mr. B as proxy? I want every one of you to answer. No, I'll ask and you will answer. Every one of you. Can Mr. A appoint Mr. B as proxy? Can Mr. B appoint Mr. C as proxy? Yes, Mr. A cannot appoint Mr. B as proxy. Mr. B definitely cannot appoint, that's okay. But Mr. A cannot appoint Mr. B as proxy, because in this provision, in this particular case, we will not give you the right to appoint proxy. Why, sir? Sir, why did we allow you to appoint proxy in that place? Because the meeting is on 26th of August. The meeting is on 26th of August. So maybe 28th of August. So maybe you are not available on that date, so that we allowed you to send a proxy. But in this case, if you are not available, vote on 25, vote on 26, vote on 27. Sir, if you have time to appoint a proxy, fill MGT 11, send that letter to the company, then you definitely have the time to log into the system and vote. We are giving you enough time to do remote e-voting, so the right to proxy will not be given in this case. Are you with me, sir? Yes, because see, boss, you cannot say this, sir, what if I'm not available from 25th to 28th? You give your login to someone else. You give your login ID password to someone else will vote for you, but we will officially not give you the right to appoint a proxy. Are you with me, sir? Did you understand? Yes. Now let's see all of these practically. Guys, the notice is given for a meeting. Do you see when is the notice given? Is there a date in the notice? No, there is not a date, but assume that this notice was given on 6th of August. Okay. Sir, when is the meeting? You will have to answer 28th of August. Now try to see something. Sir, look at this point. Sir, I want you to read this thing. First of all, point number 3. Generally, a member entitled to attend and vote at the meeting is entitled to appoint a proxy and vote on a poll instead of himself. And the proxy need not be a member of the company. Generally, you can appoint a proxy and proxy need not be a member. But since the AGM is being held through video conferencing or other audio visual means pursuant to MCA circular, physical attendance of the member has been dispensed with. That is, it is not required. Accordingly, the facility of appointment of proxy will not be available for the AGM, and hence the proxy form, which is MGT 11, and attendance slips are not given to you. Why? Because you don't have the right to appoint a proxy. After this, sir, I want to see what is the procedure of remote e-voting. Let me show you something. Give me a minute. Let me show you the actual notice that Reliance had sent. Okay, give me a minute. Or you take a minute to revise this section till what we have studied. I'll just open that. 1 second. Sir, I'll show you for 2024. Okay, look at this. Even the better one, 2024. The meeting was on 29th of August. Okay, For 29th of August, when should I receive notice? Minus 22, which is 7th of August. And you see this email was received on 7th of August. Okay. The meeting was on 29th of August 2024. Okay. Now I want to show you that the meeting on 29th of August at 2 p.m. through other audio visual means or video conferencing. Okay. After that, you see, how do you join? There is a user ID and password. After that, remote e-voting and e-voting at the AGM. I told you there are two votings. One you can do during the AGM and one before that, which is remote e-voting. It says that for remote e-voting, it says that, listen to me very carefully. It says the remote e-voting facility will be available. Come in, sir. When is the meeting? 29th of August. When should the remote e-voting close? It should close on 28th of August, 5 p.m., right? And when should it begin? At least 3 days before that. So 26th August, 26th August, 27th August and 28th August. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now if you look at this, when is it starting? This commencement will be on 24th of August. So instead of 3 days, they are giving you 5 days. Why? 3 days was at least. So it will start on 24th of August and end on 28th of August at 5 p.m. During this period, you can do what? You can do remote e-voting. But sir, what should be the cutoff date? The cutoff date should be 7 days before the meeting. Meeting is on 29th August. What should be the cutoff date? 22nd. Let's see what is the cutoff date. Right here, see. The cutoff date is 22nd of August. It says a person who is not a member as on cutoff date should treat this communication and the notice for information purpose only. So if you're not a member on 22nd of August, you will not be allowed to vote. Now what about new members, sir? What about new members? We will give you the details in the newspaper. Are you with me, sir? Yes. Now there are some things, procedure for inspection and these things. And along with this, you will see that the notice was attached. Along with this, if you see, the full notice was attached, but this is the notice that Reliance actually sends. You see how practical that concept of remote e-voting is. How practical that concept of remote e-voting is. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Just write down a note to finish this. Note. Resolution proposed through e-voting. Resolution proposed through e-voting cannot be withdrawn. Cannot be withdrawn. You cannot withdraw resolution proposed through e-voting. Okay. That means what? Sir, if you compare it with poll, you compare it with what? You compare it with poll. What was written in poll? Go and read once. What was written in poll? Turn your pages. Poll once requested can be withdrawn, but section 108 resolution cannot be withdrawn. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Do you understand? Yes, sir. This is your section number 108. We are left with one last section. What is that, sir? Can anyone tell me what is that one last section? That one last section is postal ballot. Sir, let me first remind you, in 2 sections you had studied that postal ballot is needed. I'll remind you. There was a section 43 kinds of share capital. Section 43 spoke about DVR shares. For DVR, the first 3 conditions were authorized by AOA, pass OR. In case of listed company, OR should be passed by postal ballot. Yes or no, sir? Yes. Then you studied a section called section number 27, which talks about variation of the objects. You remember Zomato had taken 10,000 crores, 7,000 crores were used. Now it wants to vary the object. You will have to pass a special resolution, and that special resolution is to be passed by postal ballot. Sir, what is postal ballot? What is postal ballot? Hello. Sir, it is a very simple thing. Hello. Postal ballot is, if I call the general meeting, the problem is in general meeting only selective people will come. Everyone will not come. But for some resolutions, you have to ask everyone. You have to ask everyone. So what you can do is, I'll tell you the process of postal ballot. Listen to me very carefully. For example, what is the question? For example, what is the question? Guys, Sir, what is the question? How will we pass a postal ballot? For example, I have to pass a resolution. What is that resolution? Shareholders, you gave me 10,000 crores. 7,000 crore is wasted. For 3,000 crore, now what I'll do? I'll make mask. I'll not call SR. I'll have to pass postal ballot. How will I pass postal ballot? I'll tell you. You remember that polling paper that scrutinizer made? This time I'll not call you to the general meeting. I will take that polling paper, I will fold it, put it in an envelope and send it to your registered address. Now each one of you will receive it. Now you have to remove that paper. You have to give your vote in favor or vote against such resolution. Is it yes or no? Yes. Now sir, if I ask you that after voting, you send it back to me. You go to the post office and that post office fellow said, you will have to give 70 rupees. You said, let it be. I don't want to vote. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So company will solve that also for you. In that envelope, one you will find polling paper, one more envelope you will find. All you have to do is take that paper, give your vote, put it in the other envelope. In that, company's address will be written by default and that will be a paid post. It will be prepaid. All you have to do is take that envelope and post it in the nearby post office. You don't have to pay any money. That money is prepaid. So how much effort do you have to put? You will receive the post. You just have to open, vote, put it in the other polling paper post envelope and just drop it in the near post office box. There are a lot of post office box. You can just drop it anywhere and your post will come back to the company. Sir, if I do this procedure, what different will happen? One major thing will happen: maximum participation. Maximum participation. If I call for a general meeting, out of 100 people, 20 will come. But if I send you notice, if I ask you to vote by a postal ballot, out of 100 people, at least 70 votes will come. Are you with me? Yes. But the problem is it is very costly, sir. For the company has to send the courier and company has to receive back that courier. It is a very costly business. So in today's time, you know what happens? In today's time, they have linked postal ballot to e-voting. For example, in today's time, they will not send you a post. In today's time, they will open the electronic voting system and they'll say, if you want to vote, you can go and vote it online. So for that, you will save a lot of cost in sending the post and receiving the post. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, how is postal ballot different from anything else? I'll tell you one big difference. Sir, where do you take show of hands? In the general meeting. Where do you take poll? In the general meeting. Sir, what about e-voting? E-voting can be done in the general meeting also and before general meeting also. But sir, e-voting is generally done along with the general meeting. Like for example, on 29th of August, there is a general voting. There will be 5 days of e-voting. But sir, postal ballot, it is not connected to any general meeting. Postal ballot is completely independent. For example, in the month of February, you want to just take one resolution. You will not call general meeting, sir. You will directly send you will send a notice. You will open the portal for voting and then you will close the portal and then the resolution will be said to be passed. You have not linked it to any general meeting. Are you listening to me? Guys, the kind of things that I'm telling you, it is very precious only if you listen and understand. I told you 50-50. Please try to understand the things that I'm telling you. It will all be interlinked gradually. You'll see, oh yes, I remember postal ballot is not linked to any general meeting. Postal ballot is not linked to any general meeting. I'll really show you a practical example now of any postal ballot notice that we have received, and if there is an open notice, we will vote in it. Today we will vote in it, but for that to happen, first you have to understand the concept. Yes or no? Guys, yes or no? Yes, sir. Now listen to me very carefully, please. Hello. Right, section 110 postal ballot. 110 postal ballot. Number 1. When postal ballot? When will you conduct postal ballot? Sir, in 2 cases. Where CG requires postal ballot. For example, section 43, section 27. If you see, The postal ballot was written in the rules. It was not written in the act. Sir, I want you to turn your pages and go to section number 27, variation. Go to section number 27, variation in the rights. Chapter number 3, page number 3.4, if I'm not wrong. 25, 26, 20, no, page number 3.3 or 3.2. Section number 27, you will find it on the left side. 3.4. You see the rules at the bottom. There are so many boxes. What is the first line? Company will have to pass a special resolution through a postal ballot. Sir, where is it written? It is written in the act or the rules? It is written in the rules. So who said? Central government said that you have to pass postal ballot. Who said? Central government said that you have to pass postal ballot. Apart from that, please understand, you may pass postal ballot for any items that you decide. Or you may pass postal ballot suo motu. Suo motu means at your own motion. You can yourself decide that I want to pass postal ballot. But sir, there are just two exceptions. Number one exception, ordinary business. Sir, ordinary business are supposed to be done at the general meeting only. Ordinary business cannot be taken up by way of poll or any business in which auditor or director has right to be heard. Any business in which the auditor or director has the right to be heard, in that case also postal ballot is not allowed. Sir, what sir? What are you understanding? Hello, sir, which section are we studying? 1-1? Everyone, sir, which section are we studying? What are we talking about, sir? Voting? Which voting? Which chapter are we studying, sir? Chapter number 7. What is the name, sir? Which subject are we studying, sir? Full name, sir? Corporate and other law. What is the corporate? Which part are we reading, sir? Corporate law. In corporate law, what are we reading, sir? Companies Act. Thank you. Are you with me? Now, which section are we studying, sir? Section 110, which talks about postal ballot. I said postal ballot is number one, forced on us by CG. If CG forces us, we will have to do postal ballot. Otherwise, we can do it ourselves also. But for two cases, you cannot do postal ballot. First case is ordinary business, and the second case is business in which auditor or director has right to be heard. Sir, ordinary business. What are the four ordinary business? The four ordinary business are consideration and approval of financial statement, declaration of dividend, appointment of directors in place of retiring directors, and appointment of auditors and fixing remuneration thereof. These things are supposed to be done in the general meeting only. You cannot do it by way of postal ballot. And the second one is, in any case where auditor or director has the right to be heard. Sir, I'll tell you what is right to be heard. If you are removing the director of a company, if you are removing anyone, sir. For example, I am removed from this academy. Will I get one right to be heard? Like, why are you removing me? Please don't remove me. One right to be heard. Similarly, when you're removing director or when you're removing the auditor, you get a right to be heard. In that right to be heard, if for that resolution you cannot take postal ballot, you will have to call for a general meeting. So in these two cases, postal ballots are not allowed. In these two cases, general meeting is mandatory. Are you with me? Yes, sure. Okay. Now, sir, how will you take a postal ballot? Write down point number 2, process of postal ballot. Process of postal ballot. Sir, company will send a notice to all members along with the draft resolution. As in, what resolution are we trying to pass? that will be sent. Okay. Sir, within receipt of this notice, within 30 days, you have to vote. Within 30 days, you will have to vote. And sir, for that, section number 108 process shall apply. The same process that you will appoint a scrutinizer. Scrutinizer will count the vote, everything, all that same process will apply in case of postal ballot also. In case of postal ballot, all the same process. What is the same process, sir? Hello, I'll send you notice. You will vote. After 30 days, scrutinizer will be appointed. They will count the vote. They'll give a report to the chairman. Chairman will countersign it and then declare the results. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Point number 3. Point number 3. Non-applicability of postal ballot. Sir, in 2 cases postal ballot is not necessary, which is very common sense. One is OPC. In OPC, that one person, will he come to first, he'll come to the office, then he'll write a notice to himself, then he'll go home and he'll collect that notice, and he's like, what should I vote, yes or no? Then he'll vote yes, and then he'll come back to office and collect. Oh wow, he voted yes. Or in case of one person company, postal ballot is not needed. And the other case, company having less than equal to 200 members, which means, no, it can be a public company also. It also means public company. Otherwise, I have written private company. Sir, company having less than 200 members could be private company also, could be public company also. For them, postal ballot is not required. Sir, but for section number 43, not required. But for section 27, not required. For anything, they don't have to pass postal ballot. The provision of postal ballot is not applicable to them. Whom? To one person company and to company having less than 200 members. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So in today's time, you will have to understand, guys, 108 and 110, they are done together. So via postal ballot, they take e-voting. So electronic voting and postal ballot has been combined. Tomorrow, in today's time, you actually do not send post. You send email, you ask them to vote electronically, and then you pass the resolution. Are you with me? Are you with me? Sir, kindly take 2 minutes to revise from section, revise 107, 109, 108, 110. Until that time, what I'll do, I will try to open the postal ballot and see if we can vote in any of the postal ballot. Okay? Okay. Yes. Just 2 minutes. Please revise and hello. Sir, it is on you. The more time you use to revise, the lesser effort you will have to go home and put. Please, yeah, try to revise now. It will be very easy. Guys, I'll show you. Look at the screen. Do you know there is an ITC a company called ITC? ITC, that stationery company. You know ITC, that stationery company, right? It makes a lot of books. Classmate is owned by ITC. Yes? Okay. Sir, ITC Limited has sent a notice saying postal ballot through electronic voting. What is the date of the what is the date of the notice? 14th of November, Children's Day. Have you ever noticed that Children's Day is exactly 9 months after? 14th February. Have you ever noticed? Who is saying thank you? Okay. Anyway, guys. Dear member. Hello. Sir, there is a postal ballot notice, and what are they saying? Members will be able to cast their vote on the resolution through remote e-voting. Sir, they are doing postal ballot, which is the cut-off date is 1st of November. Remote e-voting will start from 18th and end on 17th. So they are giving me 30 days time to vote. Sir, but my question is, what is the resolution? What is the resolution? It will be given in the postal ballot notice. So if I open the postal ballot notice, I should be able to see what is the resolution. Sir, you see this is the notice. Notice pursuant to section 110 of the Companies Act. Okay, whatever. I need to see what is the resolution. Yes, here is the resolution. Resolved that in accordance with the provision of section 152, Mr. Siddharth Mohanty be and hereby appointed as a director of the company who is liable to retire by rotation with effect from 1st January for a period of 3 years or such other. Sir, you are not appointing a retiring director. You are appointing an auditor, appointing a director for 3 years. And how are they trying to appoint? By way of postal ballot. Sir, this is not linked to any general meeting. There is no general meeting of ITC now. They have just sent a postal ballot notice asking you for one approval. Why? Because sir, his last date is 1st January 2025. If you do not approve now, how will they decide? So the last date is 1st January 2025. You can now go and vote for this just one resolution. Sir, how will I vote? Sir, you have to go to the website of CDSL. CDSL. What is CDSL, sir? Sir, if you know, there are two depositories in India. Two depositories. One is NSDL and the other one is CDSL. For those who don't know, it's okay. CDSL is one of the depository. I'll go to the website of CDSL. Just a second. Just a second. I'll go to the website of, this is the website of CDSL. Okay. When I come to the website of CDSL, you see there is one, oh, loading. There's one provision called as e-voting. Do you see e-voting? Yes, sir. I'll go to e-voting. Sir, it will ask me for some ID and PAN. Let me just enter that. 1 second. 1 second. Let me find it out. The best part about, you know what is the best part about this thing? 1 second. Just let me log in. Paste. GNWPS. You cannot see my screen, right? Yes, that is good. Now I have to enter the OTP. If you want, you can copy the OTP. Let me reveal the OTP. It is 265228. Verify. Okay. Now, what happened? Now you see, I don't have anything for ITC. For some reason, ITC is not showing here. Why? I don't know why. No problem. But we have something else for Britannia. We have something else for Britannia. So there is something that we can vote for Britannia also. And Britannia, it is showing voting status is pending. Click here to vote. Okay. I am here to vote. Sir, if you see that, I have to click. Where do I vote? Where do I vote? Let's try here. Okay. I am here. You see, again, Britannia is also doing a postal ballot. In that, they are asking for just one resolution. What is that one resolution? Ordinary resolution. Appointment of Mr. Jahangir Nusli Wadia as a non-executive, non-independent director of the company. In that, if you see, I have voting rights. So there are total number of holdings is 8. I have 8 shares of Britannia. 8 shares. Don't talk to me, okay? I don't talk to people directly. 8 shares of Britannia. Total 2000 rupees. But anyway, sir, I have 8 shares of Britannia. I have 1 voting rights per shares. So total how many votes can I cast? 8. Sir, do you see I can alter this and I can write just 5 votes? I'm saying that I don't want to vote completely in favor. I will just cast 5 votes. For the 3 votes, I'll not do anything. Why, sir? My wish. Boss, I have 8 shares. Whatever I want to do with 8 shares. For 5 shares, I'll vote in favor. For 3 shares, I'll not vote. What is the problem? There is no problem. Now, you tell me. Let's give all the 8 votes. Let's give full votes. Sir, do we assent or do we dissent? It is about appointing this person as a director. Should we appoint him or not? You know what was I thinking? I was thinking that in North, students straight away they say no. So I thought what will happen now when I'll ask in this class, you are good people, so you'll all say yes, then I'll differentiate that boss in South everyone says no, see how good you are. But here you are also saying no. It means students are same across India. We have 8 shares. That matters nothing, but we will still say, no, no, don't appoint him as a director. Why? We don't know which company it is. We don't know who is that person. We don't know what is he getting, but we said no. Sir, let's vote in favor. Okay. Now, sir, if I vote in favor, let's try to vote for 5. Okay. And I will submit this. Once I submitted this, one second. It is asking, do you confirm your vote? And if I confirm my vote, my votes are gone. Okay. Now let me see if I can vote for the remaining things. Sir, your holdings on record are 8, but do I get to vote for the rest 3? No, sir. We have given our votes and we cannot change anything here. We have given our votes and we cannot change anything here. So votes once casted cannot be retracted. This was for a postal ballot and this was not linked to a general meeting, but this still, without calling for a general meeting, without wasting so much of money, they ended up taking a resolution. Are you with me? Yes, sir. This is happening only after COVID. Before COVID, we did not progress so much. Before COVID, we used to do a lot of things manually, but now after COVID, we have progressed. Are you with me? Yes. Sir, did you understand? Yes. Is practically all the concepts clear? Yes, sir. Yes, you were asking something? Before, what was the reset button? Before, in this case, now, let's see, reset all. Nothing will happen. In that case, what was the reset button? It would have basically made everything to default. Before you confirm, you can do anything. No, 5 vote, 4 vote, 3 vote. Before you confirm, you can change anything that you want to. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this is your section 108 read with 110. 108 e-voting read with section 110. What is 110? It is postal ballot. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now let's move to some other smaller sections to the next part. Guys, okay, sir, I have a small summary to ask you. Hello. For those who are studying properly, sir, there were limits in 3 different sections. First of all, there was limit in section number 100 as to who can be requisitionist. Then there was limit in section 101 as to if you want to send shorter notice, whose approval will you take? And then again in 109 there was a limit that who can demand for a poll? Who can demand for a poll? Can you tell me the limits in one go, sir? I'll write down for 100. You remember Gyan was the requisitionist? So it depends on whether company has share capital or whether the company does not have share capital. For having share capital, 1/10 of paid up share capital. If no share capital, 1/10 of voting power. You made a mistake here. You remember? 1/11th. 1/11th. Yes or no? Yes, sir. What was 101? Notice of the meeting. Notice of the meeting is to be sent at least 21 clear days before the general meeting. Can a shorter notice be sent? Yes, sir. But you will have to take approval. I will not give you time to write. After I am done writing, I'll scroll. After I am done writing, I'll scroll. Sir, there you will have to take approval in case of AGM or EGM. In AGM, there was no share capital or no share capital. There was just 95% of members. But in case of EGM, we divided it into share capital and no share capital. In case of EGM, I'll wait for you to come till here. I'll wait for you to come till here. Sir, in case of EGM having share capital, you will have to take dual majority. What is dual majority? That is majority number having 95% of paid up share capital. But for no share capital, you will have to take 95% of voting power. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. What about section 109? Poll. Who can demand a poll? It again depends on whether your company has share capital or no share capital. If the company has share capital, it is 1/10 of voting power or paid up share capital more than equal to 5 lakhs. But in case the company has no share capital, it is 1/10 of voting power alone. It is 1/10 of voting power alone. So for those who are done writing, try to understand, try to highlight the difference. I have made it as summarized as possible. Beyond this, there is nothing that you can do to by heart it. This is the maximum that you can do to by heart it. Beyond it, this nothing, there is nothing that you can do. Okay. I got a message saying, Dear Shubham Singhal, you have successfully casted your vote for one resolution of Britannia Industries Limited, having voted for 5 shares, 5 equity shares. Had Are you with me? But the interesting question is why? Oh, I know why I did not see of ITC. For ITC, I will have to go to NSDL. I will have to go to NSDL because each company has to select their depository. Most of the companies select CDSL as their depository, but ITC must have selected NSDL as the depository. So if I go and log in NSDL, I will be able to vote in the shares of ITC. Are you with me? And boss, hello. In ITC, I'm not a small shareholder. I hold at least 12 shares of ITC. So total 1200 rupees. No, 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 no. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Sir, did you understand? Are you sure? Are you sure? Yes, sir. Sir, this is what? This is. Shh. This is what? This is section number 1. This is the summary of all the differences. Now, in order to complete this whole series, we have to read one section which is 106. Then I will summarize 101 to 110 for you. 106. It's a very simple section. Restriction on voting rights. Shh. Restriction on voting rights. Restrictions on voting rights. Guys, hello. Hello. Sir, can I tell you that every equity shareholder has the right to vote in a meeting? Yes, sir. Just like you have the right to receive notice, just like you have the right to attend at the meeting, you have the right to vote at the meeting. Is there any way, is there any scenario where I'll say that, no, no, you cannot vote? Is there any scenario when where I can say that you cannot vote? Yes, sir. Sir, there are just 2 cases wherein I'll say no to an equity shareholder to vote. In all the other cases, he can vote, but there are just 2 cases. Case number 1, calls in arrear. Calls in arrear. For example, madam, what's your good name? Shubhashri. Subhashri. For example, Subhashri, all of you have given your 10 rupees fully. But Subhashri only paid 4 rupees, her remaining 6 rupees are unpaid. I can ask her that in this resolution you will not vote until your full money is paid. Can I do that, sir? Absolutely yes. Number 2, what is the second case? The second case is if I have exercised right of lien. Right of lien. Can you tell me what is lien? What do you say? Line? Lien, you said lien. Okay, there are different teachers who say differently in foundation. So right of lien or right of lien. Sir, if I have exercised right of lien on her shares, which means that she had pledged her shares somewhere. Now, she pledged her share. I'll explain that to you again, but listen to me. She had pledged her shares somewhere and she had taken a loan. Now, she could not repay the loan, so the other person took away her shares. In that case, I will not allow her to vote in that particular meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. But see, hello. Law does not give you that power. Your power has to be given by the AOA. Only if you have written this in your AOA, you can stop her from voting. Otherwise, you cannot vote. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Please write down and then I'll explain again. AOA may provide that. AOA may provide that member not to exercise voting rights in 2 cases. Members not to exercise voting rights in 2 cases. Number 1, where the call says unpaid, that is calls in arrears. And the second one, company has exercised right of lien. What is the meaning of company has exercised right of lien? I'll tell you something, okay? Sir, for example, Subhashri, we will write Miss S, okay? Miss S. Miss S holds 100 shares of ITC. Okay, how many shares? 100 shares. After that, what Miss S did was, Miss S told ITC that, ITC, can you give me a loan of 1 lakh rupees? Okay, 1 lakh rupees. I will repay you the money, I promise. ITC said that we cannot trust your promise. You will have to give us some security. So Miss S said that, no problem, sir. I am giving you security of the 100 shares that I hold or in your own company. I am giving you security of 100 shares of ITC. Are you with me, sir? Yes. Now, what will happen if she defaults? What will happen if she defaults? What will happen if she doesn't pay this 1 lakh rupees? Sir, in that case, this company will exercise lien on these 100 shares. Now the company will exercise lien on these 100 shares. So now when company has exercised lien on these 100 shares, Subhashri cannot come and vote in the general meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir, because all her shares have been taken on lien by the company. So that case, Subhashri cannot come and vote. So do you see there are just 2 exceptions? What are 2 exceptions? The calls is unpaid and the company has exercised right of lien. Sir, apart from these 2 points, company cannot prohibit shareholders in any other case. For any other scenario, no one can steal your voting rights. You are a shareholder, you have a voting rights. In no other scenario will your voting rights be taken. In all the scenarios, you can still go and vote. Are you with me? In all the scenario, only 2 cases you cannot vote. Calls are unpaid and you have to by heart along with me. Calls are or company has exercised the right of lien. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, I'll tell you a concept. Do you remember when we studied proxy? I told you that proxy has no right to speak. Proxy cannot vote by show of hands. Proxy can vote only by way of poll. Yes or no? Yes. My question is, can proxy demand for poll? Think, don't answer, think. Which means I asked you to vote by show of hands. Now, for example, I am missing your name, guy. What's a good name? Sorry, Saket. Please try to understand. Saket is not the member of the company. He is the proxy. He has come on behalf of a member. Can he demand for poll? Can he say that, no boss, see, I cannot vote by show of hands, but I want you to take the poll. And how many people are required to demand for a poll? 1/10 of voting power or 5 lakhs of paid up share capital? He says, I have 1/10 of voting power. He's demanding poll. Can a proxy demand poll? The answer is yes. Sir, whenever you use the word poll, proxy has all the rights. So, come up to section 109. Come up to section 109. Demanded by shareholders or proxy. Even the proxy can demand for a poll because he cannot vote by show of hands. So a proxy will demand for a poll. Ask. But no right to speak as in other things. But in poll he can participate. No. Otherwise, why is the proxy going? Yeah, that he can do. Poll, anything related to poll, a proxy can do. Guys, hello. Sir. Proxy, can you now understand why a proxy cannot vote by show of hands? Because he may be proxy for 10 other members. How will he vote for 10 members by one hand? He cannot do it. But sir, hello, what about poll? How will he vote for 10 people via poll? I'll tell you how. Sir, he will get 10 polling papers. He'll have to fill that 10 polling papers separately because he is representing 10 different shareholders. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So that's your whole concept of voting and everything. Let me now summarize section 101. Just the section numbers from 101 to 110. 101, you will have to tell me 101. Sir, imagine a scenario. Imagine a scenario. Hello. You called for a general meeting. What is the first thing that you will do? You will send the notice of the general meeting. Sir, in the notice, if there is any special business, what do you have to attach? You will have to attach explanatory statement. Now, what will happen after the notice meeting? People will come. When the people come, first thing that you will do is you will count the quorum. And once quorum is counted, what will you do? You will appoint a chairperson. You will appoint a chairperson. And sir, the chairperson will ensure that when you are counting quorum, you do not include proxy. Understand the story? You send the notice of the meeting. In that you may have to attach explanatory statement. First thing you will do is count the quorum. Who will count the quorum? Chairperson. Chairperson will ensure that there is no proxy in the proxy counted for quorum. Then what you will do? If anyone is not allowed to vote, you will restrict their voting rights. You will restrict their voting rights, and then you will follow the methods of voting. What are the methods of voting, sir? 107 talks about show of hands. 109 talks about vote by poll. 108 talks about e-voting, and 110 talks about postal ballot. Please write it down. Please write it down. Sir, along with this, you have also studied 112 and 113. 112 talks about representation of president or governor. And 113 talks about representative of body corporates, as in companies. A representative of body corporates or companies. Perfect, sir. Spend 15 seconds or 30 seconds to by heart it. To by heart the section number, put extra effort to by heart the section number, so that when I revise along with you, you are able to recollect it. Batch B, are you understanding, guys? 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Tell me now. Are you understanding? Yes. Everyone, come on. I can see all of you. Hello. Yes, everyone. Can you understand? Madam is still not raising hands. Oh, madam. Yes, thank you so much, madam. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Okay. By heart the section numbers. Sir, until now you... Okay, ask me. No. Proxy cannot have show of hands. No exception. Anyone. See, until I tell you, there are no exception. He's asking, sir, if a person has more than 10% share capital, he appointed a proxy. Can that proxy have show of hands? No, sir, he cannot. But sir, 10% share capital, sir, then you go yourself, no? If you are not caring enough to go to the meeting yourself, why should law care about you? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now coming to the next point, sir, what are we going to study? Hello, guys, shut up, please. Guys, what is the next section? Sir, can you tell me what is ordinary resolution and what is special resolution? Section number 114. There is a special section for ordinary resolution and special resolution. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, can you tell me what is the difference between OR and SR? From what you have understood till now, what is the difference between OR and SR? OR is more than 50% or exact 50%? 50. SR? More than 75% or more than equal to 75%? Sir, the best part is when you read about OR and SR, they have not even used 50 or 75. Somehow without using 75 or 50, they have explained OR SR. Sir, if I ask you a simple question, guys, don't write this down. Madam, are you using a phone? Yes? No? Yes? Is she using her phone? You didn't see? Sir, you're using your phone, right? Swear on law? Hello? Was that an AirPod? Hello? Sir, OR SR, listen to me very carefully. Guys, I have a simple question. If there are 100 shareholders in the meeting, okay? How many came to the meeting? 80 came to the meeting, okay? 45 people said yes, 25 people said no, and 10 people did not vote. Did not vote. How many shareholders are there? 100. My question is OR passed? How did you say yes? Sir, how did you say yes? What matters to us, 100 shareholders or 80? 80. So we'll count out of 80. Sir, out of 80, how many people voted in favor? 45. So in that case, you are saying OR is passed. Okay. Now what if I tell you 39 people voted in favor and 16 people did not vote? 39 people voted in favor and 16 people did not vote and 25 people said no. Is OR passed? The OR is passed. Sir, where is OR said to be passed? OR said to be passed when votes in favor exceeds votes against such resolution. There's no 50 or 60 or 51 or whatever. It says when the votes in favor of such resolution exceeds votes against such resolution. In my example, how many people voted in favor? 39. How many voted against? 25. So despite those 16 people, we don't care who all came to the meeting. We will see how many said yes and how many said no. Are you with me? Yes, sir. But what about SR? For SR, what they say is SR is passed when? Can anyone make a provision? SR is passed when? 3/4, right? They say votes in favor exceeds or equal to 3 times the votes against such resolution. Votes in favor exceeds or more than equal to 3 times the votes against. So it means that if 100 people are voting and if 75% voted in favor and 25% voted against, then what will you say, sir? Votes in favor is 3 times votes against such resolution, and hence this is called as SR. And that is how you say 75%. But what is written in law? In law it is written that votes in favor exceeds or it equals to 3 times. But there is no equal to here, sir. Equal to sign is not there here. There is equal to sign only here. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Are you sure? So next time when someone asks what is ORSR, don't say 50-75. Say OR means votes in favor exceeds votes against. And SR means votes in favor is more than equal to 3 times the votes against such resolution. But in both the cases, sir, notice is to be served. Proper notice is to be served. If notice is not served, then ORSR cannot be passed. Notice is to be properly served, otherwise ORSR cannot be passed. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, there was a solid question from exam which was completely out of syllabus, but it was asked in your exam. And the fact is it is still there in your ICI module. They have not included the concept in the question in your module. They have straight away asked a question. I'll ask you that question. You'll give me a wrong answer. I'll teach you the concept. You'll still give me a wrong answer. Then I'll shout. Then you'll give me the right answer. Should we begin the game? Should we begin the game? Yes, sir. Sir, I have a question. The question is made by ICAI. Guys, I sent you the notice of a meeting. Okay? Write down. Okay? I sent you the notice of the meeting. In the notice, there were 9 resolutions. How many resolutions? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Resolution 2 was for appointment of Mr. A as director. Resolution 3 was for appointment of Mr. B as director. Okay. Rest all resolution were something, 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 something. There were total of 9 resolutions. And all of them required OR. All of them required OR. There was no SR required. All of them required OR. I said, very good. I said, first I'll come to you. I'll put resolution 1. You will vote in favor, vote in against. Then I'll count and then I'll pass the resolution. Then second one, same step. Third one, same step. Fourth one, same steps. I said, let's find a shortcut. Can I pass all these resolutions in one go? I said, I came to you. I said, guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are the 9 items that we are going to do. You either vote in favor or you vote against. If you say all the 9 resolutions will be approved, if you say all the 9 resolutions will be rejected, but we will not do it again and again, you tell me whether we can do it in one go. Don't think emotionally. No, sir. What, sir? There is no shortcut to success, sir. You cannot do it, sir. Think logically. Logically. Can you do it? Sir, did law stop you anywhere from doing it? Have you studied in law that all the resolutions have to be passed separately? Did law say no? No, then you can absolutely do it. You can absolutely do it. All the 9 resolutions can be done together. But you're not feeling comfortable, no? You're thinking, no, sir, why no? We should not do it. That is what the company should understand. That my shareholders are not comfortable. Law will always not intervene. Are please try to understand some things the company and the shareholders have to mutually agree. In this case, law will not say anything. But sir, law definitely said one thing which is not included in your syllabus, directly asked in your exam. Sir, there is a section 162. There is a section 162. Can 2 people stand up, please? 1 boy, 1 girl, very quickly, please. Yes, please stand up. Girl, 1 girl, please quickly stand up. Yes, thank you, madam. Please stand up. Guys, sir, this is Mr. B. Hello, this is Mr. B and she is Mr. C. Miss C. She is Miss, Mr. A and Miss B. Okay. You know what the problem is? Sir, what's your original name? Sit down. Sit down. Let's say Mr. B. Mr. B. Okay, Mr. B. And what's your good name, madam? Isha. Isha. Okay. Guys, now what happened is, if I came to you and I asked, should we appoint this fellow as the director? All of you will say, no, sir. But if I come and ask, should we appoint Isha as the director? All of you will say, yes, sir. So I knew that you will not appoint this guy, but you will appoint this girl. So what I did was, instead of asking separately, I made them stand together and I said, you pass your vote. If you say yes, both will be appointed. If you say no, both will be rejected. Sir, is it fair to you? Is it fair to you? No, sir. Sir, so law clearly said just only for directors. Only for directors, each director has to be appointed separately. I'll call him to the stage and I'll ask whether you all want to appoint him. If you say yes, he'll be appointed. If you say no, he'll be rejected. Then we will call Isha to the stage and you will appoint or reject. But the resolution has to be separate. Okay. Yes or no? Yes, sir. I want 1 more boy to stand up. Yes, quickly. 1 more boy to stand up very quickly. Gyan, stand up. You stand up. Shivshi, you stand up, please, girl. Guys, listen to me. You can keep it. Sir, now there are 3 directors. Can I appoint 3 of them together? No. I'll have to first ask for him, then for her, then for her. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Online students, you will have to imagine. 1, 2, 3. Okay. But I want to appoint them together. Can I do it? No. But I want to do it. So law is like, okay, you can do it. But how will you do it? I'll tell you how. First of all, I'll come to all the shareholders and I'll ask, shareholders, I want to appoint him, her and her together as a director by passing 1 resolution. Can I pass 1 resolution? If all of you will say yes, I said all of you, it means unanimously. If 100% of you say yes, yes sir, we are okay for you to appoint them together. Then in the second resolution, I'll come and ask that him, her and her are going to be appointed as director. Are you okay? So instead of 1 resolution, I had to pass 2 resolutions. What was the first resolution? Your first resolution was permission to pass the second resolution. And that first resolution has to be passed unanimously. Do you think anyone will give unanimous approval? Do you think you can ever get an unanimous approval? No, sir. You will never get an unanimous approval. But what will I do? I'll first come to you and ask, guys, I want to appoint these people as director of the company by passing just one resolution. Can I take that one resolution? All of you will say yes. After that, I will pass a second resolution in which I'll ask, guys, these three are going to be appointed as director. Do you approve or reject? In the second resolution, if you say yes, as an OR is passed, in that case, these three people will become director. So either I have two options. First option, pass three resolutions. One for him, one for her, one for her. Easy. Or option two, you pass two resolutions. One is the permission that can I appoint all of them together? And the second, the actual resolution to appoint them together. Are you with me? Yes, sir. But this is applicable only for, thank you so much, guys. This is applicable only for directors, not for anybody else. Coming back to the same question. Can I pass all these 9 resolutions together? Can I pass all these 9 resolutions together? The answer is, I could have, but the only problem is with resolution 2 and 3. 2 has to be passed separately, 3 has to be passed separately, but apart from that 1, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I can pass all these resolutions together. So 2 and 3 has to be separate. Or what I can do is, I can pass a resolution where I take your unanimous vote, and then I can appoint 2 and 3 together. But that still requires 2 resolutions, so it does not make lot of sense. And about this we study in section 162. And about this we study in 162. So what is your final answer, sir? The final answer is, there is no restriction as such in law, so you can pass all the resolutions together. But for those 2 directors, you will have to pass separate resolution for each director. Or you can pass a resolution where you get unanimous vote to appoint both the directors together, and then pass a resolution to appoint both the directors. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Let's immediately go and read that question. Come to your question bank, please. Please come to your question bank. Guys, come to your question bank, please. Sir, in the question bank, please come to question number 26. The moment I am at question 26, I'll start reading. Sorry, question number 23. Question number 23, page number 7.14. Okay. 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 Guys, Mirage Limited issued a notice with the agenda for 9 business to be transacted in the AGM. 2 business were regarding the appointment of Mr. S and Mr. P as directors. The chairman decided to move the resolution for all the 9 business together to save the time of the members present. Can they do so? Sir, May 18 exam, MTP, and still there in ICI module. It says that for the sake of avoiding confusion, resolution should be removed separately. Generally speaking, you should pass separate resolution. However, it would not be illegal if the company decides to move multiple resolutions together. As per section 162, each director shall be appointed by a separate resolution. However, where the shareholders agree by way of unanimous resolutions, has multiple directors can be appointed by a single resolution. So if you all agree by way unanimously, then we can appoint multiple directors in a single resolution. This line is the whole game. This paragraph is the whole game. In this given case, the company proposes to move 9 resolutions together, out of which 2 relates to appointment of directors. Considering the above provision, which is section 162, the company will have to appoint each director by a separate resolution. Besides the said resolution, it will not be store resolution. Besides the said resolutions, the other 7 can be moved together. The other 7 can be moved together. Just what we studied. Yes or no? Yes or no? This is what we just studied. Yes, sir. This is your section number 114, OR and SR. Sir, this section was very easy, but if you read this question bank, it was a little tricky. If you read this question bank, it was a little tricky. Okay, now, before a break, I'll teach you a last small concept, which is 115. 115, which talks about special notice. Shh. 115, which talks about a special notice. Okay. Sir, what is a special notice? Hello. Sir, for example, special notice concept is very simple. Only if you try to understand it. Sir, what is special notice? What is so special about this notice? Sir, can you tell me who sends the notice to whom? Generally, who sends the notice to whom? Generally, notice is sent by company to the shareholders. What is the notice for? Notice for a general meeting. But in this case, the notice will be sent by shareholders to the company. That is special about this notice. Sir, in the Companies Act, to start with, let me tell you, special notice is just given in two sections. Section number 140 requires special notice. 140 talks, write down. 140 talks about removal of auditor. And it is required in section number 169, which talks about removal of directors. So to remove the auditor of the company or to remove the director of the company, you will have to pass a resolution which is called as special, which is, you will have to give a notice which is special notice. Okay, sir, I'll narrate a story. Will you imagine? Yes, sir. Our company is ITC Limited. Our company for the day is ITC Limited. You received the notice for general meeting. There is an annual general meeting and you all received the notice. How many days before the general meeting? 21 clear days. You received the notice, okay? In that notice, you saw there were 11, 12 resolutions, but there was one resolution that was missing. You wanted to remove the director of the company. For example, director is Miss Shivshi. Okay. Now you want to remove her from the company. Who wants to remove it? You want to remove it. How will you initiate the process, sir? Sir, you will have to send a special notice to the company. In that notice, you will say, hello company. Do you remember there is an AGM? I said, yes, I remember. I only sent you the notice. In that AGM, you have proposed 12 resolutions. We want to add a 13th resolution. I said, what resolution? To remove the director of the company, Miss Shivshri. We want to remove her. I said, why, what? We will do that later. But you sent a notice saying that you want to remove the director of the company. Then what will I do? Sir, imagine who came to me, just one person, Gyan. Who came to me, just one person, Gyan. All of you don't know anything about this. Do you know that Gyan has sent me a notice asking to remove Shivshri? No. Now, hello, how many resolutions do you know about? 12. Now tell me something. On the 13th day, on the date of AGM, if I come to you and I say that, boss, there is a 13th resolution also that we want to remove Shivshri. What will you say? Sir, you should have told us earlier. We would have thought whether we want to remove or not. How much value is she adding? What problem she is creating? We will think about it. How can you ask immediately? So you cannot inform the shareholders directly at the date of the meeting. So what you will do, 7 days before the general meeting. How many days? 7 days before the general meeting, I'll send you a small notice again. I'll say, guys, in that 12 resolutions, one more resolution is added, which is removal of Shivshri. Who initiated? One shareholder initiated it. So when you come to the general meeting, you think about it, because in the general meeting, you will have to vote. If you vote in against her, she'll be removed. If you vote in favor of her, she will not be removed. Are you understanding the story? So basically, special notice is to be sent. Who has to send? One shareholder to me. Now again, sir, Gyan has to have some minimum power. If he holds one share of the company, he cannot remove Shivshri. So he should have minimum power. So now write down along with me, please. That's the whole section. The thing that I explained you, that is the whole section. What will happen? Please write down. Sir, this member will have to send a special notice to whom? To the company. When, sir? When is special notice required? Special notice is required only in two sections, section 140 and section 169. Sir, should he have some minimum power? Yes, sir. Sir, what is that minimum power? Law said he should have at least 1% of voting power. Either 1% of voting power or paid up share capital of at least 5 lakhs. Oh, 1 second. Paid up share capital of 5 lakhs. It was there somewhere. Section 109, demand for poll. In case of company having share capital, poll may be demanded by 1/10 of voting power or having paid up share capital of not less than 5 lakh rupees. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So either you, in this case, you either have 1% of voting power or 5 lakh rupees of paid up share capital. It is enough power. Now you will go to the company. Sir, when will you go to the company? Before the general meeting or after the general meeting? Sir, before the general meeting. So when do you have to go to the company? When? Sir, the when is, there is a general meeting. You will go to the company at least 14 days before the general meeting. Someone said 7 days. Guys, if you remember, before 7 days, I have to inform other shareholders also. So if Gyan will come 7 days before, then how will I go to the other shareholders? So law said no. You have to go to the shareholders, to the company at least 14 days before the general meeting. But sir, I have a question. Hello, Gyan. Why are you waiting for the notice to come? You can send me before also, no? In general, all of us know that the meeting will be around August or September. You inform me in advance, so that when I send the notice 21 clear days before, I can add it in the notice. Are you with me? I am talking to Gyan. I am saying, Gyan, why 14 days? Why after you receive the notice? Give me before the notice, no? So Gyan said, sir, can I give before the notice? I said, absolutely yes. Before, at least 14 days before the general meeting. But if you want, you can give up to 3 months before the general meeting. Up to 3 months before the general meeting. So basically you have to give this notice between this period. It should not be less than 14 days. It should not be more than 3 months. So for example, if the general meeting is on 15th of September, you have to inform before 1st of September or before, take 3 months prior, July, August, September, June, July, August, September. So June. So before, after 15th of June, before 1st of September. In this period, you will have to send the special notice to the company. So the period is very important. The period says at least 14 days before the general meeting, but not more than 3 months before the general meeting. Sir, do you understand? You cannot send it here. In this period, you cannot send the special notice. Also, you cannot send in this period. Within 14 days you cannot send. You can only send in this period, which is highlighted in green. Do you see? I'll highlight once again for you. If this is the general meeting, then there is 14 days before the general meeting and there is 3 months before the general meeting. So you have to give it in this period. Yes, correct, 100% correct. Did you understand? Okay. Now what will happen after that? Once the company receives the notice, company will send that notice to all the members. When? Sir, this will be at least 7 days before general meeting. Company will dispatch it at least 7 days before the general meeting. Okay. Perfect. Sir, this is your section 115. So 115 is very simple. 115 says special notice. There are 4 questions that you have to ask. Who will give the special notice? A member holding 1% of voting power or 5 lakh rupees of paid up share capital. Yes or no? Question number 2. By when should he give the general notice? At least 14 days before the general meeting, but not more than 3 months before the general meeting. Question number 3. What will the company do with this notice? The company will send this notice to the other members at least 7 days before the general meeting. Now the fourth one. Sir, are these 14 days, 7 days, are these clear days or what? Are these clear days or not clear days? Sir, law has not written clear days directly, but law says that for 14 days, in the counting of 3 months, in the counting of 14 days, in the counting of 7 days, exclude date of service and date of general meeting. So they have not written directly, but indirectly they have written clear days. Indirectly it is all clear days. Yes? Yes or no? Yes, sir. That finishes your section number 115. That finishes your section number 115. Now we will take a break, a good break of 30 minutes. A good break of 30 minutes till 5:30, but only on one condition. By 5:28 you are all in the classroom. By 5:28 you are all in the classroom. I'll start sharp at 5:30. What are we going to read after the break, sir? Sir, can you tell us that to us after the break, sir? Why do you have to tell it now? Huh? Did anyone ask you? No, but I'll still say. Sir, we will talk about the minutes of the meetings, and then we'll go to the next concept, which is about register of members and about the annual return These are the three topics that we are going to cover after the break. Okay, take a break till 5:30. I'll see you after the short break. Until then, take care. Bye bye. See you. This is your CA buddy Shubham Singhal signing off. Bye bye. On the count of 3, 2, 1, go. हाँ जी दोस्तों, क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है? I hope you are all doing well. Good evening, guys. How are you all doing today? Great, sure. Okay, how was your short break? Okay, now let's study aggressively before we take a very, very long break. Let's study aggressively. We have to study so much. Sir, you all don't even understand how much pressure we have to go through. We are sitting here since morning. 11 o'clock. What time? Not from 8:30. When you start at 8:30, it is okay to stop at 5, 5:30, 6 o'clock. But when you're starting at 11 o'clock, come on, you have not even studied for 4, 5 hours. Let's start, sir. Are you with me? Yes. What are we going to study? What are we going to study, sir? We are going to study, first of all, minutes of the meeting. But before I proceed, let me take control of how much have we studied. Take a fresh page, and first of all, let's write down all the sections from section number 96. Okay. Sir, 88 to 95 is separate, but let's write down from section number 96. Sir, 96 talks about AGM. 97, 98, 99 is pending. 100 talks about EGM. Okay? Okay, sir. Still someone is talking. Still talking. Boys. Madam. Please, madam. Sir, section 101. What is 101? 101 is notice of the general meeting. What is 102? 102 talks about ES, which is explanatory statement. 103 is for quorum. 104 is for chairperson. And 105 is for proxy. 105 is for proxy. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Then we come to 106. 106 talks about restrictions on voting rights. What is 107? It talks about show of hands. What is 109? It talks about vote by poll. What is 108? It talks about e-voting. And what is 110? It talks about postal ballot. Are you with me? Yes, sir. 111 we have not done. What is 112? Representative of president or governor. What is 113? 113 is about representative of body corporate. What is 114? We studied OR or SR. What is 115? It talks about special notice. Okay. Then we are not done with what, with 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122. These sections are pending. These sections are pending. Please write down. Show. So I wrote it all again. This smart fellow took the last thing that we noted from 100 to 110 and he wrote that. Do you ever think why is sir writing again when I should be writing again? Sir should use shortcut while I should take the long cut. No, 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 no. You study. Sir, you study. We will look at you studying, but we will not study, sir. Sir, do you remember the section numbers? Look here. What is 106, sir? Shh. Shh. What is 106? Restriction. What is 115? Punit. What is 115? Okay. Guys, are you done writing? Are you done writing? Yes, sir. Sir, this is your whole provision from section number 96 to 122, which we have to still, but there is still a lot of things to cover. But sir, first we will write down section number 118, which talks about minutes of the meeting. Please write down section number 118. What is 118 about? It talks about minutes of the meeting. Sir, I have very nicely divided this whole section into just 3 parts. Sir, what are the minutes of the meetings? When I say minutes of the meetings, it means a true and fair summary. It means a true and correct summary. Sir, what is a summary of the meeting? So whatever discussion is happening in the meeting, that will all be noted down in the minutes of the meetings. Sir, when you talk about minutes of the meeting, you divide this whole chapter, whole section into just 3 parts. First part is minutes will be prepared. How? Minutes will be kept where? And minutes will be signed by whom? You will divide the minutes of the meetings into just 3 parts. What are those 3 parts? What are those 3 parts? Can you tell me those 3 keywords? First is prepared, kept, and signed. Who will prepare the minutes of the meeting? Who will prepare the minutes of the meeting? CS of the company. Who will, where will it be kept? Sir, it will be kept at the registered office of the company. And who will sign it? Chairperson of the meeting. Yes, more or less that is your concept. Yes, sir. Sir, when we talk about meetings here, guys, we are not talking just about general meeting. We are talking about 3 types of meeting. Number 1, general meeting. Number 2, we are also talking about board meetings. Number 2, we are also talking about board meetings. And number 3, we are also talking about minutes of postal ballot. We are also talking about minutes of postal ballot. Sir, do you know postal ballot is not related to any general meeting? Yes, sir. So we will have to keep the minutes of the postal ballot separately. We will have to keep the minutes of the postal ballot completely separate. Yes, yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, how do you prepare the minutes of the meeting? How do you prepare? Like, who prepares the minute of the meeting and how do you prepare it? Law says that the minutes of the meeting has to be prepared within 30 days of the meeting. Within 30 days of the meeting. Within 30 days of the meeting. What should be written in the minutes, sir? You will write a fair and correct summary. You will write fair and correct summary. What did I say? Sir, within 30 days of the meeting, you will prepare the minutes and you will contain a fair and correct summary. What is fair and correct summary? Sir, fair and correct summary means the minutes are basically summary of the meeting. Moreover, sir, in case of minutes of board meeting, if you're talking about minutes of board meeting, you will have to give 2 extra things. Number 1, name of directors present. Name of directors present and name of dissenting directors. Name of dissenting directors. The first one is name of directors present and the other one is name of dissenting directors. Name of directors present and name of dissenting directors. Sir, when you are writing, try to understand also. Sir, this is only in the case of board meeting minutes. It is not in the case of general meeting. Why, sir? In general meeting, you cannot write down name of all the shareholders present. It will be such a big list. You cannot do it for general meeting. You will do it only for board meeting. And you will also give name of dissenting directors. Sir, what is dissenting directors? Whenever a director is saying no for a resolution, he is called as a dissenting director and his name will be written in the minutes of the meeting. Now I have a question, guys. Hello. Sir, this is our meeting. Okay. In this meeting, what happened? Please listen to me very carefully. In this meeting, what happened? Two people stood up and started fighting. Two people stood up and started fighting. One person is abusing in Tamil. The other person is abusing in Kannada. Both of them are fighting. They started with lower level language and then the level is just increasing. The heat is increasing in the room. And what is happening? There the CS is sitting and he's like, sir, slow, little slow, sir. What are you saying? Oh, that. This is a new language, sir. This is a new language. You're talking a new language. Let me write it down. He's a Hindi fellow. And he's learning lot of new words in Tamil and Kannada, which he can't even say to anyone else. Sir, can you include those things in the minutes? Can you include those things in the minutes? Sir, who are you to decide? Who are you to decide? Minutes are fair and correct summary. If something has happened in the minutes, it has to be written in the minutes. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But sir, is it necessary to include it? No, sir, it is not necessary to include it. So who has the power? The chairman. The chairman of the meeting has the power that he can ask the chairperson to remove he can ask the company secretary to remove certain things from the minutes and the company secretary will have to do it. But what kind of things will you remove, sir? Will you remove important matters? No, sir. You will remove only those matters which are irrelevant, unnecessary or such matters. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So please write down the chairperson. No, write down following matters which is DID, Dance India Dance, which is DID. What is DID? If it is defamatory. Number 2, it is irrelevant. Number 3, it is detrimental to the interest of the company. It is detrimental to interest of company. Sir, if your minutes include certain matters which are defamatory, what do you mean by defamatory? What is meant by defamatory? You are defaming some person. You are defaming someone. Okay. What is meant by detrimental? Okay, let's again. What is defamatory? Defamatory means you are defaming someone. Number 2, what is irrelevant? Irrelevant means it is unnecessary. And what is detrimental to the interest of the company? Sir, if there is something that is written in the minutes which is going to impact the company, it is going to create a problem for the company, then these matters can be removed. Who will remove it, sir? Chairman. Chairman has absolute discretion. Chairman has absolute discretion to remove it. Guys, are you with me? The chairman has absolute discretion. Who has the whole power, sir? The chairman has the whole power to remove it from the minutes of the meetings. Are you with me? Yes, sir. The chairman has the whole power to remove it from the minutes of the meetings. Sir, what will happen if you do not make the minutes? What will happen if you do not make the minutes? Then in that case, you have contravened this section. And if any contravention of section happens, sir, the company will be liable for a fine of 25,000 rupees and the officer in default will be liable for just 5,000 rupees. How much for company? 25,000. How much for officer in default? Just 5,000 rupees of fine. But sir, hello, if you ended up tampering with minutes, do you understand what is tampering? tampering of evidence. You must have heard of tampering. Tampering means you try to destroy the minutes, you try to change something, you try to change the facts of the minutes. Sir, is tampering of minutes a good thing or a bad thing? It is a very bad thing, sir. So in that case, what will happen? If you are found guilty, then you will have to go to jail up to 2 years. You will have to go to jail up to 2 years, and in addition to that, you will also have to pay a fine, which is from 25,000 rupees to 1 lakh rupees. Anything between 25,000 to 1 lakh rupees you will have to pay as a fine. But please try to understand. Please try to understand that you are also going to jail. For what, sir? Just for the tampering of the minutes. Just for the tampering of the minutes. Sir, how many AGM happens in a year? One AGM. How many EGM can happen in a year? There is no limit, sir. As many EGMs as you want. Sir, will you have to prepare minutes for all the EGM? Yes, sir. Sir, where will you keep that minutes? Sir, hello. For every minutes you have a minutes book. You have a minute book. 1 minute book is for shareholders. In that you put all the AGM, EGM, everything. 1 minute is for the board meeting. 1 minute book is for the board meeting. In that minutes book, you put all the minutes of the board meeting. Are you with me? Yes. So what is minutes? Minutes is for each general meeting. And minute books is the book which contain all the past minutes. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So there will be separate minutes book, and then in that you will have a lot of minutes. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now the question is, these are the things that you will have in your minutes book. Okay, when did you prepare the minutes? Within 30 days of the meeting. Kindly try to remember these points. First of all, read this point, that 30 days fair and correct summary. What will you include and what will you exclude, and what is the contravention? Please try to by heart these 5 points quickly. Everyone try to by heart this, please. First of all, read. Don't talk, read. Sir, minutes of the meetings are prepared within 30 days of the conclusion of the minutes. Minutes of the meetings are fair and correct summary of the meeting. In case of board meeting minutes, you will have to include 2 things. Name of the directors present and name of the dissenting directors. Then after that, 3 things you will have to remove. DID. What is DID? Defamatory, irrelevant or detrimental to the interest of the company. After that, the chairperson has the absolute discretion to remove the meeting from the minutes. And then the last one, contravention, company is liable for 25,000, officer in default is liable for 5,000. But in case of tampering of minutes, in that case, jail up to 2 years and fine 25,000 to 1 lakh rupees. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now coming to the next part, the question is, where will you keep the minutes, sir? Where will you keep that minutes? Sir, all of you agreed that the minutes will be kept at the registered office of the company. But sir, when we talk about keeping the minutes, you will have to divide it into 2 parts. Signature we will write later on. So you can use this space. When we talk about keeping of the minutes, the general meeting minutes will be kept separately and the board meeting minutes will be kept separately. Sir, where will you keep these minutes? Sir, for general meeting minutes, you can keep it only at the registered office. But for board meeting minutes, you can keep it at the registered office or such place as board may decide. BOD may decide for such place, and wherever the board decides, you will keep the minutes there. So registered office or such other place as the board may decide. So where are you keeping the minutes of the meeting, sir? Sir, can minutes of the general meeting, can it be kept at any other place? Can it be kept at any other place? Please write it down and then cut it like this. You cannot keep the minutes of the general meeting at any other place. So I'll explain the logic. Try to understand. General meeting minutes is a public document. Sir, general meeting minutes. So you are all the shareholder. Any one of you can go and check the minutes. It's not a problem. So where will we keep it, sir? We will have to keep it at the registered office only. But sir, board meeting minutes is a very confidential thing. I'll tell you, when you go in your articleship, you will go to audit a lot of companies. They'll not give you the board meeting minutes so easily. From now on, I think I have made a decision. When I identify someone talking when I'm teaching, I'll simply ask them to go out of the class. And on the count of 3, you will have to leave the class. You don't even get a chance to collect your bag. You cannot say, sir, I was explaining, sir, I was asking, sir, I was doing this. When I am talking, you are not talking. When I am talking, you are not talking. If you talk when I am teaching, you will have to leave the class. Sir, am I clear? Sir, am I clear? Okay, okay. You want to see a sample? Try talking. If you want to see a demo, try talking. There are 2 things. You try talking, but don't get caught. You can use certain techniques, like you can write on a piece of paper, or you can whisper, whatever. Don't get caught. But if you're talking and you get caught, okay, ma'am, then without asking why, I will have to ask you to leave the class on the count of 3. That is important, because I'll say leave, you'll say no. I'll say leave, you'll say no. We cannot play this game, right? So what you will have to do, when I identify you and I ask you to leave the class will start counting 3 slowly, without any 2.5 or 2.75. It will be 1, 2, 3. Okay, okay, ready? All the best. All the best. So then I'll spoil your feedback, sir. Then we will see, sir. No problem. Okay. Guys, listen to me very carefully. What did I say, sir? I said that where will you keep the general meeting? Yes, I was teaching you something. Sir, when you go in your articleship, you will realize that board meeting minutes are such a confidential thing. They don't even let the auditor use it. They don't even let the auditor use it. So when I asked to use the board minutes, what they used to say, it is kept at the registered office. You can go, you can see, you can read, and you can come back, but you cannot take note of it. You cannot take a scan of it. You can just read and come back, but you cannot scan it. Who are we? We are the auditors. They are not even letting the auditor use the minutes of the board meeting. So that's why board meeting minutes are only the property of board of director. So they will keep wherever they want to. But the general meeting minutes is the property of all the shareholder, and hence they have to keep it at the registered office. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, for how many years will we preserve it? Like, we'll keep it for 3 years, 5 years, 8 years. For how many years will we preserve it? Law said that both these documents have to be preserved permanently. Permanently as in, till the company goes on, you will have to have minutes of all the meeting. So for example, if I go to Reliance and I ask for the minutes of the general meeting which happened 20 years ago, Reliance will have to give me that minutes, because they have to store it permanently. Sir, we came across the word preserve somewhere else also, sir. You remember there were 7 documents that you submitted? In that 7 documents, it was written for how long will you preserve? You will preserve it till the dissolution of the company. Yes or no, sir? Yeah, sir, only chapter 2 we remember, sir. Because different, sir. Chapter 2 we remember, those 7 documents we remember, sir. But after that, 70 other sections we forgot, sir. We are now somewhere in 118, but we hardly know 18 sections, sir. And I promise you, those 18 sections are from chapter 2. Not beyond that. Yes or no? Arey, don't say yes. Useless people. It has to be preserved permanently. In whose custody, sir? In the custody of company secretary or any other authorized person. Company secretary or any other authorized person. Okay. So basically it has to be preserved permanently. And where will you keep it? The general meeting will be kept at RO, and the board meeting will be kept at registered office or any other place. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this is your provision of where will you keep it. Now the last provision is who will sign the minutes. Please write it down here. Signature of minutes. Signature of minutes. Sir, law says that about when you talk about signature, they say that each and every page, each page will have to be either initialed or signed. Each page, each and every page of the minutes, you will have to either initial or sign. Sir, initialed, not initiated, it is initialed. What is initial, sir? Sir, this is my signature. Don't do it. This is my signature. Okay. This is my signature. No, it won't work in my checkbook. Don't worry. This is my signature. And this is my initials. Sir, when I have a minutes, if I have a minutes of 30 page, where will I keep doing the full signature? So I can just initial it. I can just initial it. Sir, but what about the last page? Sir, in that last page, initial is not enough. The last page has to be dated and signed. Sir, deja vu. Deja vu. Sir, where? Dated and signed? Something else should be dated and signed, sir. You cracked a bad joke, sir, that they will go on a date. What is dated and signed? Prospectus. Section number 26, matters to be stated in a prospectus. Prospectus has to be dated and signed. I told you, no, FIFO. Now you understand FIFO. First in, fastest out. First in, fastest out. Sir, prospectus should be dated and signed. How many? It's been ages, sir, since we studied that chapter. Yesterday you studied it. Day before yesterday, right? Yeah, day before yesterday. 2 days. It took you only 2 days to forget even the basics. Imagine what will happen after 2 months. Further, imagine what will happen after 6 months. Oh my goodness. When you open the book, it will be all a new book. So you'll be excited to study. What is this? Oh, minutes of the meetings. Let's read. How is it prepared? It is a fair and correct summary. Wow. Said that is why you are making notes. The only purpose of notes is so that later on when you open that chapter, your notes will tell you that yes, believe me or not, but someday you have studied it. That is the whole purpose of your notes. Please write it down as if it is your own notes. As if it's some people, I saw notes of some people, they are writing as if they are writing for their ex. Hey, why should I write in a good handwriting? They left me, why should I write down? You're writing it for yourself. So write like it is your own book. Guys, the last page should be dated and signed. The question is who will sign, sir? The question is who will sign. So we will divide it into 2 parts or 3 parts. Let's divide it into 3 parts. First of all, we will talk about general meeting. No, first of all, we'll talk about board meeting, then we'll talk about general meeting, and then we'll talk about postal ballot. Sir, who will sign the minutes of board meeting? Who will sign the minutes of board meeting? Sir, the chairman of that board meeting? The chairman of that board meeting? Or if the chairman cannot sign, then the chairman of next board meeting. Chairman of that board meeting or the chairman of next board meeting. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So basically, as I told you, just like in the general meeting there is a chairman, in the board meeting also there is a chairman. How is the chairman in a general meeting elected? All of you select. Similarly, in the board of director also, who selects? The directors will select. Shareholders will not go there. Shareholders will not go in the meeting of the directors. So sir, what did I say? I said that the chairman of this meeting or the chairman of the next meeting will have to sign it. What about general meeting, sir? Sir, same. General meeting will be signed by chairman of that general meeting, or in case of his death or inability, if he dies or if he is not able to sign, who will sign, sir? Can anyone guess? Chairman of that general meeting, or if he dies or if he is not able to sign, then the chairman of. Sir, in board meeting what happens? Board meeting happens very frequently. So in every 3 months board meeting happens. So if this chairman could not sign, chairman of next meeting is fine. But imagine about AGM. Imagine there are no EGMs. There is only AGM. If this AGM chairman could not sign, you will wait for the next AGM. You'll wait for 1 year. No, sir. In case of his death or inability, sir, the board director appointed by board will sign. Who will sign? Any director who is appointed by the board, that director of the board will have to sign. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. In case of postal ballot, what will happen, sir? Sir, who decides to take a postal ballot? Can you tell me? The shareholder or the chairman? The shareholder or the board of director? Think about it. What was postal ballot? Postal ballot is that there is no general meeting. We want to pass one resolution. Will you approve it? Who decides to take postal ballot? The board of director or the shareholder? Sir, of course, the board of directors. In the month of January, there are no shareholder meeting. The board of director will decide that let's take a resolution by postal ballot. So who will sign this, sir? Sir, this postal ballot will be signed by chairman of board meeting. Chairman of board meeting. Which board meeting, sir? Where it was decided to pass the postal ballot. Where it was decided to take a postal ballot. But if, sir, in the event of death or inability, what will you do? Sir, if chairman of that board meeting cannot sign, then in that case, chairman of... Sir, who is signing chairman of the board meeting? Why board meeting? Because in this board meeting, it was decided to take a postal ballot. But if that chairman cannot sign, then in that case, chairman of the... In this case, director authorized by board of director. It is not chairman of next board meeting. You will have to sign it within 30 days. So you cannot wait for the next board meeting. You will have to appoint a director who will do this. So sir, if you see, read it carefully once again. Are you done writing? Are you done writing? Sir, who will sign the board meeting? Chairman of that meeting or chairman of next meeting? Yes. What about general meeting? Chairman of that meeting or director duly authorized? Yes. What about postal ballot? If you see, postal ballot is a mixture of this and this. You see, chairman of the board meeting, or in the case of death or inability, director authorized by the board. So if you see, it is chairman of that meeting or director authorized by the board. This together is this one. Are you with me? Guys, are you with me? Yes, sir. So basically think logically. Hello. Think logically. Look here. Don't look at the screen. Look here. Who will sign the board meeting minutes? That chairman or next meeting chairman? Who will sign general meeting minutes? That chairman or not next? You will have to, in case of death or inability, director appointed by the board. Now about postal ballot. In postal ballot, there was no general meeting. So there is no chairman of the general meeting. So who will sign? Chairman of the board meeting. If he cannot, then any person duly authorized by, any director duly authorized by the board. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this is your whole concept of prepare, sign and kept. Sir, this is not how law... Hello? Sir, this is something which I have made you write. Law is not written in this format. Law is written haphazardly. But we arranged it how we divided this whole section into just 3 keywords: prepare, kept and sign. Sir, prepared, you remember, can you revise once please? Take a minute, do not talk. Prepare, kept and sign. Please revise the points. I'll ask you 3 questions after that. If you answer that question, it means you are done revising that. Please, 118 quickly. Sir, before you do, let me address 2 questions again. You do not have to refer to ICAI module. Number 1. You do not have to refer to ICAI module. Trust me, my book is nothing but ICAI module. The only problem is, as I told you earlier, ICAI module is very voluminous. Today when you read, you will feel good. Yes, 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 yes. But you have to understand, you are not preparing for today. You are preparing for 1.5 days. Once you make your book, you cannot change the book so easily. You will be addicted to your ICAI module and then you will feel that, no boss, I cannot revise it on the day before exam. Okay, so no to ICAI module. You will find 100% concept in my book. Sir, how do I believe? Do one thing. Take one chapter, read it from the ICAI module, parallelly compare it with my book. If you find that any important concept in ICAI module is missing in my book, you throw away my book. But the moment you realize, no, there is no concept that is missing, everything is covered, then you keep your ICAI module aside. Point number 1. Point number 2, please understand that my classes are to be supported with your practice of question bank. My classes are to be supported with your practice of question bank. If I make you do question bank in the class itself, then it is nothing that you will learn. It is only me who is learning. You have to go home and you have to read the question bank as much as you can. Sir, I tell you a very easy manner. You know what all sections we studied today? My book is probably the only law book in the industry where you will find this. The reference to the question bank. Have you seen? You have seen, right? If you see, for example, let's go to section number 118. Let's go to section number 118, which we are currently studying. You see, I have marked a question here, which means question 27 is based on this concept. So all you have to do is you have to ensure that after going home, you just write down what all sections have been studied. You go to the summary notes, you will find the question number marked next to it. Those are the question bank that you need to revise on your own. Sir, if I do it in the class, trust me, there is no value add, because trust me when I say each and every concept which is given in the question bank has been discussed in the class. For example, yesterday I asked you a question of quorum. What was the question of quorum? That if the meeting is called and someone started fighting, the meeting was adjourned. That last question, I did not make you write, right? I did not make you write it down, but it is given in your question bank. Once you do that question bank, you will understand, yes sir, discuss this in class. So my classes has to be backed by your preparation of the question bank. I will do it later for you. Later on YouTube, we will do a free discussion of question bank full. But before that time comes, you have to finish the question bank once. If for example, when you go home and you don't feel like revising, don't revise. Take all the sections that we read, take all the question number that is marked in the summary notes, and you go and solve those questions. It will be new also for you. It will be new, and at the same time you will revise also. We have a lot of chapters ahead of us which is yet to be completed. And your question bank, if you see, your question bank is more heavier than your summary notes. It has more pages. And I always tell you, what do? When we prepare for our classes for any subject, we first keep the summary notes and then we keep the question bank, right? Reverse the direction. First keep the question bank. That is a compilation of past 15 attempts RTP MTP question paper, sorted section wise, merged for repeated question, and irrelevant things removed, and the answers arranged in ICI format. The answers given in my question bank is purely the language of ICAI. I have not used my own language. I have not made it very easy for you. If you want easy, you refer to the notes that you're making in the class. But the point is, please make question bank yours. That question bank is completely color coded, completely streamlined. You have to make that question bank yours, and see, you will not be able to do it one fine day. Every day you put 1 hour of your preparation, your question bank will be done by the time we are done with the classes. Are you with me? Sir, are you with me? Yes. Kindly revise quickly. Kindly revise. Okay, sir. Question number 1. Sir, within how many days is the minutes to be prepared of the meeting? What are the 3 matters that can be removed from the minutes? Defamatory, irrelevant, and detrimental to the interest of the company. Sir, who will sign the minutes of the general meeting? Chairman of that meeting, but in case of death or inability, directors authorized by the board of directors. Perfect. Now, section number 119 related to minutes. 119. Inspection of minutes. Inspection of minutes. Sir, can you go and have a look at the minutes? Can you go and see the minutes? Sir, if it is about board meeting, you cannot inspect. But if it is about general meeting, sir, where will be the minutes be kept? The minutes are kept at the registered office. Sir, can you go and inspect? Yes, sir, board meeting minutes can be inspected. Yes, it can be inspected. Sir, who will inspect? Who can go and see the minutes? Anyone can go? No, sir. It can be inspected only by members. It can be inspected only by members. Sir, what is the meaning of inspection? Inspection means going and seeing the minutes. For that, is any charge required? Do you have to pay any money? No, sir. This inspection will be free of charge. Free of charge. You just go to the registered office during the business hours. What is business hours? 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So you just go to the registered office during the business hours and you can go and inspect the minutes of the meeting. But sir, what is the business hours? 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Sir, in this time, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to do business. What if, sir, my company has 33 lakh shareholders and from my morning 9 a.m. to evening 6 p.m., there are thousands of shareholders who are coming and like, I want to see, I want to see, I want to see. What the company is doing, full day the company is busy in showing the minutes of the meetings. Sir, when will the company do business? When will the company do business? Law said that this is a real problem. So if the company wants, then through their AOA, they can restrict the business hours. Through the AOA, they can restrict the business hours. Through the AOA, they can restrict the business hours. Restrict as in they can reduce the business hours. Sir, so I reduced my business hours. I said now you can come anytime between 12:30 p.m. to 12:35 p.m. You come anytime between 12:30 to 12:35 p.m. What is the problem, sir? Array, you can restrict, but you have to be reasonable. So law said that you can restrict, but minimum 2 hours. You will have to give at least minimum 2 hours. You cannot restrict less than 2 hours. Are you with me? Yes. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this is what? This is inspection. Inspection means you go to the registered office and you go and see and you come. Will I charge anything from you? No. It is free of charge. Sir, but what if you call, if you send me a application saying that company, can you send me a copy of the minutes? Can you send me a copy of the minutes? Sir, that will not be free of charge. Just like copy of memorandum and article. Section number 13, alteration of memorandum. Section number 14, alteration of article. 15, alteration to be noted in every copy. 17, that you have to issue the altered copy every time you issue the members. If they ask you within 7 days, you will have to give the copy. Sir, if you do not give within 7 days, you will have to pay rupees 1000 per day up to a maximum of 1 lakh rupees. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. So the point is that whenever member pay the money within 7 days, you have to send the memorandum. Similarly, point number 2, if the member pays the fees to the company, then the company will send a copy within 7, here they have written working days, unnecessarily, only to disturb us. There's no reason. 7 days, 7 working days, how does it matter? But here they have written for the 7 working days. Why? Because you have requested for the copy. Sir, because you have requested for hard copy, they will also take fees from you. So inspection is free of charge, but if you want a copy of the minutes, then you will have to pay the fees. But sir, what if I asked for soft copy? If I asked for soft copy, will I have to pay fees? I didn't ask for hard copy. Why were you asking for fees? Because you said you have to print and you have to send. I'm asking for hard copy. What is the problem? Sir, law says, okay, you win. You win. If you ask for soft copy, we will not charge any fees. So you note down soft copy. Soft copy to be issued free of cost. Now when Saket got to know about this, Saket said, okay. Sir, he went home and he sent a mail to Reliance. Dear Reliance, I am your shareholder. I hold 1 share of your company. Can you send me the soft copy of all the minutes of the last 30 years? I want it in 7 working days. This is your due date. He sent that notice to Reliance. What will happen, sir? Mukesh Ambani will come to his home, kick him. You imagine wherever you want to, and then he'll go back. What did you imagine? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. So, sir, what did I say? I said that, why is he bothering? He is asking for 30 years, right? So, law said, boss, you will find such people also. So, law said, if you ask soft copy for up to 3 financial year, only then we will give you free of cost. Otherwise, we will charge you. If you ask for soft copy before 3 financial years, then in that case you will have to pay the money. Why, sir? Because the company will have to put efforts to find that copy for you and then send it. Yes, sir. So for that effort you will have to pay. So if I ask, so for example, this fellow asked for soft copy of 30 years ago, he will have to pay for each and every soft copy. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now point number 3. Sir, what if company refused to show the minutes? I've told you 1,000 times, company is an artificial person. So the only thing that the company can refuse to show is minutes of the meetings, right? If company refuses to show, what will happen, sir? The company will have to pay a penalty of 25,000 rupees and officer in default have to pay penalty of 5,000 rupees. But sir, I still have a problem. For example, Saket came to the company. Hello. Saket came to the company to inspect. The company said, no, I'll not let you inspect. So Saket went to the court and the court charged the company a penalty of 25,000 rupees and officer in default 5,000 rupees. What will Saket say? Sir, very good, you took penalty, sir, but the problem is still unsolved. What is the problem? I want to see the minutes of the meeting. What is Saket saying? Boss, you allow me to inspect. I didn't want you to charge them money. I wanted you to allow me to inspect. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So in that case, this member will have to go to the tribunal and say, tribunal, please see, the company is not showing. Then the tribunal will order to the company to show. The tribunal will order the company to show immediately. The tribunal will order to the company 2 things. Either immediate inspection. Saket is getting all excited. Immediate inspection or to send a copy forthwith. Whatever Saket was not getting, that the tribunal will ask the company to give it to him. Okay. Are you with me? Sir, do you understand? Yes. Sir, what if Saket has seen it once? Okay. Saket saw the minute once. Now Saket told his friend that you go and you see on my behalf. What the hell are you imagining? We are talking about minutes of the meeting. Saket has already seen the minutes of the general meeting. Now can he authorize his friend to go and see the minutes of the general meeting? No, sir, no sharing. Sir, who is the member? Saket. Only Saket can go and see. His friend cannot go and see. Are you with me? Yes, sir. In exam, if they ask the question, in exam hall, you'll start laughing. Ha, 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 ha. How can his friend go and see? Ha, ha. You will forget to write the provision. What is the provision? Section 119. Only the members can inspect, not his friends. Okay? Okay, sir. Point number 3. That's all. Sir, this is about inspection. Very simple. Hello? Sir, divided into 4 points. Number 1. If you want to go and inspect, you can inspect free of cost during business hours at the registered office. Business hours may be restricted for this purpose. Point number 2, if you want a copy, you can pay the fees, you'll get the copy in 7 days. If you want a soft copy, you can get soft copy up to 3 years free of cost. Number 4, if you ask for inspection and they refuse, or you ask for copy and they do not send, first they will be liable for penalty. Second, tribunal will order immediate inspection, or tribunal will order that copy should be sent to you. Only you can go and inspect. You cannot authorize anyone else to go and inspect on your behalf. Are you with me? Yes, sir. This is your section number 119, which talks about inspection. Then we come to section number, sir, 118 is done, 119 is done. Next, section number 121. Sir, has anyone in your home ever recently anyone in your home got married? Yes, sir, my parents are married. Your elder brother, elder sister, cousin sister. Okay. Sir, what happens after marriage? Once the Arre re! Sir, what? Let me ask it in a different manner. Once the marriage is done, in your home, what does your mom do? No, no, all the rituals are over, everything is over, everything is finished. Everything. When the marriage is over, what does your mom generally do? Takes rest. Wow. Sir, your mom would usually call to her sister. Sister Masi. What do you call Masi? Mosi. Titli. Shh. Shh. Chitti. Chitti means mom's sister. She'll call Chitti. Chitti. And then she'll call Chitti and she'll talk about everything that happened. Who came, who did not come, what were the talking, they did not come to the wedding, everything. She'll chit chat with Chitti. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Why? Why? Because it was such an important event. They could not talk to each other for 4 to 5 days. And it is very important to talk to your... So Chitti's sister or Mosi? Mom's sister. To me, she is Chitti, or to her, she is Chitti? Sister. To us, she is Chitti. Okay. So she'll call her sister and talk everything. In so much of example, I forgot what I was saying. Chitti, Pitti, Hat. Sir, in that case, what will happen, sir? Just like she gives an update of such a big event. Similarly, you also had a big event in your company right now. What was that? AGM. And for a very long time, you did not remember her. Whom? ROC. That neighbor auntie. She's like, boss, you have done so many things. You went and inspected, you asked for a copy, whatever you have done, you have told me nothing about it. So now you will have to sit down and write a chitti. Chitti means what? Letter to the ROC. And say that ROC, you have not known, but we called for an AGM. So many people came to the AGM. This is what we discussed in the AGM. Quorum was present in the AGM. All the things that you will say, and after that you will send it to the ROC. That is when that is section 160 at 121, which talks about report on AGM. Sir, please realize that this report is not for EGM. This report is for AGM. Sir, this report is very important and it is sent only by listed companies. No one else. Only listed company. They will have to send a notice to ROC within 30 days of AGM. Within 30 days of AGM. What will they send, sir? They will send a report on AGM. Sir, what will be the format of report on AGM? This will be in the form MGT. Let me remind you, MGT 11 was proxy, 12, 2, PP, polling papers, 13, report of scrutinizers. This scrutinized report was MGT 13. And this report on AGM will be MGT 15. We have left some sections in between, no? There you will find MGT 14, okay? MGT 15. Are you with me? Sir, MGT 15. Guys, what will you write in this report? I'll tell you. Sir, you will write a bold MCQ. A bold MCQ. What? A bold MCQ. What is a bold MCQ? Sir, you will write whether the meeting was adjourned. You will write about the business transacted. The business transacted. You will write about other information. You will write about legal compliances, whether all the provisions were complied with. You'll write down whether all the provisions were complied with. Are you with me? Yes. You'll give other details of the AGM, such as place, time, date. These things you'll give. Then you will talk about the number of members, attending the AGM, and who was the chairperson or chairman of the AGM, and then whether quorum was present at the AGM. These are the things that you will write down in the report of the AGM. Are you with me? Are you with me? You will have to prepare a report on AGM. Sir, can we not just send the minutes of the meeting? No. To ROC, you will have to give a simplified report in which you will write a bold MCQ. Sir, let's try to by heart what the points in a bold MCQ are. A bold MCQ. A. Adjournment, whether the meeting was adjourned or not. B, the business that you transacted in the meeting. O, such other information. L, legal, law, whether the law had been complied with. Law had been complied with as in 9 months, 6 months, maximum gap of 15 days, all those things. After that, D, details. What details? Place, date, everything. M, the number of members present. C, chairman or chairperson of the meeting. And Q, quorum. Sir, what is the difference between chairman and chairperson? It's the same. So when chairman was the word used, people started asking why chairman and why not chairwomen. So we said, okay, no fight, chairperson. So chairperson is a gender neutral term, nothing else. Okay. So these are the things that you have to write down. Sir, who will sign it? You can very easily say, who will sign it? Sir, who will sign it? Chairman or 2 directors or what, sir? Sir, this will be signed by the chairman and the company secretary. But if the chairman cannot sign, then directors? No, 2 directors. If the chairman cannot sign, then 2 directors and CS will sign, but the CS has to mandatorily sign. Sir, what if the CS cannot sign? What if the CS cannot sign? If there is no CS, then no problem. But otherwise, he or she will have to sign. So who will sign, sir? Chairman and the CS. If no chairman, then, or if the chairman is not able to sign, then 2 directors. And sir, out of this, 1 director has to be MD. MD, not independent, managing director. 1 director has to be managing director. Sir, this is very important. Who will sign? Chairman and company secretary. And if they cannot sign, 2 directors and company secretary. And out of those 2 directors, 1 should be managing director. Sir, in this chapter, whenever I say chairman, I do not mean chairman of the company. I mean chairman of the meeting. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, that's your section number 121. That's it. Try to remember the nitty-gritties, sir. The 30 days, MGT 15, a bold MCQ, who will sign. Please try to understand. Please try to by heart these things. Okay. Okay. Shh. Guys, don't talk. Please study. Please study. Don't talk. Coming back to the base, guys. What was 118? 118 was minutes of the meeting. What was 118? Minutes of the meeting. What was 119? Inspection of the minutes of the meeting. 120 or 1 and 122 you can cut. And what is 121? Report on AGM. To be given only by listed companies. To be given only by listed companies. Okay. Okay, sir. Sir, section 111 and 117 we will keep it pending. Let's finish the balance section 116. 116. Okay. Very one-liner question. 116. Sir, write down section 116. Just one-liner section. If you answer one question, 116 will be over. Sir, I called for the AGM on 10th September. When did I call for the AGM? 10th September. The quorum was not present. What will happen? The meeting will be adjourned to next week. What is next week, sir? Let's say 17th of September, same day, same place. Okay. Sir, on 17th of September, quorum was present. So now is the meeting valid? Yes, sir. In this meeting, I passed resolution 1, resolution 2, resolution 3. Resolution 1, resolution 2, resolution 3. Sir, these resolutions will be said to be passed on which date? On 10th of September, or will it be said to be passed on 17th of September? Before you answer, sir, in your notes, you go to the header, and write down adjourned meeting is merely, in the header you write down, header, at the top, adjourned meeting is merely a continuation of original meeting. Adjourned meeting is merely a continuation of original meeting. It is merely a continuation of original meeting. Sir, before you answer this question, answer one more question. Sir, for the financial year 25-26, my company is 10 years old. For this financial year, by when should I call AGM? What is the due date for AGM? Tell me the date. 30th September 2026. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, I called for the AGM on 27th September 2026. Is it okay? Is it okay? Yes, sir. The meeting was on 27th September. It's okay. Sir, quorum was not present. So the meeting got adjourned. To what date? 28, 29, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. The meeting got adjourned to 4th October 2026. In this, the quorum was present and meeting was conducted. Can I say that the meeting is timely held or not? Can I say that the meeting was timely held or not? Why yes? Because adjourned meeting is merely a continuation of the original meeting. So you will say that the meeting started on 27th of September but actually ended on 4th of October, and hence it is a valid meeting, Yes or no? Yes, sir. So adjourned meeting is nothing but continuation of original meeting. Now you are eligible to answer this. Sir, a meeting was called on 10th of September. It was adjourned for the want of quorum. It was again called on 17th of September and resolutions were passed. These resolutions will be said to be passed on which date? 10th of September or 17th of September? Sir, 10th or 17th? Sir, the adjourned meeting is merely a continuation of the original meeting. So these resolutions will be said to be passed on. Okay. Don't think what I'm trying to ask. Don't play the game that I'm trying to make you play. Just answer logically. From the logic that you have built till now, adjourned meeting is a continuation of original meeting. So ideally this should be deemed to be passed on 10th of September. But you know that the answer is 17th of September. Why, sir? Why do you first teach us a concept which is wrong and then you make our answer wrong? Sir, the general rule is, adjourned meeting is a continuation of original meeting. That means that adjourned meeting actually started on the date of original meeting but ended on the date of adjourned meeting. And that is why this meeting was valid. But the resolution was actually passed on 17th of September. So it will be deemed to be passed on 17th of September only, and not on any other earlier date. And this is the only thing that they have written in 116. Open your notes and go to section 116. This is your section 116. This is your section 116 of 3 line. Can you read it? From the screen? For those who are bringing it from the bag, read on my screen. Where a resolution is passed at an adjourned meeting of the company. Sir, in my example, when was the adjourned meeting? 17th of September. It shall be treated as having been passed on the date on which it is in fact passed. When was it in fact passed? 17th of September only, and shall not be deemed to have been passed on any earlier date, which is 10th of September. They have clearly made a section to clarify that resolution passed on adjourned meeting will be deemed to be passed on adjourned meeting only and not on any original date. Sir, how does it matter, sir? How does it matter? How does it matter? I'll tell you why it matters. Law says that whenever you pass a resolution, within 30 days, you inform ROC about that resolution. Whenever you pass a resolution, inform ROC within 30 days. Now the problem is, when will that 30 days count start? From 10th or from 17th? From 17th. And that is why this matters. Yes or no? Sir, are you with me? Did you understand? Yes, sir. Sir, you. Sir, you. Sir, you. Yes, you. Please stand up. Yes, you. Ignore the screen. You. Raise your hands. Yes, please stand up. No, you're not you. The one. Yes. The one with pen in the hands. Yes, please stand up. Sir, what section did we just study? What is 116? Shh. Yes, please. What is 116? What about adjourned meeting? Can you explain a little bit? You don't have to worry. You say 10%, I'll say the rest 90%. Perfect. Thank you so much. Good. Thank you so much. That's it. Not a problem. Good. Huge round of applause for him. Come on, guys. If you are paying attention, everything is forgiven. Except talking when I'm teaching. I'm yet to identify one person to send outside. Shit. Okay, let's try now. Okay, guys, did you understand? Yes, sir. Now what is left, sir? Section number 96. Do you see what that portion? Section number 97, 98 and 99. Yes. Apart from that, section number 111 and section number 117. 116 is done. What is 116? A resolution in adjourned meeting. Resolution in adjourned meeting. Okay. This is 116. Resolution in adjourned meeting. 117 and 111 is pending. Okay. Now let's come to section number 97, 98, 99. You can just write, besides 97 and 98, you can write tribunal to call AGM or EGM, and 99 penalty. For the time being, you can just write down tribunal to call AGM or EGM, and besides that, section number 99, you can write penalty. Okay. Okay, sir. Now this portion we will cover the 5 that I have highlighted, the 5 sections that I have highlighted. We will cover it later. Okay. 116, cover it later in the sense tomorrow. But now I want to teach you a very small but interesting portion. After that I'll end the class. A very small but interesting portion. Just 2 things. Sir, this was the whole second part. Do you remember the second part of this chapter? When you started this chapter, you divided it into 2 parts. What are those 2 parts? First one was registers and annual return. And what was the second one? Sir, you studied about AGM, EGM. You studied so much about voting. You studied about minutes of the meetings and ORSR and everything. So you're almost done with section number 96 to 122. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now we have to start section number 88 to 95, which talks about registers and annual return. We will not go into the details, but we will study only the basics as to what are the registers. What are the registers and annual return? Write down the heading. Registers and annual return. I have a piece of advice for you. For those who are making notes very properly, also try to make the index for the notes. Index as in detailed index. You give page number to each and every page, and then in the first page you start writing index, so that later on you can easily search for the section numbers. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Because now after section number 88 to 95, we will go and study section number 111 and 117. Okay, sir, why do we do that, sir? Why cannot we go in a sequence, sir? Because you'll not understand. If you study 111 now, you will not understand, and hence we will have to go after 95. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now, Please write section number 80. We will just study two things now. Registers and annual return. Sir, does it cover the whole 88 to 95? Not at all. Register covers section 88 and annual return covers section number 92. That's it. They do not cover any other section. Okay. Sir, very simple, very easy, very basics. I will not write. First, I'll ask you some questions. Madam, you need some specs. Take some specs. Because you look at the screen like this. And then I am like, whether she's not understanding or she's not seeing, or what is the problem? You should try and come and sit in the first bench, huh? Not good for your eyes. Guys, not good for your eyes? Guys. What a rhyming. Hey, hit. Guys. Hello. Sir. Sir. Hello. Hello. Okay. Sir, what are registers? Sir, you have an attendance register? Attendance register. Who takes the attendance? Someone from the management takes the attendance. Where is the attendance register kept? Usually at the office. So now come to the company. Hello. Come to the company. Company has register of its members. Company has register of its members. All the members are name are given in one register. Where is that register kept, sir? It is kept at the registered office. Sir, in whose custody? It is kept in the custody of CS or any other authorized person. As simple as that. Yes, sir. So in this particular section, section number 88, we are going to talk about registers. We are going to talk about registers. Sir, the company basically maintains three kinds of registers. One is register for the members. The other one is register for debenture holders. And the third one is register for other security holders. Sir, what are other security holders? For example, deposits. If you are holding deposits, someone said bonds. If you remember the definition of debenture, debenture includes bonds. The bonds will be treated like debentures. So for example, deposit holders, you will have to maintain register. Sir, you are in the starting section of this chapter, okay? This chapter is management and administration. Sir, what is the form number in this chapter? MGT. Yes. Sir, in what form will you maintain register of members? MGT 1. Sir, what about debenture holders? MGT 2. What about other security holders? MGT 2. MGT 2 only, sir. For debenture holder and other security holder, the format is same. You will have to maintain the register of each and every shareholder. Sir, listen to me very carefully. It is a very simple section. It is a very simple section only if you listen to me very carefully. Sir, the register is kept in the form MGT1 and MGT2. MGT1 is for register of members. MGT2 is for register of debenture holders and register of other security holders. Okay. Yes, sir. Now I have a question. Sir, can you imagine the register of members? How do you think? Acha, does member means equity shareholder and preference shareholder both? Yes, sir. Members means both equity shareholder and preference shareholder. You will maintain a register. Can you give me that book? That book. Yes. Sir, for example, this is my register. Sir, can you tell me how will I write the name of the members? Will I draw a line? Write down the name, address, number of shares, everything. Or what do you think? How will I maintain the register, sir? Attendance register is kept like that only. Name and then dates. But sir, in this case, you will not keep many members' name in one page. You will keep one page for one member. In that page, you will write down the details of the member, their shareholding, every other detail of that shareholder will be given in that one page. So if this is a 200 pages book, it will have name of 200 shareholders. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So MGT1 is the format in which you will keep the details. Now, for example, sir, will I arrange the name in alphabetical format? No, sir. When new members get added, I will keep adding it. and when the old members get removed, I will cut their name. I mean, I'll note down that they have sold their shares. Okay, so I cannot arrange it chronologically. What is chronologically? Chronologically means alphabetically I cannot, sorry, alphabetically you cannot arrange, chronologically you will arrange. Chronological means today if you become shareholder, your name will go. Tomorrow if you become shareholder, your name will go after that. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now my question is, what if I have to search detail of someone? For example, Gyan is a shareholder. I have to find out Gyan's paper. How do I find it? I'll search, sir, one by one. No, sir, you will have to prepare index. Just like you prepare index for your books, you will have to prepare index. Write down index. Please write down index. Every register include index. Exception. Always exception. Where members are less than 50. Sir, if I have a private company or a public company and I have less than 50 members, then index is not required. But if I have more than 50 members, I will have to make an index. I will have to make an index. Now, sir, the next question is, when will you make entry in the register of member? If, for example, Gyan purchased the shares today, when will I include his name? Law said that you will have to include his name within 7 days. Within 7 days, his name should be included in a chronological order. Chronological order. Chronological means in the sequence of purchase. If you purchase first, your name will go in the register first. Okay. So the question is, where will I keep this register? Place. Sir, this register will be kept in the registered office. But what if I want to shift it somewhere? Can I shift it to some other place? Sir, I don't want to keep it in the registered office. What are we talking about? We are talking about the register of members. Open your mind. Take a deep breath. Deeper, okay? Okay? Ready? 3. Don't breathe now. You'll waste it. Listen to me. Okay, ready? Now try again. Don't laugh, okay? Okay, ready? Online students, you also do. Ready? Useless people. Guys. Next time, tomorrow we'll do Bhastrika, okay? Then other pranayam, but first law. But first law. Guys, where will you keep the registered office? Where will you keep the register of members? In the registered office. What if I want to keep it somewhere else, sir? Raja wants to keep it in Goa. Can he do it? Yes, sir. Register office, he can keep it at the registered office, but listen to me very carefully. If you want to move it to any other place, then there are certain things that you will have to do. Number 1, it should be in India. So say no to Bali or Thailand. It should be in India. Sir, you will have to pass a special resolution. And you can keep it only at that place where more than 1/10 of members reside. There are 3 conditions and the third one is super unique. You will have to take it only to that place where more than 1/10 of the members reside. Sir, so for example, if I tell you my company is A Limited and the registered office is in Mumbai. It has total of 1000 members. How many members? 1000 members. Now I want to move my register of members to Chennai. I want to move my register of members to Chennai. Register of members to Chennai. Sir, what are the conditions that I have to comply with? Number 1, you will have to first of all, is it in India? Yes, sir. Do I have to pass a resolution? Yes, sir. Which one? SR. Number 3, I'll have to check the number of members. Sir, if I tell you in Chennai there are 100 members, then in that case, You cannot move. You need 101 members. Why? There should be more than 1/10 members. Are you with me? More than 1/10 members. You need more than 1/10 members. Guys, why are they putting such conditions, sir? Why? Because boss, tell me something. From Mumbai, I take the register of member and I put it in Kanjipuram. From Mumbai, I take the register of member and I put it in Kanjipuram. The question is, why will you keep it in Kanjipuram? Do you have any shareholders there? I said, no. Then why the hell are you even moving it? At least move it to a place where more than 1/10 of the members reside. Sir, if in this case, for A Limited, they have 200 members who stay in Thailand. What will I need? SR or OR? Sir, first of all, you tell me, what is this company doing? What is the business of A Limited? Why are there so many shareholders from Thailand? Sir, will I pass SR or OR? Sir, nothing will work because it is outside India. Outside India, you cannot go. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. So basically, you will mention these things in the register of member. Okay. Sir, some additional information. Shh. Additional information. Sir, what additional information? 3 specific information that I'll tell you. Okay. Sir, these are 3 different cases. Okay. Please try to imagine. Sir, I am the company. I am the company. And I maintain register of members. And you are all the shareholders. Okay. Now, amongst you, one of you is Harshad Mehta. Yes, that guy is Harshad Mehta. Now, what happened, guys? Listen to me. Harshad Mehta did a scam. He got caught. And once he was caught, SEBI attached all his shares. What did I say? SEBI attached all his shares. What does it mean, sir? It means that SEBI took control of all the shares. So now in what I have to do is, I will have to update it in the register of member. In my register of member, what was written? That Harshad Mehta is the shareholder. Now I will have to add a point that his shares are attached by SEBI. Attached by SEBI means what? He cannot sell his shares. No one else can buy his shares. His shares are in the control of SEBI. So you will have to note it down. Okay, sir. Similarly, point number 2. For example, Subhashri. First of all, Subhashri. Can you tell me something? Listen to me very carefully. If Subhashri had given, she holds the shares in our company. Now she wanted to take a loan of 10 lakh rupees. How much? 10 lakh rupees. She wanted to take what? Loan of how much? 10 lakh rupees. Now to take that loan, she pledged her shares. What do you mean by pledge? Pledge as in she gave the shares as a security. That is, she told the bank that, bank, give me 10 lakh rupees. If tomorrow, if I do not repay the 10 lakh rupees, you can take away my shares and you can sell it. Yes or no? Yes, sir. In that case, I will have to update in my register of member that she's the shareholder, but she has given the pledge of the shares to the bank. Sir, how will I know, sir? She will have to inform. Whenever you go to pledge the shares to the bank, you will have to take approval of the company. So she will have to inform me. So what I'm trying to say is, in the register of members, you will keep all the updated information. Whether SEBI attached your shares, note it down. If you pledged your shares, note it down. All the if for example, sir, if for example a shareholder died or shareholder became insolvent and the company got to know about it, company will update it in the register of members. Are you with me? So basically, this is an effort to update the register of member. Please write down. First of all, if shares attached by SEBI, mention in register. Number 2, in case of listed shares, if the shares are pledged by the, not by everyone, but pledged by promoters, promoters as in the founders of the company, then you have to mention in register And the third one, change in status such as death, insolvency, or transfer to IEPF. Just note this down now, you'll not understand it. But if the shares are transferred to IEPF, record and register. You will record this thing also in the register. Are you with me? You'll record this thing in the register also. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, but where is the register? So these are some additional information. But sir, where will you keep the register? The register will be kept in India, either at the registered office or at any place in India where more than 1/10 of the members reside by passing a OR. 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 SR. SR. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Listen to me. Guys. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. पढ़ लो. पढ़ लो. पढ़ लो. Guys. अरे don't repeat. Guys. Sir. Sir, the registers are kept in India. But sir, I told you about A Limited, right? A Limited had 200 members in Thailand. What about them, sir? What about them? I mean, what about Thailand shareholders? If they have to sell their shares from A to B, will they have to come to India, get their name changed in the register of member and then go back? Guys, hello. Acha. I told you I'll tell you the difference between shareholder and beneficial owner. Sir, I told you about DMAT. You remember DMAT? Don't write down, just understand what I'm saying. Guys, every company has to maintain a register of member. Yes or no? Yes. So for example, let's talk about Reliance. Will Reliance have to maintain a register of member? Yes, sir. Is Reliance a listed company? Yes, sir. Sir, are the shareholders changing every day? Yes, sir. So every day Reliance will have to update the shares. Reliance said, I'll not do it. What Reliance did was, Reliance said that I will not maintain the register of member. I will give my shares to just two people. One is NSDL and the other one is CDSL. These are who? These are the depository. When you take the register of member of Reliance, you will just find two names. One is NSDL, one is CDSL. Some 1 lakh crore shares to him and 1 lakh crore shares to him, for example. Now these people will maintain what? A register of members. No, sir, you cannot call them members, because members are the one who directly hold the shares of the company. Members are the one whose name appears in the register of members. So now NSDL CDSL will maintain a register of beneficial owner. Robo, a register of beneficial owner. NSDL will say that the 1 lakh shares that I hold, who is the actual beneficial owner of that? Who is the actual beneficial owner of that? In this case, NSDL and CDSL are the members of the company, but the shares are actually held by these people, the beneficial owner. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now you remember section number 71, debentures. There I had told you about debenture trustee. Which debenture trustee, who will be disqualified, the holder or the beneficial owner? Sir, the beneficial owners of the shares are disqualified, but not the holders. Yes or no? Because holders are just for namesake. The actual owners are the beneficial owners. Are you with me? Yes. So in case of DMAT, you do not actually maintain a register of member. It is not that big a deal. So these provisions that we are talking about, it is only about non-DMAT, as in old times. It is not relevant in today's time. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now coming back to the original question. Thailand, 200 members. One person wants to sell his shares to other person. Will he have to send his share certificate to India? Then in India changes will be done. We'll send a fresh share certificate. Then in India we'll change the name. It is too much of effort. Sir, how about we open a register in Thailand? Instead of in India, let's open a register of member in Thailand also. Law said okay. Law said okay. If you want, you can maintain something called as, write down, foreign register. You can maintain something called as a foreign register. Where do you keep this register, sir? You will keep this register in India. Sir, I'll keep this register in Chennai, sir, Chennai. Beta, it is foreign register. Raja, foreign register. It has to be kept outside India. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, it is a concept which can come in your exam for 4 marks. Unfortunately, it has not yet been asked. But the day it comes in your exam, it is going to come for 4 marks. Sir, what is foreign register? It is nothing but a register which is kept outside India. Sir, is a company allowed to have a foreign register? Law said I'll not say. Law said, boss, these things I'll not say. If you want to have a foreign register, ask your AOA. So you can open a foreign register only if authorized by AOA. Okay. This register will be kept outside India. This register will be kept outside India. And it will contain names of members, debenture holders, other holders who are outside India. You will not include names of Indian people. You will just have names of people who are residing outside India. That is, they stay outside India. They stay outside India. But sir, when you open a register, when you open a foreign register, the company has to inform someone. Whom will the company inform? ROC. There is only one person that the company talks to, ROC. ROC be like, now I have also done it in Thailand. What, sir? What can the company do? Tell me. Tell me. Sir, what did he do? He opened a foreign register. Once you go and tell the ROC will ask, where did you keep it? Where did you keep it? So you will have to tell the exact address. So basically, as soon as you open a foreign register, the company will have to file something with the ROC in the form MGT 3. What was MGT 1? Register of member. What was MGT 2? Register of debenture holder or register of other security holder. And the third one is MGT 3, in which what will you do? Within 30 days of opening foreign register, within 30 days of opening foreign register, you will file it with the ROC. You will file it with the ROC. Within 30 days of opening foreign register, you will file it with the ROC. What will you inform, sir? You will inform the situation of foreign register. Situation means the address, the place exactly where the foreign register is kept. Sir, do you know why so many things are informed to ROC? Have you ever thought of it? I'll tell you, listen to me very carefully. Sir, for example, this company is doing fraud, or this company is trying to evade taxes. If the GST department or the income tax department wants to do a raid on you, will you yourself tell about all your locations, all your address and everything? You will not tell it at that point of time. So when the income tax department is planning a raid, it will not ask you. It will go and ask ROC to give them all the information. Now ROC will tell them that, boss, they have one register which is in foreign also. Otherwise, how will they know? Otherwise, how will they know these things in advance? So the reason for such strong filing with ROC of everything is, if tomorrow any outsider wants to know, they can easily go to the ROC and get it. Sir, are you with me? Yes, sir. So basically, you have to change the situation, tell the situation of FR. Sir, what if there is a change in situation? Sir, if there is a change in situation, you will have to again inform to ROC in 30 days. Sir, in which format? MGT 3 is done. You will inform in MGT 3. Again the same form. In MGT 3, you will be informing about the foreign register within 30 days. Sir, if ever you get a question in exam, within how many days will you file to ROC? Sir, if you do not remember, just write down 30 days. If you do not remember, just write down 30 days. Although 30 days is not fixed. Some places there are 15 days, some places there are 60 days. Where, sir, 15 days? I'll tell you. Section number 16, rectification of name. Where the central government directs you to change the name, you will change the name within 3 months. After change of name, you will inform ROC within 15 days. Oh, where is 60 days, sir? Change of registered office. When you are changing the registered office within the state, but changing the ROC, in that case, you will take the approval of regional director within 30 days. Then you will go to ROC within 60 days. So there are exceptions, but generally speaking, it is everywhere 30 days, and in MGT3 you will tell about the situation. Sir, please understand that foreign register is deemed part of principal register. So every concept that applies to principal register also applies to foreign register. Everything that applies to principal register applies to foreign register. It means that even foreign register can be inspected. You can take extract of foreign register. You can ask for copies of foreign register. Same thing that you can do for principal register, you can do for foreign register also. Inspection of foreign register, taking extract of foreign register and copies and everything, you can do it all. Okay. Okay. So last 2 points. Sir, what if I had imagine a situation. What if I had maintained the data of all the shareholders outside India in the foreign register in one office? And if that office caught fire and all the registers were burnt, what will I do, sir? How will I figure out who was the shareholder, who was not the shareholder? You said backup. It is better to have a backup. So you should have a backup. When should I have backup, sir? Every 3 years? No, sir, you have to take backup very frequently. So law talks about backup. Law talks about backup. You will have to transmit data to the registered office in every 15 days. In every 15 days, you will have to send the data to registered office so that duplicate register can be maintained in India. Duplicate register can be maintained in India, so that if anything happens to the foreign register, we have a backup in India. And sir, the last point, and after this I'll leave the class. Oh my God. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, the last point. Close the foreign register. Sir, what should I do if I want to close the foreign register in Thailand? I mean, I said, yes, there are not many shareholders. There are just 20 or 15 shareholders left. Let's close the foreign register. Sir, what will I do? Nothing, sir. You just take that register and you do like this. For that, why do we have to sit and study, sir? You can do it like this. Simple things. Just like we will now close our books. We can show you, sir, how to close the foreign register. Sir, what will you do? Sir, what about that data? Hat ROC. What about that data? Will you tear that data? Or will you burn that data? Sir, nothing. We have backup, so we can close. Law said no. Once you're closing the foreign register, all the data has to be again transmitted to either India, or if I have a foreign register, for example, in Dubai, you can transfer to Dubai also. Not a problem. All that data you can transfer either to India registered office or to Dubai also, to another foreign register. But by transferring the data, you can close the foreign register. Are you with me? Yes, sir. On closure of foreign register, transfer entries to either principal register. You keep that entries in the principal register, or to other foreign register, either in the principal register or the other foreign register. Are you with me? Are you with me? Sir, can minor become shareholder in a company? Calm down. Think. I'm not talking about partnership firm. I'm talking about company. Can minor become a shareholder in a company? You said no? Why no, sir? What is the problem? I have a younger brother who is 17 years old. My brother is 17 years old. He's making more money than I do. He wants to invest in the mutual fund. He wants to invest in the equity shares of Reliance. What is the problem? Yeah. Someone said what? Sir, to open to invest, I need a demat account. To open a demat account, I need a PAN card. To have a PAN card, I need to be a major. I cannot be a minor. So minor cannot be a shareholder. Okay. Sir, have you ever heard the concept of joint shareholder? What is joint shareholder? For example, me, my wife. For example, me, my wife, and my son. For example, me, my wife, and my son. We want to hold shares of Reliance Industries together. Can we jointly hold shares, sir? Sir, why do you remember discussing this with me? Hey, joint shareholder, joint something you had explained, sir. Two clause. Sir, students will say private company. Legends will say 2 clause 68. What is 2 clause 68? Private company. In that case, limit of members up to 200. But in case of joint shareholder, they will be counted as 1. Sir, so I said myself, my wife, and my son, all of us want to invest together in shares of Reliance. Can we do that? Can we do that? Yes, sir. Sir, if my son and my daughter, both of us want, four of us want to invest, can we do that? Sir, first of all, tell us how many sons and daughter you have, so that we can decide. Guys, can we, or we are a family, can we jointly hold share of Reliance? Sir, the answer is no. Sir, joint shareholder can be maximum 3. There cannot be more than 3 joint shareholder. It can be maximum 3. Joint shareholder can be maximum 3. Sir, so when you talk about joint shareholder, now you will open the register of member of Reliance. Okay? Whose name will appear? My name, or my wife name, or my son name? Whose name will appear? Sir, all the 3 names will appear. 1, 2, 3. Sir, this shareholder is called as the first named shareholder. This shareholder is called as the first named shareholder. Please try to understand. Whosoever names appear in the first, he will be considered as a senior shareholder. He will be considered as a senior shareholder. So if you ask me, if 3 of us are holding shares, who will vote in the meeting? Sir, the first shareholder, the first name. So for example, if my son's name is first, my wife's name is second, and my name is third, for example. So who gets to vote first? My son. If 3 of us are present in the meeting, still who will vote? Son. If not, wife. If not, I will vote. So please try to understand what matters is whose name is in the first when it comes to joint shareholding. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. Did you understand? Yes, sir. This was your section number 88. What is section number 88, sir? Very simple. Look at, sir, see how easy it is to revise from your notes. Section number 88 talks about register. 2 kinds of register: register of members, register of debenture holders or other security holders. MGT1, madam, MGT1, MGT2. After that, every register should have an index, but index not needed if members are less than 50. Exact 50 index is needed. After that, I said, where will you keep it? When will you make the entries? Within 7 days. Where will you keep it? Registered office. Can you move it? Yes, sir. 3 conditions. Number 1, in India, pass SR, more than 110, not more than equal to, more than 110 members reside. See, ICI is such a lovely institute. They will give you a question where there are 1000 members and exact 100 residents. So you will be confused in the exam hall whether it was more than 1/10 or whether it was more than equal to 1/10. So remember, for index, if exact 50 members are there, you will make an index. But for shifting, only if there are more than 1/10 members, then you will shift. Otherwise, you will not shift. Are you with me? Yes, sir. After that, I said, if your shares are attached by SEBI, write it down. If it is pledged, you write it down. And the third one, if There is a change in status, that there is a death or insolvency or transfer, you will have to record it in the register. Can you maintain a foreign register? Only if AOA allows. Only if AOA allows. It will be kept in Kanjipuram. No, sir, it will be kept outside India, and in that you will keep name of only outsiders. Then, once you open your foreign register, within 30 days, you file MGT3. You give the location. If there is a change in location, you give the location again within 30 days by filing MGT3. Foreign register will be treated as a principal register. So, just like you can inspect principal register, take extract, make copies, you can do the same thing for foreign register also. Sir, what is taking extract? We understand what is inspection. You can go and see. What is taking copies? You can ask for a copy. But what is extract? Nothing, sir. We will go for inspection. We'll remove 2 pages. We'll keep in our pocket and we'll come. This is called extraction. No, sir. Extraction means basically you can see and you can write down certain things. Taking extract means noting certain extracts. You can do that. We will study about it in detail in tomorrow's class in section number 94. What is the next step? Sir, can you take backup? Yes, sir, the backup you can take backup. You will have to take backup every 15 days. And then, what, can you close the foreign register? Yes, sir, you can close the foreign register. You have to transmit all the data to the principal register or to any other foreign register. Are you with me? Write down your homework for question bank. Sir, write down your question bank homework. Question number 531. Question number 531. 713. Not giving you all the questions, but giving you important ones. Question number 8. Shh. Question number... Okay. Question number 8. 9. 18. Shh. 20. Okay, not more. 22. That's it. Huh? Sir, how will we do so many questions, sir? Sir, how, sir, what are you doing, sir? So many hours of classes and so many homework, sir. How will we manage, sir? Sir, just 9 questions. It should take you about 5 to 7 minutes to solve each question, which will act as a revision. In 9 questions, if you see, first 2 questions are for AGM, super easy, 5 minutes. Next 2 questions are for EGM, super easy, 5 minutes. But it will take you just 40 minutes to solve all these, 40 minutes to read these questions. Out of that, choose whatever is the most difficult and you will write down that as your DPQ. Sir, how many of you are writing DPQ? Okay, very good. Very good. For those, let me remind you, if you had any problem with the language of law, the only solution is daily practice question. If you write down one answer a day, it will give you a significant confidence. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, did you enjoy today's class? Yes, did you understand things? Yes. That's it for today. I hope you enjoyed today's session. I will see you all tomorrow. The timing will be shared on Telegram group. 11 o'clock? Okay. The timing tomorrow for now is 11 o'clock. If there are any changes, I'll let you know on the Telegram group. Thank you for today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care, study well, keep going. This is your CA buddy Shubham Singhal signing off. Bye-bye. On the count of 3, 2, 1, go. हाँ जी दोस्तों, क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है, क्या हाल है? I hope you are all doing really, really well. Good morning, guys. How are you all doing? Great. Sure. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Let's begin our today's class. What are we going to study today? We are going to make some progress in this chapter, which is called as management and administration. We have just a very little portion left. We have just a very little portion left to finish this chapter. So we are going to finish this chapter first, which is management and administration. Sir. What did we study yesterday in the last section? The last section that we studied was section number 88. What was section number 88? Section number 88 was about register of members. Register of members. In register of members, guys, listen to me very carefully. I said we will divide it into three parts: register of members, register of debenture holders, and register of other security holders. Register of member will be in the form MGT, and register of debenture holder and other security holder will be in MGT2. After that, I said that every register should have an index, but index is not needed if number of members are less than 50. After that, I said when will you make an entry in the register? Within 7 days. But where will you keep the register? Sir, the registered will be kept in the registered office. Can it be shifted to any other place? Yes, sir, it can be shifted to any other place in India by passing special resolution to a place where more than one tenth of the members reside. Where more than one tenth of the members reside. What after that? Sir, after that I told you with an example how do you calculate this. Then we spoke about three special things. If your shares are attached by SEBI, you will note it down in the register. Number two, if you have pledged your shares, you will mention it in the register. And number three, if the per shareholder is dead, insolvent, or the shares have been transferred to IEPF, the company will record the same in the register of members. After that, we spoke about foreign register. Sir, what are foreign registers? Foreign registers. Can I keep a foreign register? I can keep a foreign register only if it is authorized by AOA. Only if it is authorized by AOA. And after that, where will you keep it? Outside India. You will keep whose data in that register? Of the members who are outside India. After that, what did I say? When you open a foreign register, what do you have to do? First of all, you have to file an MGT3. You have to file an MGT3 within 30 days of the opening of the foreign register. You will file an MGT3. In that, what will you tell? Yes, sir. Yellow T-shirt. Yes, sir. Yellow hoodie. What are you laughing about? What will you inform the ROC, sir? You'll inform ROC about the situation of the foreign register. After that, if there is any change in the situation, you will again inform ROC about the changed address also. Now, sir, next question is, can you tell me what is foreign register? It is as good as a principal register. Just like a principal register can be inspected. Hello, just like it can be inspected, just like it can be extracted and copies can be taken. After that, what if you want to take a backup? You will have to take a backup on every 15th day. And will you, can you close your foreign register? Yes, sir, but you will have to transfer the data to the principal register or to any other foreign register. Are you with me? Yes, sir. And then we understood the concept of joint shareholder. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, coming back to that question once again that I asked you last time, can a minor be a shareholder? Sir, let me give you a little more clarity. Sometimes can you apply for a PAN card as a minor? Have you studied direct tax? Do you remember that the income of a minor, yeah, you used the word clubbed. Clubbing of income, have you studied? You will study in your direct tax that the income of a minor gets clubbed in the income of the major, their parents, his or her parents. Now, please listen to me very carefully, but it will not be clubbed if the minor is earning in his own capacity. What does this mean, own capacity? For example, a minor. For example, I have a nephew 4 years old, for example, 3 years old. That nephew got a movie advertisement. Sorry, for an advertisement. You understand advertisement? Yes, he got an advertisement. Now he will be in that advertisement and he will get 50,000 rupees. That 50,000 rupees will not be clubbed in the hands of parents, but it will be taxable in the hands of minor himself. But sir, how will he pay taxes? Sir, he will apply for a minor PAN card. He'll apply for a minor PAN card. Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, if you are a minor, for example, my 15-year-old brother, he earns more than I do. If he wants to invest in the shares of a company, he can invest it, but the shares will not be held in his name, but in his legal guardian's name, in the name of his parents, in the name of his legal guardian. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. Okay, this is your minor, not very important from exam point of view, but coming back. Now let's move forward, sir. What are we going to study now? We are going to study some very, very, very interesting topics, and you should start writing it down. Please write down section number 89. Section number 89. What is 89? Sir, section number 89 talks about declaration of beneficial owner. Declaration of beneficial owner. Okay. Sir, I'll tell you a simple example. My younger brother's name is Happy. Okay. So I gave some money to Happy, and I said, Happy, take this 1 lakh rupees and you please invest in the shares of Reliance Industries Limited. You please invest in the shares of Reliance Industries Limited. Forget the concept of demat. Forget the concept of demat. Forget the concept of demat. I told Happy, Happy, take this 1 lakh rupees and invest in the shares of Reliance. Now tell me something. When you open Reliance register of members, whose name will appear in the register of members? Can you tell me, in the register of member, will my name appear or Happy's name appear? Sir, Happy's name appear because Happy is the one who has paid the money. Happy is the one who has paid the money. If you are not writing, red t-shirt, are you writing? Red t-shirt, are you writing? Did you write this down? Okay. Sir, if Happy, whose name will appear in the register of member? Happy's name. But sir, whose money is it? It is my money. Sir, if the company pays dividend on this 1 lakh rupees shares, who will get that dividend? Company will pay to Happy and Happy will give it back to me. Sir, if the company gives bonus shares, that bonus shares will be in the name of Happy, but that bonus shares will belong to me, right? So I am the beneficial owner of the company. I am the beneficial owner of such shares. Happy is the registered holder. Happy is the registered holder of such shares, and I am the beneficial owner of such shares. Sir, why would we do such a transaction, sir? Why will I give Happy money to invest? Why will I not invest directly? Because understand, Happy is a portfolio manager, for example. What Happy does is, Happy says, give me your money, I will invest in the stock market and I'll give you profit. So I said, okay, take 1 lakh rupees from me, you invest and you give me profits. So basically this transaction is very normal. And in such transaction, the registered holder and the beneficial owner are different. The registered holder and the beneficial owner are different. I said, leave the concept of demat. I said, ignore the concept of demat. We are talking about a normal scenario. Sir, what will happen in this case? In this case, nothing. Law says that you will have to declare. You will have to declare that I am the beneficial owner, and Happy will have to declare that I am the registered holder and not the beneficial owner. So what will happen? Sir, the registered holder, write properly, and the beneficial owner will have to give a declaration to the company. Sir, registered holder has an Happy. Happy will send a declaration in the form MGT4 within 30 days of holding that I am just the registered holder, I am not the beneficial holder of such shares. And similarly, beneficial owner will declare in the form MGT5, which will again happen in 30 days. And once both the declaration has been made, company will take that declaration and go to ROC. Can you guess the form in MGT? 4, 5, 6 within 30 days. Simple. You'll get MGT4, you'll get MGT5, and you will have to inform it to the ROC in MGT6. Sir, what will happen if we don't inform? I and Happy decided, let's not inform Reliance. What will happen? Can you tell me? If I don't inform Reliance in MGT4 or MGT5, what will happen? I'll tell you what will happen. How much money did I give to Happy? 1 lakh rupees. What did I say? I told him to invest in the shares of, I told him to invest in the shares of Reliance. So tomorrow if Happy says, boss, it is my shares and not your shares. You are not the beneficial owner. I am only the beneficial owner. Sir, I will go crying to the company that company, please see my bank statement. I had given Happy this 1 lakh rupees. He brought the shares from my money. These are my shares. Kindly you transfer these shares to me. Reliance will say, no, 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 no. If it were your shares, you should have filed MGT4, MGT5. Now that you have not filed your declaration, you will not get any rights on those shares. So it is a loss for me. It is a risk for me because tomorrow, I'll tell you a very practical example. I have a friend called Rohit. This is a real example. I have a friend called Rohit. Last year, I gave him 20 lakh rupees to invest in the stock market. I said, whatever profit we make, 50-50, whatever loss we make, 50-50. So I gave him 20 lakh rupees to invest in the stock market. In whose name is he investing? In his own name. Who is the beneficial owner? I am the beneficial owner. But tomorrow, if Rohit Soni says that, no, I'll not repay your money. I'll not repay your money. Where will I go, sir? I'll go to the company. But the company will not help me because MGT4 and MGT5 has not been filed. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So please write down note. Note, note, note. Note. Where declaration is not made by beneficial owner, that is MGT5 has not been filed. In that case, no rights with respect to shares is enforceable by him. No rights with respect to shares is enforceable by him. Are you with me? He cannot enforce the rights. He cannot enforce the rights to. He cannot enforce the rights to the shares. He cannot say that these shares are mine. So do you understand? No rights with respect to shares is enforceable. What does it mean? Enforceable means offer plus acceptance is equal to agreement. Agreement plus enforceable is equal to contract. Array in foundation. Indian Contract Act. Similarly, sir, I cannot go and file a case in the court saying that these are my shares. My right will not be enforceable. I cannot go to the court. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Are you sure? Yes. Now, my question is, sir, this company has to go to whom? This company has to go to ROC. Sir, on company's behalf, who will go to ROC? Like there should be a person. There should be a person. Hello. Are you listening? Sir, on company's behalf, someone should go to ROC. Who will go to ROC, sir, on company's behalf? Take a guess. CS, what else? Who else could go? Directors of the company, key managers of the key managerial person. Sir, the company, please write down. Company will designate. Company will designate person responsible. Person responsible to go to ROC. Okay. Who may be designated? Sir, it may be the CS of the company. It may be the key manager, other key managerial person of the company, or if there is no CS or no key managerial, every director may be responsible. If the company has no company secretary, no key managerial person, then each and every director may be responsible for what? For what? For sending of this information to the ROC. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. These are the things that you will inform. Who are responsible? The company secretary, key managerial person, or every director. You will select any of these names. You will select any of these names and you will tell that these people are responsible for informing ROC in MGT6. Guys, please remember MGT6, MGT4 is coming, MGT5 is coming, and MGT6 is going. 4 is coming, 5 is coming, and MGT6 is going. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now coming to the next very, 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 very important section, section number 90. Sir, this is a long due. This is a long due section. It is yet to be asked in your exam, but very important. So section number 90 talks about register of significant beneficial owners. We are not talking about beneficial owners. We are talking about significant beneficial owners. We are talking about significant beneficial owners. Sir, who are significant beneficial owners? First of all, do you understand who are beneficial owners? Beneficial owners are the one who do not directly hold the shares of the company but indirectly hold the shares of the company. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, what is significant beneficial owner? He said 20% or above. 20% or above of what? 20% or above of what? Of the total voting power. Okay, what else? 20% of paid up share capital. Okay, what else? Guys, significant means you are understanding it right. There has to be more than a percentage. That percentage is not 20%. That percentage is 10%. That percentage is 10%. If you hold more than 10% of the company, you will become a significant beneficial owner. Sir, let's try to first read, try to understand. Once I make you read, you will understand that, boss, I'm not understanding. I need to listen to what sir is saying. Then I'll explain you what the provision is. Okay, guys, come to your notes. Come to your notes, please. Page number 7.5. Page number 7.5. One quick read. Okay. Who is a significant beneficial owner? Significant beneficial owner in relation to a reporting company means an individual who alone or together or through one or more person or trust possesses one or more of the following rights in such reporting company, namely, number one, holds indirectly or together with direct holdings not less than 10% of the shares. Number two, holds indirectly or together with other direct holdings not less than 10% of the voting rights. Number three, holds the right to receive or participate in lot less than 10% of the total distributable dividend in a financial year through indirect holdings alone or together with direct holding. Or has the right to exercise or actually exercises significant influence or control in any manner other than through direct holdings alone. In any manner other than through direct holdings alone. Something, I don't know what it is writing. Next, note, if the individual does not hold any right indirectly under 1, 2, 3 above, he shall not be considered to be a SBO. That is, indirect holdings are mandatory for becoming SBO. Yes, ma'am. AC remote. No idea, ma'am. Okay. Did you understand? Yes, sir. What did you understand? What? Yes, sir. What did you read? Huh? Something about significant beneficial owner, sir. Sir, how much percentage is given? 10% is given. Okay, sir. Sir, so what is significant influence? Guys, please. Significant influence means power to participate in a financial and operating policy decision of the reporting company, but is not control or joint control of these policies. Till now, they have explained what a significant beneficial owner is. Now, if you understand what a significant beneficial owner is, then you will read the provision and understand that you have to give some declaration. Every significant beneficial owner will make a declaration to the company specifying his interest in form Ben 1 within 30 days. Okay. Every company shall maintain a register of SBO and changes therein in form Ben 3, which shall include the name of the individual, date of birth, address, etc. Something. Ben 1 will be received, Ben 3 will be maintained. The register maintained under subsection 2 shall be open to inspection during business hours at such reasonable time not less than 2 hours, etc. etc. Okay. Sir, can you read this return of SBO and point number 5 for me? Can you read first of all return of SBO? Read it out loud, please. So something is happening in Ben 2. Something is happening in Ben 2. Okay. Next. Read. A company shall give, sir, a company shall give notice in the form Ben 4 to any person whom the company knows or has RGTB. RGTB means reasonable ground to believe to be a SBO of the company, to be having knowledge of the identity of SBO, or any person likely to have knowledge or to have been an SBO of the company at any time in the 3 preceding year and who is not registered as an SBO with the company under this section. Okay, sir. Information required in the notice concerned person should give within 30 days of the date of the notice. Try to understand, even if you understand 1%, just try, put some efforts. You have sent a notice and the person has to reply to that notice within 30 days. Then you have to apply to the tribunal. The company shall, where the person fails to give information or where information is not satisfactory, apply to tribunal within 30 days. 15 days for an order directing that share in the question shall be subject to restriction with respect to transfer, suspension of rights, and any other matters as may be prescribed. On an application, tribunal may, after giving opportunity of being heard, make such order restricting within 60 days of the application. Company or the person aggrieved by the order of the tribunal may apply to the tribunal only for relaxation or lifting of the restriction within 1 year from the date of such transfer. And if no application is made within 1 year, such shares will be transferred to IEPF authority. It will be transferred to IEPF authority. Ardhamayindi. Did you understand? Did you understand? Yes. What did you understand? Kunchum kunchum. Huh? What did you understand? Sir. Chota chota. Sir. I want you to read this news article so that this concept becomes 100% clear for you. Will you read it for me? Yes, sir. What is the news article? Come on. Oh. Paytm CEO Vijay Shekhar Sharma becomes the sole beneficial owner in the company as Antfin cuts the stake. Can you read for me? And you will have to remember the numbers also a little bit. It says 197 communication. Sir, what is 197 communication? It is the name of Paytm. It is the company's name of Paytm. Paytm founder and CEO Vijay Shekhar Sharma has become the company's sole significant beneficial owner known as SBO following a reduction in the shareholding of Antfin from an earlier 23.79% stake to 9.90% stake. Sharma now holds 19.42 stake in the Paytm operator. How much? 19.42. We need to understand a little bit. Sir, there is a company called, please try to understand, there is a company called 197. Okay, you draw in your notes also. There is a company called 197 Communication. Okay, in this there was a shareholder called Antfin. Okay, now Antfin reduced their shareholding to 9.90%. It is given in the question that Antfin reduced their stake to 9.90%. Let's try to read more. Sir, what is written? Yes. Sir, how much shares was Antfin holding? 23.79. Now what is that? It come down to 9.90. So 23.79 became 9.90. So how much they have reduced, sir? Somewhere around 10, 13, 14%. Somewhere around 14%. Okay, sir. 14% shares of Paytm were sold by Antfin. Okay. Next, what is written? Next, it is written that the Shekhar Sharma now owns 19.42%. So Vijay Shekhar Sharma now owns 19.42%. But I know it is not direct. I'll tell you how. 19.42%. It says that the 19.42% stake in Paytm by virtue of Sharma holding a 10.30 equity shares through an overseas entity, Resilient Asset Management BV, in which he holds 100% equity. What is it trying to say, sir? Right, read this line. The 19.42% stake in Paytm is by virtue of Sharma holding 10.30 equity through overseas entity Resilient Asset Management BV, in which he holds 100% equity shares. So basically, sir, this 19.42% is not direct holding. Vijay Shekhar Sharma holds 100% in a company called Resilient, and that company holds 10 point, how much? 10.30 percentage. 10.3 percentage is in this company. So indirectly, how much is Vijay Shekhar Sharma holding? Sir, indirectly it is holding 10.3 percentage. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Next. Now the founder is the only significant beneficial owner of the company consequent to change of shareholding. We have been informed by Antfin that their shareholding has been reduced from 23 to 9.90. Accordingly, no person affiliated with Antfin will now become a significant beneficial owner. Earlier, Earlier, Sharma reduced the shareholding of Chinese financial service major. Re.
Jobs is doing his
जबरदस्ती.
business.
Hmm.
Adani, BJP, AK, Adani,
ठीक है,
Modi, AK,
I don't think this is
which is
needed.
a
But sir,
nonsensical.
what do we conclude from this? Sir, if you look at the structure, Vijay Shekhar Sharma holds a total of 19.442. Out of that, 10.3 is indirect. So basically, 9.12%, can I say, is direct shareholding? Can I say Vijay Shekhar Sharma directly holds 9.12%? So, sir, directly he holds less than 10%. Indirectly he holds 10.3%. Together he holds 19.42%, and hence he becomes a significant beneficial owner. Huh? Above 10%? No, you have to add this. You have to add this. It cannot be individually. You have to add this. I will ask you simple questions now. Sir, if Vijay Shekhar Sharma holds directly 15% of Paytm, is he a significant beneficial owner? Is he a significant beneficial owner? Sir, 15%. The answer is no, sir. Why? This is direct holding. There should be at least some indirect holding. If there is no indirect holding, then there is no concept of beneficial owner. Only if there is indirect holding, there is a concept of beneficial owner. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now, sir, question is Vijay Shekhar Sharma holds 100% of an entity, and that entity holds 15% of Paytm. Is he a beneficial owner? Is he a beneficial owner? Yes, sir. He is a beneficial owner. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, Ratan Tata, hello. Ratan Tata holds 100% of Tata Group. Okay, for example. And Tata Group holds 51% of Tata Motors. Okay. Ratan Tata holds 100% of Tata Group, and Tata Group holds 51% of Tata Motors. My question is Ratan Tata a significant beneficial owner in Tata Group? Why no? Because direct holding. So no, because direct holding. Sir, is Ratan Tata a significant beneficial owner in Tata Motors? Yes, sir. Why? Because there is an indirect holding. There is an indirect holding. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now let's say Tata Motors invested in Tata EV Limited, for example. Sir, can we do this? Can we do this? Yes, sir. One company can have maximum two layers of subsidiary. It is two layers of subsidiary, so it is fine. Sir, now Tata Motors invested how much in Tata EV? 100%. My question is Tata Group, is Tata Group significant beneficial owner in Tata EV? Is Tata Group significant beneficial? Come on, guys. What? No. Indirect holding is how much? 51%. Is Tata Group significant beneficial owner in Tata EV? Sir, the answer is no. Why not, sir? Something about percentage? Individual. Sir, only individual can become a significant beneficial owner. Tata Group is a company. Company cannot become a significant beneficial owner. Ratan Tata can become, but Tata Group cannot become a significant beneficial owner. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So now write down what is a significant beneficial owner. SBO means an individual, quick, fast, holding indirectly indirectly or together with direct holdings. An individual who indirectly or together with direct holdings has more than equal to 10% of shares, more than equal to 10% of voting rights, more than equal to 10% of distributable dividend goes to him, distributable dividend goes to him, or the last one has significant influence or control. Significant influence or control. Okay. Okay. Sir, simple. Don't try to understand what is significant influence and control. Let it be. Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. 10% of shares, voting rights, distributable dividend or significant influence. Now you can remember what is a beneficial owner. Sir, the most important one is 10%. At least 10% of shares or come on everyone, 10% of shares or no, come on everyone, sir, 10% of significant influence or control. So now that you know what is an SBO, sir, the provision is very simple. You might think that it is difficult, but the provision is very simple. Sir, the significant beneficial owner will have to report the company. What? That I am the significant beneficial owner. Sir, in what form? Sir, they have created a new form called Ben 1. It is not MGT1, it is not MGT2, it is Ben 1, not Ben 10. Not Ben 10, Ben 1. Now this company, hello. Sir, within how many days will you report? You will report within 30 days. Now this company will forward it to ROC in the form Ben 2. Company will receive Ben 1, it will receive forward it to ROC in the form Ben 2 within 30 days. After that, company themselves will keep a register of the beneficial owner, and this register will be in the form Ben 3. Ben 1 will come, Ben 2 will go, Ben 3 we will keep. Ben 1 will come, Ben 2 will go, Ben 3 we will keep. Are yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, but what if the significant beneficial owner did not submit Ben 1? What if they did not inform to the company that I am a significant beneficial owner? What will happen? Sir, very simple process. Listen to me. Sir, in that case, company will send a notice. Company will send a notice in the form Ben 4 to such person. To such person. Sir, who is that person? Sir, who is that person? Sir, that person is basically, he can be a significant beneficial owner, or he knows who is the significant beneficial owner. So now company will send a notice to that person and ask him to furnish Ben 1. And ask him to furnish Ben 1. Now, sir, listen to me very carefully. This person has to reply to the notice. This person has to reply to the notice within 30 days. Within 30 days. If he fails to reply to the notice, or the reply is not satisfactory, the company is not satisfied with the reply, the company is not satisfied with the reply, then what it will do? Sir, the company will go and make an application to the tribunal. Tribunal, please look at this person. I am sending him notice in Ben 4, but he is not replying. This application to the tribunal will be made within 15 days. After 30 days, you will make the application within 15 days. Now what will happen, sir? Now, when we make an application to the tribunal, will we ask for something? Yes, sir. We will say, tribunal, can you help me with something? Tribunal said, what? Can you put some restrictions on these shares? Can you put some restrictions on the transfer of the shares? Restriction on transfer. Sir, hello. Let's take an example. Sir, for example, this person is Vijay Shekhar Sharma. Is he the significant beneficial owner? Yes, sir. Did he inform in Ben 1? No, sir. So he got a notice in Ben for asking, are you the significant beneficial owner? Tell us. So now he definitely holds some shares in the company. Yes. So now the company will say, reply to us within 30 days. If you do not reply, we will go to the tribunal within 15 days. And we will ask the tribunal to put restriction on your transfer of shares. That means till the time you don't reply to us, you will not be able to transfer your shares. Yes or no? Yes. Along with that, we can suspend your rights. Suspend rights. What are the rights, sir? Rights to receive dividend, rights to receive notice of the meeting. All your rights can be suspended and other matters as may be prescribed. So you will go to the tribunal and you will ask for these orders. Tribunal, kindly restrict the transfer, suspend the rights, and you put other matters as may be required. Now, sir, tribunal will take a time of 60 days. Tribunal will give the order within 60 days. Within 60 days. Within 60 days. Now, once the tribunal has given the order, sir, tribunal has given the order, and what did tribunal do? Tribunal said, hello, Vijay Shekhar Sharma, now you cannot transfer your shares. Now you cannot transfer your shares. Who is saying? Tribunal to Vijay Shekhar Sharma. But sir, Vijay Shekhar Sharma is thinking, Arey boss, I am not the significant beneficial owner. Why are you unnecessarily troubling me? So in that case, what will happen? Sir, now after this order, within 1 year, you may apply to tribunal, to the same person, apply to tribunal for relaxation. Relaxation as in, you'll ask the tribunal that, tribunal, you're unnecessarily harassing me, kindly let go. Kindly let go. I am not a significant beneficial owner. Sir, if you make this application in 1 year, good. Otherwise, or else, your shares will be transferred to IEPFA. IEPFA. What is IEPFA? Investor Education and Protection Fund Authority. Your shares will be transferred to IEPFA. Are you with me? Guys, are you with me? Yes or no? Sir, do you understand? Sir, let me again make a small timeline for you. The timeline is very simple. First, the company will send Ben 4. You will have to reply within 30 days. If you fail to reply within 15 days, company will apply to tribunal. Tribunal will take 60 days to pass an order. Within 1 year, you will apply for relaxation. Otherwise, your shares will be transferred to IEPF. Such a good summary. Wow, Shubham. Very good. Please write it down. When you're writing, also try to understand what you're writing. Please don't just copy paste. Also try to understand what you're writing. Okay. Sir, revise section number 90, please. Guys, will you close your eyes? Guys, will you close your eyes? On the count of thrice. On the count of three, okay? Three, three, two, one. Close your eyes. Sir, I am going to make you revise section number 89 and 90 together. Section number 80 talks about beneficial owner. 90 talks about significant beneficial owner. 89 is very simple, says that if the shareholder and the beneficial owner are different, then the registered holder has to file MGT4 with the company within 30 days. The beneficial owner has to file MGT5 within 30 days with the company, and the company will file MGT6 to the ROC within 30 days. Sir, who will file the MGT6 on behalf of ROC? So ROC will designate someone. It can be a company secretary or key managerial person other than company secretary, or it will be every director of the company, but they will have to file the MGT6 to the ROC. After that, I said that what if you do not file MGT5? So if the beneficial owner does not file MGT5, then he will have no rights on the shares, that he cannot enforce the shares anyhow. Okay, so it will be a loss. Now coming to section number 90, which is the most important. What is a significant beneficial owner? Very, 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 very simple. Significant beneficial owner means an individual, and it holds direct and indirect shareholding. It holds direct and indirect shareholding. That means that you are not just a direct shareholder. You have either only indirect shareholding or direct and indirect shareholding together, and you are significant. What does significant means? More than equal to 10% of shares, 10% of voting power, 10% of distributable dividend, or significant influence or control in the company. Now, what are the provisions? The provisions are very simple. The significant beneficial owner will give Ben 1 to the company, company will file Ben 2 to the ROC, and company will maintain a register in the form of Ben 3. After that, what if someone has not filed Ben 1? Then company will send you a notice in the form Ben 4. You have to reply to that notice within 30 days. If you fail to reply, or if the reply is not satisfactory, the company will go to tribunal within 15 days. The tribunal and ask for an order, ask for three orders. Number one, restriction on transfer of shares, suspension of rights, and the third one is other matters as may be prescribed. And after that, the tribunal will pass order within 60 days of application, and after that, within 1 year, you can apply to the tribunal for relaxation. If the tribunal, if you do not apply to the tribunal for relaxation, then after 1 year, your shares will be transferred to IEPF, which is Investor Education Protection Fund Authority. Are you with me? That's it. Open your eyes. Such a simple provision, sir. What did you study when you started, and what where we concluded? Look at the difference. It is such a simple provision once you understand the whole concept, and we practically linked it to Vijay Shekhar Sharma case law in Paytm, so it becomes relatively very easy. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now coming to the next section, section number 91. Guys, what is section number 91? Section number 91 talks about closure of register. Sir, hello, sir. This section is not relevant in today's time, but it is still important and we have to read it. Why is it not relevant, sir? In today's time, we have DMAT. We have DMAT shares, right? And tell me something. You studied section 108, which talks about e-voting. We had calculated a date on which the shareholders will vote. Do you remember what is that date? The date was cut-off date. Cut-off date is the date on which whosoever is in the register of member, they will go and vote in the e-voting. Yes or no? Yes, sir. And who did we send the notice to? The notice was sent 21 clear days before to whosoever was the shareholder. That is in today's time. Why, sir? In today's time, it is very easy to download the register of member. It keeps on updating automatically. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But it was not easy before, in 2005, 2006. It was not very easy. The problem was, guys, the problem was the register of member keeps on changing. Keeps on changing. But you have to call for an AGM. So you need to decide the cutoff date. But sir, instead of cutoff date, what we used to do was, we used to close the register. Close the register, as in one fine day we'll close the register and we will say, no, you cannot make any changes anymore. If you want to sell your shares, sell. If you want to buy. But I will not add your name in this register because this register is now closed. This register is now closed. Sir, what will you do with closure? Once I have closed the register, now that is the final list. To these people, I will send the notice of the general meeting, and these are the people who will vote. Once the AGM is over, I will open the register, and whatever changes has happened, that I will note down. So it's an old school method, not at all practical in today's time, but still important from MCQ's point of view. Yes, sir. Yes. When we talk about register, which register are we talking about? Register of members, register of debenture holders, or other security holders. Okay, sir. Sir, you can close your register anytime. Please understand, you can close your register anytime, but it can be closed for maximum 30 days at one time. In one go, you can close it for a maximum of 30 days and maximum of 45 days in a financial year. In a year, it will be closed for a maximum of 45 days, but in one go, it will be closed for only 30 days maximum. That is the maximum. Sir, can I close my, don't write this down, but can I close my register for 10 days? Yes, sir. Can I again after that, I can close it for 10 days? Yes, sir. After that, can I close it for 30 days? Sir, the maximum in one time is 30 days. So 30 days. But sir, aggregate should not exceed 45 days in a year. So in 1 year, you can close as many times as you want to. But in one time, it should not be more than 30 days. And the aggregate should not be more than 45 days. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now, before you close the register, 7 days prior, 7 days prior, notice you will have to give in two newspaper, that is English and vernacular. In the English and vernacular newspaper, at least 7 days in advance you will tell that we are closing the registers. At least 7 days in advance. How many days in advance? 7 days in advance. Only then you can properly close. So basically, sir, this section number 91 is nothing, but I like to remember it as 7:30:45. What is 7 days? You have to give the notice of closure at least 7 days before the closure. What is 30 days? You can close it for a maximum of 30 days in one go. What is 45 days? You can close it for aggregate of 45 days in a year. Sir, what is 7:30:45? Can you repeat? What is 7:30:45? Go. 7:30:45. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this is your section number 91 and that's it. This is your section number 91 and that's it. Sir, can you revise the section once? Can you tell me what was section number 88? Registers, okay? What was section number 91? 91 that we just studied. 91 is about closure of register. What is 89? Beneficial owner. What is 90? Significant beneficial owner. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now we are going to study 92, which talks about annual return. Then 93 is not there. 94, which talks about inspection. And 95 is just a one-line section. So basically these three sections we have to read. Are you with me? Guys, are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, what is 92 annual return? Sir, 92 annual return is very, 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 very important. Annual return is very, very important. Sir, what is annual return? What does the name indicate? Annual. Annual means once in a year. Return means this is something that you have to file to ROC. Something you have to file to ROC. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So law says that something very interesting. Once the company, please try to understand, okay? Please try to understand. Soon after the AGM, within 60 days, you will have to file something to the ROC called as annual return. Sir, what will you write down in the annual return? A lot of things. A lot of things, as in this whole year, what has happened in the company. Sir, whether the company's business, what is the business that the company is doing, whether the company's directors have changed, whether the company's key managerial person has changed, what is the change in the shareholding, everything that has happened in the year, you will have to give in the annual return. When do you have to give it? Within 60 days of the AGM. Sir, it is very, very important. It is very, very important. Sir, annual return will be made in the form, there are two forms for annual return. Sir, usually it is made in the form MGT 7. So you were done up to MGT 6. This is MGT 7. You will make your annual return in the form MGT 7. And in MGT 7, you will write a lot of information. Let's try to see. Let's try to see form MGT 7. Okay, this is your annual return. Sir, do you see my screen? Yes. What is written? Annual return as on financial year ended this much of something, private limited company, pursuant to section 92. That is what you are reading now. Okay. Sir, what are the details that you're giving? First of all, registration details. What is the SIN number? Okay. Whether you are a public company, private company, what is the category of the company? And after that, AGM. You tell all the details about the AGM. Okay. Then after that, point number 6, name. Will you read for me? Please. Point number 6, name and registered address of the company. After that, you see point number 2. What is the principal business activities of the company? What is the company doing? What is the main business? Okay. After that, particulars of, you're telling about your group companies who are the holding subsidiary. After that, share capital, debenture and other securities of the company. So you tell about all those things, issued share capital, debentures, everything you say. After that, that is such a big form. Do you see? After that, you talk about securities premium account. Okay. Then turnover and net worth of the company. Then shareholding pattern. Shareholding pattern as in how much are promoters holding, how much are foreign holding, and these things, these are called as shareholding pattern. So you tell about the shareholding pattern of the company, then you tell about shareholdings of the promoters. Okay, so a lot of details about shareholding, right? After that, read this: details of members, debentures and other security holders. Are you with me? Yes sir. Read this: shares or debenture transferred since the closure of last financial year, promoters, directors or key managerial person and changes therein. Sir, then details of directors. How have directors changed? So basically a very big form. You see, it is a very big form that you have to submit, and it is of approximately 30 pages. You have to fill this form. Sir, I understand we have to file annual return. We have to tell you about everything. But sir, what about OPC? What about small company? Do they also have to file such a big form? Sir, we made an exception. We said that in case of OPC or in case of small company, they can file an abridged annual return. Sir, what is abridged annual return? It means a summarized annual return which is in the form MGT 7A. They will form something called as MGT 7A. Are you with me? Abridged annual form which will be in the form MGT 7A. Sir, this is only in case of OPC and small company. For all the other company, what they have to do? For all the other company, they will have to file MGT 7. Sir, my question is, who will sign the MGT 7? Who will sign this? MGT 7 is a very important document, yes or no? Yes, sir. Who will sign it? Law says that it will be signed by, please listen to me very carefully. In case of MGT 7, it will be signed by one director and the company secretary. Who will sign it? The director and the company secretary. But what if there is no company secretary, sir? If there are no company secretary, then if no company secretary, then guys, not two directors. Law says go and sign it by CA in practice. CS in practice. We definitely need a CS signature. So either you get it signed by your in-house CS or it has to be signed by a CS in practice. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So who is going to sign it? Director or CS? Director and CS. But if there is no CS, CS in practice. Sir, what about MGT 7A? MGT 7A will be signed by, law says, only a CS. But if there is no CS, then you don't go to CS in practice. You get it signed by director. Why, sir? Sir, CS in practice means I have to go outside, find a CS, hire them, pay them money. Pay them money. Sir, in case of big companies, paying money is okay. But in case of OPC or small company, we said, boss, if one CS signs, and apart from that, if there is no CS, if the director signs, we are fine with it. If the director signs, we are fine with it. You don't have to worry about anything. Are you with me? Are you understanding? Yes, sir. Full speed AC, full speed fan. The only thing you need to do is, sir, turn off the lights. Then we will show you our talent. As in talent of sleeping. Arey, talent of sleeping. With open eyes. With open eyes. Guys, hello. Sir, do you know who will sign? I told you these are the people who will sign. Guys, listen to me very carefully. Hello. Shh. Sir. Hello. This is the annual return. I made the annual return. And then it was signed by the company secretary and the director. Sir, is that your phone? Sir, it will be signed by company secretary and the director. It will be signed by company secretary and the director. Sir, who pays the salary of company secretary? The company. Who pays the salary of director? Company. Sir, if there is anything wrong also, they'll not say. Now, if this goes to ROC, ROC cannot believe in this. ROC has to test it. So ROC said this annual return in MGT 7 is not enough. In addition to that, you have to give one more report which is called as MGT 8. Sir, that report will not be given by CA. Annual return is the problem of CS. It is the problem of CS. So I need one more report from CS, wherein the CS, this CS is not your company CS. This is an outsider. This outsider will sign a declaration that everything that is given in the annual return is correct and everything has been disclosed in the annual return. So basically giving this annual return will not be sufficient. For bigger companies, you will also have to put one more declaration which is MGT 8. What did I say? For bigger companies, not for every company, for bigger companies. So I said, please write down, in case of listed company or in case of a company having paid up share capital exceeding 10 crores or turnover exceeding 50 crores. In case of company having paid up share capital of 10 crores or turnover of 50 crores, in case of company having paid up share capital of 10 crores and turnover of 50 crores, what will you do? You will file an MGT 8. An MGT 8 is to be given, which will be given by CS in practice. Who will give MGT 8? MGT 8 will be given by CS in practice and. Sir, the CS in practice will write two things in the MGT 8. Number one, that the annual return discloses facts correctly. That the annual return discloses the facts correctly and company has complied with all provisions. So basically, if you see, there are two C's, correctly and complied. All the facts has been disclosed correctly and the company has complied with all the provisions. Company has complied with all the provisions. If both these things are written in the MGT 8. Sir, so what did I say? Let me repeat. This is MGT 7. This is your annual return. This annual return has to have a declaration in the form MGT 8. Who will give this, sir? This will be given by CS in practice. Only in bigger companies. Bigger companies means a listed company or a company the paid up share capital of which exceeds 10 crores or more and the turnover or the turnover is 50 crores or more, then you will have to put MGT 8. Sir, which means that you are a big company. If your paid up share capital is 10 crore or if your turnover is 50 crore or more, you can definitely hire a CS in practice. So you basically take their declaration and you have to attach this declaration. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, when will you file this with ROC? Can you tell me? When will you file the annual return with ROC? Sir, if this is the financial year, then you will have to conduct AGM and within 60 days of AGM, you will file it with the ROC. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. But I have a question. What if I did not conduct the AGM only? What if I did not call for the AGM only? I did not call for the AGM. Will I have to file the annual return? Sir, you have to divide this two part. If your AGM is called, then within 60 days of AGM. But if no AGM is called, then within 60 days of financial year. Within 60 days of due date of AGM. Whatever was the last date of AGM, once that last day is over, after that within 60 days, you will have to send the annual return, and along with that, specify reasons for not calling AGM. You tell me why did you not call for the AGM, you will have to tell me why you did not call for the AGM. But yes, you will have to specify the reasons also. You will have to specify the reasons also. Sir, such a small concept, and in this small concept, they have asked at least 4 questions. In such a small concept, they have asked at least 4 questions. What is this? Sir, can I ask you a question? If my financial year is 25-26, financial year is 25-26, sir, when do I call for the AGM? Sir, whether it is first AGM or subsequent AGM, I said subsequent AGM. What is the due date? 30th September 2026. Now, if I call my AGM, for example, let's take 3 examples. If I called for my AGM on 1st September 26, when do I have to file my annual return? If I call it on 30th September 26, when do I have to file? And if I do not call AGM, when do I have to file my annual return? After writing, please write down the answer also. By when do I have to file the annual return? Madam, any problem, madam? It is. That fan is off. Once you do whatever they are saying, ma'am, then don't listen. Guys, this AC is not working for the last 1 hour, 1.5 hours. I am not feeling well also. Today I am not feeling very well because you see there is a change in the weather. But I have to teach, so I am teaching. Why are you getting, oh, I am feeling so hot, you'll die or what? If some sweat will come out of your body, will you die or what? You're disturbing so much. Turn on the fan, turn off the fan, turn on the fan. All the fans you turn on, ma'am, and you let it be. Any problem, guys? Any problem? Do you want the AC? No, it's off. Do you want the fan? No, it's off. Then what the hell is happening? Then what game are you playing? You want anything, you ask now and get it done, please. I saw that fan was on, then off, then on, then off, then on. Now they're again calling off. Do you want to pass an OR or SR for each fan? Yes. Do you want to pass an ordinary resolution? Do you also want to try show of hands or by polling? No, sir, we want e-voting, sir. Please send a poll on Telegram, sir. Guys, coming back. Did you see this? What are we studying? Sir, my question is, if I called for the AGM on 1st of September 2026, by when do I have to file annual return? My question is within 60 days of 1st September or within 60 days of 30th September? Within 60 days of 1st September. From here you will calculate 60 days. But if you call the AGM on 30th September, within 60 days of 30th September. But if you have not called for the AGM, what was the last due date, sir? It was 30th September. After that, within 60 days, you will have to file to the ROC. And most importantly, you will also have to specify the reasons. That why did we not call for the AGM timely? That why did we not call for the AGM timely? Yes or no? Did you understand? Yes, sir. Now, one penalty that you have to remember. Just one penalty that you have to remember. Sir, annual return is important or not important? Very important, sir. But what if you do not file the annual return? Sir, you will have to pay penalty. Sure. Sir, but what about CS in practice? Do you remember CS in practice had given MGT 8? What if this is false? What if they made a false declaration? What if CS in practice is at fault? Sir, please write down note. Very important note. If CS in practice certifies, if CS in practice certifies an AR which is not as per act, then they'll be liable to penalty of rupees 2 lakhs. This is flat. They'll be liable to a penalty of 2 lakh rupees. This is flat penalty of 2 lakhs. How much is the penalty, sir? 2 lakh rupees. They'll be liable for a penalty of 2 lakh rupees in case if they give false certification. So basically you have to be very, very careful. If you certify a wrong annual return, then you will have to pay how much? 2 lakh rupees. Guys, listen to me here. So it's simple. MGT 7. What is MGT 7? Just keep replying. Okay. What is MGT 7? Annual return. But for small company and OPC, we will make averaged annual return, which is MGT 7A. Who will sign this, sir? In MGT 7, it will be signed by a director and a CS. But in case if there is no CS in practice. But what about MGT 7A? It will be signed by a CS. If there is no CS, if it will be signed by a director. Sir, what if there is no director? Close the company. If there is no director, you have to close the company. After that, sir, coming back, this MGT 7 has to be supported by MGT 8. Who will give MGT 8? Not every company. Listed company or a company having paid up share capital of 10 crore or more, or turnover of 50 crores or more, they will have to give MGT 8. Who will sign MGT 8? CSN practice. He will write two things in MGT 8: completeness and compliance. Complete and compliance. All the facts given in the annual return is true and complete, and the company has complied with the provision of this act. So this is MGT 8. Now when will you file the annual return? It has to be filed within 60 days of the AGM. But where the AGM is not held in the due date, it will be filed within 60 days of the last date for the AGM. Within 60 days of the last date for the AGM, along with reasons for not conducting the AGM within the due date. And the last one, what if CS in practice is lying? In that case, he will have to pay a penalty of flat 2 lakh rupees. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now, guys, there's one thing that you don't have to write, but you can read it from here. Page number 7.7. Please come to this and read down. Read here. What are the things that you will include in the annual return? What are the things that you will include in the annual return? Just give it a read. You don't have to by heart it. It is the same things that we saw in MGT 7. Same thing that we saw in MGT 7. Read it. Shivshi, read. No? Read. Sir, what are these things? These are the things that are to be included in the annual report. When you were seeing the annual report, it is the same thing that was written. Principal business activity, holding subsidiary and associate company details, shares, debentures and other security holder, shareholding pattern, promoter, director, key managerial person and changes therein, meetings, general meeting, board meeting, committee meeting, remuneration of the directors, penalty, certificate of compliance, etc., etc. These are the things that you will have to show in your annual return. Sir, annual return, did you understand? Sir, do you see the number of questions asked from this? Question number 1, 3, 31, 40. It is ICAI's favorite section because practically MGT 7 is very, very important. Practically MGT 7 is very, very important. Sir, when you go to your articleship, I'm very sure you will come across this form MGT 7. This MGT7 is annual return in which you will find a lot of information. For example, uh, Boat Private Limited. For example, Boat. Boat is Aman Gupta's company. You want to see who all are the shareholders of Boat. You want to understand how much shares Aman Gupta holds, how much shares anyone else holds. Sir, can I know it for a private limited company? Sir, I'll tell you something. Hello. If I make a private limited company, hello. If I make a private limited company, I will have to file MGT7 to the ROC, and you can download my MGT7 for just 100 rupees. It means that if I am a company and you want to see the whole turnover, you want to see the whole profit for a private company also, you can download it from ROC's website. Are you with me? Guys, are you with me? Yes, sir. So this is the whole concept in which, Acha, I have a question, sir. Sir, can a listed company hold shares in a private limited company? Can a listed company hold shares in private limited company? Yes. What will be the consequences? Sir, this listed company is a public limited company, right? What if it buys 51% shares of this private company? What will happen? Sir, in that case, it will become a subsidiary and it will be a deemed public company. Sir, a similar question was asked in your recent MTP. That's why I thought I'll ask you. A recent question was asked in an MTP. It said that can a listed public company make a private limited company its subsidiary? The answer was yes. But once you become a subsidiary, you will be considered as a deemed public company. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So that's your section number 92. 92 talks about what? Annual return. Come back to this summary. This summary. Did you write 92? 92 is annual return. Sir, what is section number 94? 94. Before I go to 94, kindly try to revise section 88 to 92 once. Just the section name and numbers from the screen. Try to by heart. Try to by heart. What is section number 88? Register of members. Okay. What is section number 89? Beneficial owner. What is section number 90? Significant beneficial owner. What is 91? Closure of register. What is 92? Annual return. MGT7, MGT7A and MGT8. Now let's come to the next section, which is 94. There is no section 93, sir. It is omitted in your syllabus. It is omitted from law. Sir, what is omitted? It means deleted. It means deleted. So 93 is deleted. Let's come to section number 94, which talks about inspection. Section 94, which talks about inspection or place of keeping. 88 and 92. Write it down. 88 and 92. Sir, this is a very, very simple section and it will give you 100% clarity on your registers. This section is going to talk about just two things. The first one is the registers that you maintain in section number 88. What do you maintain? Sir, register of members, debenture holders and other security holders. And also you maintain foreign registers. Do you remember? You maintain foreign register. Yes. Then it is going to talk about section number 92, which is about annual return. Section number 92, which talks about annual return. Guys, there are 6 questions that I am going to ask. Where will you keep it? In whose custody will you keep it? For how much period will you keep it? How much period will you keep it? I'll ask you for each one of them. Wait. So where will you keep it? In whose custody will you keep it? For how much period will you keep it? Can someone inspect it? Can someone take an extract? And can someone take a copy? Yes, yes, yes. What? Yes. Yes is not the point. You have to write down a lot of things when these kind of question comes. So we are going to just answer 6 questions with respect to what? With respect to section number 88 registers and section number 92 annual return. Sir, I'll try to explain you something. So if you know this course is designed for 100 hours, right? This course of law is designed in 100 hours. One might think that how come it is 100 hours, sir? Like how can someone finish such a huge subject in 100 hours? And sir, you usually take your regular batch for 160 hours. Why is it getting finished in 100 hours? What is the difference? I'll tell you a few difference. The number one difference is the kind of organized structure that I put here. For example, this one, I said we are going to talk about 2 things and we are going to ask 6 questions. This is usually done at the end of the section. So first of all, you say every provision, each and every provision, then you summarize it properly and then you read again. That is what we usually do. But in this classes, what we are doing, I am giving you the crux of the concept at the start itself, so that you know that our focus is going to be on the right thing. So basically we are not wasting too much of time. We are not wasting too much of time in order to understand unnecessary things. This structure and the kind of notes that you are making, I don't know if who is making notes with a lot of heart and efforts, who is making good notes, trying to make good notes. You do not understand the amount of help it will do when you are revising. If you want to give it a try revising chapter number 4. You have a test of chapter number 4. Do you remember, sir? When, sir? Sir, so when will we study, sir? Sunday morning. Test is Sunday evening. We will start studying Sunday morning. By the evening, we will realize we could not study. So we will not write the test. Who is going to check, sir? Will you write the test? That you'll write. Who are you preparing for the test? No, sir. Who all studied chapter 4 yesterday? Right, like revised. Who all revised chapter 4 yesterday? Okay, day before yesterday? Okay. Who all are going to revise chapter 4 today and tomorrow? Sir, our future plannings are very bright. Our past is not good, but our future planning is very bright. Today I'll study 4 hours, tomorrow I'll study 8 hours, day after tomorrow I'll write the exam. But when you see today, tomorrow, you'll see that, oh shit, I could not study for 4 minutes also. No problem, sir. You took extra classes. You guys are taking till class till 7 o'clock and then you are expecting us to go home and revise. Huh? Will you revise today? Are you sure? Promise? Pinky promise? Okay. Guys, what is section number 94? Okay. First of all, sir, where will you keep this register? What is the place? First question is, where will you keep these registers? Law says that you will keep this registered at the registered office of the company, or you can keep it at any place which is in India by passing a special resolution where more than 1/10 of the members reside. How do you know? How do you know? You had studied in which section? Section number 88. The same thing. Same thing goes for annual return also. Annual return you can keep in registered office or any other place where more than 1/10 of the members reside. Okay. Okay. Now the question is, sir, for how much period will you preserve it? Okay, first let's do the easy one. In whose custody will you keep it? Sir, it will be kept in the custody of CS or any person duly authorized. Can I write authorized person? Yes, sir. The custody is always CS or any other person duly authorized. Sir, for how much years will you preserve it? For how many years will you preserve it? Before telling an answer, think about which registers are we talking about. We are talking about register of members. We are talking about register of debenture holder, register of other security holders. And we are talking about annual returns. Sir, for how many years will you preserve it? Sir, till dissolution or permanently or 8 years? Sir, it is not this easy. You have to divide it. Sir, first of all, let's talk about register of members. That has to be preserved permanently. I cannot throw away the register after 8 years. Boss, the members are going to be there till the end of the company. So register of members has to be preserved permanently. But what about register of debenture holders or other security holders? Sir, law says you will have to preserve it for 8 years, not permanently, 8 years. From 8 years from when, sir? Today, if I issue debentures, 8 years from when? From issue or redemption? So try to imagine this. I issued debenture for 10 years. I took all your money. I wrote your name in a register. After 8 years, I tore all the register. And I said, oh shit, I cannot give your money back. Why? I don't have the data now. I tore all the data because I had to keep it for 8 years. Guys, that 8 years is from redemption. The 8 years is from redemption. And what about annual returns, sir? What about annual returns? Sir, annual return again 8 years from filing with ROC. From filing with ROC. When you go and file it with ROC, after that you will preserve it for 8 years. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So basically 8 years and permanently. Sir, what about foreign register? Same manner. If the foreign register is for register of members, then permanently. If the foreign register is for register of debenture holder, then 8 years. Sir, foreign registers are deemed to be principal register. So the same concept will apply for foreign registers also. Yes or no? But if I want to close foreign register, sir, you can close it, no problem, but all the data will be transmitted to the principal register or to any other foreign register. Last bench, madam. Can you say to the principal register or to any other foreign register? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, what were the first three questions? Where will you keep it? Custody and period. What is the next three question? Inspection. Sir, can you go and inspect the register? Yes, sir. Where will you go and inspect? Wherever it is kept. Wherever it is kept. Sir, when will you go? During business hours. Business hours is from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. But can I restrict the business hours? Yes, sir. It can be restricted, but minimum 2 hours. But sir, is inspection going to be free or chargeable? Sir, it should be ideally free. Sir, can I say that for members I'll keep it free, for outsiders I'll keep it chargeable? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Please write down inspection. Please write down the next question. The next question is inspection. Sir, for inspection, please understand, it will be open for inspection, open during business hours, for members or debenture holders or other security holders. It will be without any charge, and for others it will be such fees as may be prescribed. It may be such fees as may be prescribed. For others, it may be such fees as may be prescribed. So this business hours restricted via AOA, minimum 2 hours. It can be restricted via AOA, but minimum of 2 hours. Okay. Okay. Yes. Sir, what is the next point? Extract. Can you take extract of these things? Can you take extract of these things? Sir, yes, sir, you can take extract without any fees, without any charge. You are a member or not, does not matter. You can take extract without any charge. Sir, can you tell me something? What is inspection? Inspection is basically I'll go to inspect. Can I take extract without going to inspect? No, sir. For taking extract means looking at the documents and writing it down. For example, this is my summary notes. No problem. No problem. This is my summary notes. I said if you want, you can take extract of page number 5. To take extract, I'll not charge you. But for to come and inspect, I'll charge you 50 rupees. So it means that for inspection, the charge is 50 rupees. But for taking extract, there is no separate charge. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, what about copies? Can you ask for the copies? Yes, sir, you can ask for the copies, but you will have to pay fees. We don't care who you are, because we have to pay the printing cost, delivery cost. You will have to pay fees as may be prescribed. And once you pay the fees, we will send it to you within 7 days. Whatever copies you want, we will send it to you within 7 days. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, so when Gyan got to know that, sir, can we inspect register of members? So Gyan got to know, yes, we can inspect. So Gyan thought, what I'll do, I'll go inspect the register of members, take all the name of the members and their phone numbers. I'll take the name of the numbers and all the girls whose name are given, I'll take the email ID and the phone number, and I'll come home for what? Just 50 rupees. What a data. For 50 rupees, I'll take everyone's phone number, then one call every day. Someday my luck will be good. Someday I'll have a good luck. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Can you do so? Why no? Sir, when you go to inspect the register of members, you will not get to see the personal details like the phone number, email ID, PAN card. These things you cannot see. These things you cannot see. What you can do is you can just go and inspect the basic details like the name, the number of shares, and the basic details like address, the full address. Sorry, not the full address, but just the state and the city. These things you will get. Are you with me? Yes. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, this is section number 96. Kindly, 94. Kindly revise it once. Kindly revise it once. What is section number 94? Sir, for 2 documents, I'm asking you 6 questions. I will ask you the questions. You will tell me the answers. Where do we keep it? Everyone. Where do we keep it? In whose custody will you keep it? For how much period will you preserve it? Divide in 3 parts and answer. Can you inspect such registers and annual return? For members it is, for others it is fee. For members it is free, for others there is a fee. Sir, where can you go and inspect? Wherever it is kept during the, can the business hours be restricted, but up to minimum of? What about extract? Can you take extract? Yes. Will you have to pay fees? What about copies? Can you take copies? Fees? Yes, sir. Within 7 days you will get the copies. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So this is your section number 94. So do you really think that? Do you really think that if you ask something to the company will send it to you within 7 days? Do you think practically it is possible? So practically it is not going to happen, but theoretically it is always 7 days. Okay. And the last section of this part, but not of this chapter, section number 95. Sir, section number 95 says conclusive evidence. It says register of members, debenture holders, other security holders, and annual return. Sorry, you have written conclusive evidence. Please write prima facie evidence. I'm sorry. What, sir? We make mistakes, that is okay, sir. You are not allowed to make any cuts. Prima facie evidence. Sir, so the register of member and the debenture holder, a register of member, debenture holder and other security holder, or the annual return will be prima facie evidence. Will be prima facie evidence of matters inserted therein. This will be prima facie evidence of the matters inserted therein. What does it mean, sir? What does it means? It means that if in the register of member you wrote that Mr. Tukaram, Mr. Tukaram, you wrote that Mr. Tukaram is the shareholder. So it will be a prima facie evidence that he is a shareholder of the company. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, why prima facie evidence and why not conclusive evidence? You remember I had given you a question that Mr. A's shares was stolen and sold to B. B sold it to C. And whose name was in register of member? Mr. C. Then A went to the company and asked for his shares back. Sir, if you say it is conclusive evidence, then whose name is in the register of member? Mr. C. In that sense, Mr. C should become the shareholder, but that was not the case. It is considered as a prima facie evidence, but not a conclusive evidence. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, somewhere you had studied conclusive evidence, sir. How would we know, sir? You should know. Okay, somewhere we had studied prima facie evidence. Section number 46, which talks about share certificate, which is it is a prima facie evidence. What is conclusive evidence, sir? Evidence of? No, no, in which section you studied about conclusive evidence? Hello, what? Sir, section 107, show of hands. A resolution shall be confirmed to be passed where the chairman declares that resolution and it is included in the minutes of the meeting. It will be a conclusive evidence that the resolution has been passed. Are you with me? Sir, the same chapter only, sir. Yesterday only we studied, sir. Same chapter just yesterday. It is not even 24 hours. It is not even 24 hours and our mind decided to cheat. Your mind said that no, 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 I'll not help you recollect. Sir, it's okay. When are you going to remember? With more and more revisions you are going to remember? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, this is your section number 95. Come to this summary. What was section number 94? Section number 94 was inspection. What is 95? Prima facie evidence. Prima facie evidence. With this, your sequence of 88 to 95 is over. With this, your sequence of 88 to 95 is over. Okay. Guys, are you with me? Sure. Did you understand? Yes. So now coming to what we studied yesterday. Do you remember section 96 to 122? We had made a summary of 96 to 122. Had you made a summary too? Which all sections was pending in that particular summary, sir? You see, majorly section 111 and 117 was pending. Yes, sir. Yes. Now let's take a bigger section as in a relatively more important section first. But before I teach you 111, I want you to come to this particular page number. Page number 7.23. And I want you to read 111. Recording students, online students, can you kindly read section 111? Read section 111 from the screen. Take a minute and read it. Sir, read along with me once, okay? Please. It says that on request in writing by members under section 100. 100 means EGM. Do you remember EGM can be called by the board of director or by the requisitionist? How many requisitionists, sir? You remember Gyan's case? In case of company having paid up share capital more than 1/10 of the paid up share capital, company not having paid up share capital 1/10 of the voting power. It's just written here. If you see 100, it's written here in this. Okay. So it says that if on a request by these many members, give notice to any members of any resolution intended to be moved at the meeting and circulate to members any statement with respect to matters referred in the proposed resolution. What are the two things? Number one, give notice to members of any resolutions intended to be moved in the meeting. What is this? Notice of resolution. And the second one is circulate any statement with respect to the proposed resolution. A company shall not be bound to do it unless copy of signed requisition is deposited at the registered office. In the case of requisition requiring notice of resolution, not less than 6 weeks before the meeting. And in case of any other requisition, not less than 2 weeks before the meeting. And along with the requisition, deposit a sum to meet the company's expense. Note, if after the requisition requiring notice is deposited at the RO and AGM is called on a date within 6 weeks after deposit, it shall be deemed to be have properly deposited. Very exceptional. I'll explain. Point number 3, where on an application by the company or aggrieved person, an application is made to CG and CG declares falana falana. Let's see. Let's see the first 2 points. Let me explain with an example. Let me explain with an example. We will make it very, very simple. Please write down section number 111. 111. So it talks about circulation of members resolution. Sir, in order to understand these sections, you will have to participate along with me. Okay, I have a simple question. For the financial year 25-26, when will you hold the AGM? 30th September 2026. Okay, sir, the notice of the meeting should be sent at least 21 clear days before the general meeting. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now listen to me for carefully. This section talks about two things. This section talks about two things. Sir, in the notice of the resolution, you see that there are 4 resolutions. Resolution 1, resolution 2, resolution 3 and resolution 4. Now what you want to do is, you want to add one more resolution, which is resolution 5. You want to move a new resolution, which is resolution 5. So there was one option that you could do. You can send a special notice to the company. Do you remember? Section number 115. Special notices for what? In order to move a new resolution. But there is a second alternate. Sir, special notice was only for 2 sections. Section 140 and section 169. It was not for everything. But sir, if I want to move a new resolution, how will I move this new resolution, sir? I'll have to inform the company. Process, otherwise gone. Otherwise this section will be gone. What am I saying? I am saying that if you want to move a new resolution, you have to inform the company. I said there are 2 things that I want to do. Number 1, I want to move a new resolution, which is resolution 5. What is the meaning of moving a new resolution? It means that in the general meeting, I don't want you to discuss 4 matters. I want you to discuss 5 matters. Yes or no? Yes. Now the third resolution was about appointment of Mr. A as the director of the company. So the third resolution was about appointment of Mr. A as the director of the company. Now sir, you are actually a childhood friend of Mr. A. You know a lot of bad things about Mr. A. You want to give a statement wherein you want to tell everything about Mr. A to the shareholder. See boss, in the shareholders meeting, when I come and ask you, should we appoint Mr. A as the director? Should you have all the information? Yes sir. Now I know personally some things about Mr. A that I want to tell you. So the second thing that I want to do is, I want to add a statement for the existing resolution. The first thing that I want to do is, I want to add a resolution. And the second thing that I want to do is, I want to add a statement for the existing resolution. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So the first thing is new resolution. The second thing is statement for the proposed resolution. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So law says you don't have to write the legal words. Just write it simply. The way I am writing it, you just write it down. Sir, if you want to move a new resolution, you have to inform the company at least 6 weeks before general meeting. My goodness, 6 weeks is almost 42 days. So before the general meeting, at least 6 weeks before the meeting, you will inform the company that, company, can you move one more resolution? Can you move one more resolution in your general meeting? Yes or no? Yes, sir. But if you want to circulate a statement to the existing resolution, you can do it at least 2 weeks before the general meeting. Just 2 weeks before the general meeting, you will have to send it to the company, and along with this, you will have to give some fees also. You'll have to give some fees also. Only when you give this fees, the company will circulate your resolution or your statement. Sir, I'll explain it again. Listen to me very carefully. This is your financial year, and let's say this is your AGM due date. When do you receive the notice? 21 clear days before AGM. In the notice, if you want to add a resolution, when will you have to inform the company, sir? You will have to inform at least 6 weeks before. That is at least 42 days before the general meeting. So what will happen, sir? For example, hello. Sir, who will go to the company? Can one shareholder go? No, sir. The same limit that was given in section number 100, those people will have to go to the company. So Gyan and team, do you remember Gyan and team? Yes. So now Gyan will inform the company at least 6 weeks in advance. What will Gyan inform? Sir, I want to move one more resolution, resolution 5. I said, okay, done, Gyan. You have informed me 6 weeks in advance. I have a lot of time. I will easily include it in the notice of the meeting, and I'll send the notice 21 clear days before the meeting. Yes or no? Guys, everyone? Sure? Did you understand? Yes, sir. But what if he doesn't want to include a new resolution? In resolution number 3, he wants to give an additional statement. So what he will do, at least 2 weeks before the AGM, 2 weeks as in 14 days before the AGM, Gyan will come to the company and say, company, I have received that notice. In that notice, there are 4 resolutions. In the third resolution, I want to say something. So the company will say, okay, tell me. Gyan will give a statement, and that statement I will circulate to all the shareholders before the general meeting. Sir, at whose cost? At his cost. He will have to pay the fees. Otherwise, we will not circulate it. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So this section talks about broadly 2 things. Now, question number 1. Sir, who can initiate this section? The same limit which is given under section number 100. So, sir, now you will have to understand. Do you remember what was Gyan trying to do? Gyan saw a director on a Wednesday afternoon in a park. So he's trying to remove him from the company. So either he can call for a fresh EGM, one EGM only for that purpose, or if he knows that there is going to be a general meeting soon, he can just send a notice under section 111 so that his resolution will also be passed in that general meeting. Are you with me? Sir, either you can call for a fresh EGM under section 100, or you can link it to this AGM which is going to happen, about which the shareholder knows. Yes or no? Yes, sir. But who am I? For example, I am that director that Gyan is trying to remove. No, I didn't go to park. Just imagine that I am the director whom Gyan is trying to remove. Sir, you know what I did? I tried to play with law. Law said that Gyan has to send, if Gyan wants to move resolution 5, he will have to send the notice at least 6 weeks before the general meeting. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So for example, let's say the general meeting was on 30th September 2026. When will he have to send? 6 weeks. Can I roughly say 6 weeks is 1.5 months? Roughly. So can I roughly say that he should have sent it by 15th August? Very roughly speaking, what am I saying? Gyan should have sent that notice by 15th of August. Are yes or no? Yes, sir. The gap between AGM and his notice should be minimum 6 weeks. Yes. What I did was, as soon as Gyan sent me this particular resolution, what I did within 2 days, I dispatched my notice and I called for the AGM by, let's say, 15th of September. Can I call the AGM by 15th of September? Yes, sir. All I have to do is 21 clear days notice, and 21 clear days notice I gave. Once I called this notice, I did not propose Gyan's resolution. Resolution 5 I did not propose. Gyan said, why? I said, Gyan, you have to send your request at least 6 weeks before the general meeting. You have sent me the request just 1 month before the general meeting. So I'm not bound to take your request. Sir, I am not bound to take your request. I'll explain it again what happened. Sit straight and listen to me very carefully. Sir, if my annual general meeting is on 30th of September, in which I am moving resolution 1, 2, 3, 4. Gyan wants to move a fresh resolution, resolution number 5, which is to remove the director. By when should he inform the company? He should inform the company 6 weeks before. So before 15th of August, yes or no? Yes, sir. Sir, he actually informed on 15th of August. But what I did was, immediately I sent the notice of the meeting and I called for the meeting on 15th of September. And in that, I did not propose resolution number 5. Gyan said, why, sir? I said, Gyan, you have to send your notice at least 6 weeks before the general meeting, but you have sent it only 4 weeks before the general meeting. But, sir, this is wrong, sir. The day when you sent the notice of the general meeting, you had already received Gyan's application. So, this is wrong, sir. You tell me whether the company will move resolution 5 or will not move resolution 5. Sir, the company will have to move resolution 5. The company will have to move resolution 5. Law says that if after receiving Gyan's notice, if after that, if you have dispatched the notice for the general meeting, then we will assume that the condition of 6 weeks has been complied with. The condition of 6 weeks has been complied with. Please just read these 2 lines, please. From Gyan's example, read these 2 lines. If after the requisition requiring notice, what is the requisition requiring notice? The one that we received on 15th August. If after this AGM is called on a date within 6 weeks, which means it is less than 6 weeks, it shall be deemed to have been properly deposited. We will assume that Gyan had given the notice 6 weeks before the general meeting. Are you with me? Sir, for those who understood, great. For those who didn't, you can cut the provision. It is not worth it, but it is technically good. It is technically good, but you will have to put efforts to understand. It is saying that if board of director is trying to cheat, law will not allow you to cheat. Now kindly read these 2 points, sir. Kindly read 1 and 2 now. Now you will understand. You remembered, hello, I said resolution number 5 is a new resolution, and in resolution 3 I want to add a new statement. For new resolution 6 weeks, for new statement 2 weeks. Now read down. Now read it out. Everyone, if you're not reading, just look at the book and act as if you're reading. Now do you understand, guys? Batch B. Batch B. Now do you understand? A little bit. Sir, what is it saying? On requisition by such number of members as 100, a company may do 2 things. Give notice to the members of any resolution intended to be moved. This is new resolution. And circulate to the members any statement with respect to matters referred to in proposed resolution. This is just adding a statement. So the first one is resolution 5 and the second one is statement for resolution 3. A company shall not be bound to do it unless, number 1, signed requisition is deposited at the registered office. I need the signed requisition at the registered office by when? In case of requisition requiring notice of resolution. Sir, you had asked to move a resolution 5. For resolution 5, I'll have to send the notice of the general meeting, in that case, at least 6 weeks before the meeting. And in case of any other requisition, what is any other requisition? That is statement, not less than 2 weeks before the general meeting. And along with that, deposit a sum which is reasonable to cover the expenses. Are you with me? Yes, sir. But sir, the problem is, do you remember this point? Resolution 3. What was resolution 3? To appoint Mr. A as director. Gyan says that, sir, I have something to say about Mr. A. I have something to say about Mr. A. So he wrote everything about Mr. A and he asked the company to circulate it to all the members. Sir, are you with me? Yes. Gyan wrote something about Mr. A and he asked the company to circulate it to everyone in the company. Sir, Gyan also paid the money and Gyan gave it to the company at least 2 weeks before the meeting. Is the company bound to circulate it? Yes, sir. You have received 2 weeks before the general meeting and you have received the money also, so you have to circulate it. But when the company started reading the statement, Gyan had used a lot of bad words. He had abused Mr. A. He had told things which are not good for Mr. A. It is very defamatory. Then what will happen, sir? Then can the company say, no, no, I'll not send it? Sir, see, company does not have the power to say no. Company will have to make an application to the central government. And company will try to explain to central government that central government, please listen to me. There is a shareholder who has enough voting rights under section 100. He has given a statement 2 weeks before the general meeting. And he has also given the money to circulate that statement. But that statement is unnecessary. It is defamatory to the person. He is unnecessarily trying to seek attention. You kindly give us approval to not send it to everyone. Only if CG will give you approval, then the company will not send it to anyone. Are you with me? Are you with me? Yes, sir. Read this line, point number 3. Where on an application by the company or aggrieved person, an application is made to CG and CG declares that rights in this section. Sir, what are the rights in this section? With respect to any resolution, you can add any statement. The rights in this sections are being abused to secure needless publicity. You are unnecessarily trying to defame other so that you get a lot of publicity. To secure needless publicity for defamatory matters, then the company shall not be bound to circulate any statement. Company will not circulate the statement. Company will say no. But sir, when your power is being abused to secure needless publicity for defamatory matters, are you with me? Guys, are you with me? Yes or no? Yes or no? Did you understand? Yes. One last time, clearly read this section. Whatever you understand, great. Whatever you don't, it is okay. But try to read this section once. Sir, this section, I completely understand it is not that important, but it has been asked in exam once. It has been asked in exam once, so we have to study it. We have to study it. Sir, in this case, you have written application by the company or the aggrieved person. Who is the aggrieved person, sir? The aggrieved person is the person who is getting affected. So in my example, Mr. A, about whom Gyan wrote bad things, is the one who is the aggrieved person. Okay, please read. Okay. Guys, is it done? Did you understand little? Okay, come to the question bank. Let's see if we can solve the basic answer in the question bank. Question number 39. Guys, question number 39. Sir, hello. Sir, it is a question which is asked in RTP May 24. So it is due to be coming in your exam. It is due to come in your exam. So kindly be very careful. Mark this as an important question and read along with me. Prakash and some of his friends are members of Focus Limited, a company with a paid up share capital of 1 crore. They all intend to propose a resolution at the forthcoming general meeting, which is going to be held in CP New Delhi. What is CP? There is some place called as Connaught Place in Delhi. that is the place where registered office is situated. We don't need to know what is CP New Delhi. We need to know that there is the registered office. So in registered office, general meeting is going to happen. In that, they are going to pass a new resolution. Kindly provide guidance to Prakash and his friends on the requisite minimum paid up share capital they need to have to initiate a members resolution. Sir, this is a company having paid up share capital. So you need minimum 1/10 of paid up share capital. So paid up share capital is 1 crore. So you need minimum 10 lakhs. Minimum 10 lakhs in order to initiate the process under section 111. Are you with me? Yes, sir. What are the other requirements of Prakash need to keep in mind for moving a member's resolution? So tell me, he's trying to move a fresh resolution. There are two things that he could do: resolution and statement. What are the new things that he has to keep in mind to move a fresh resolution? Sir, at least 6 weeks he has to inform. He has to give the money. He has to give the money also. Sir, he has to deposit a signed requisition at the registered office. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So all those things have to be written. Please try and read the answer with me. What is section number 111? Section number 111, the members of the company are given a statutory right to propose resolutions at the general meeting. According to subsection 1, the number of members required to make a requisition for moving resolution is as per section 100. In case of company having share capital, minimum 1/10 of the paid up share capital. So in this case, accordingly, Prakash and his friend should hold minimum 1/10 of paid up share capital, that is 10 lakh rupees. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Point number 2, what are the other requirements that they have to do? Point number 1, sir, these things are not written in ICI module. They directly wrote it in the answer that 2 or more copies are required to contain signature of all the requisitionists, that is Prakash and his friends. So from here you get to know that there are 2 or more copies. Just one copy will not be enough. You will have to give 2 or more copies. The requisition shall be deposited by them at the registered office of the company. It shall be deposited at least 6 weeks before the general meeting. In case of any statement, at least 2 weeks, and a sum should be deposited to meet the expenses. So the only new point is the first one, that you have to give 2 or more copies. But the first one says that it has to be signed. Second one, registered office. Third one, 6 weeks or 2 weeks. And the last one, expenses. So very basic question, sir. Very basic question. But the moment it comes in exam, it is going to come for 4 marks. Either you know it or you don't know it. There is no scope of blabbering. You cannot write down any random answer. It has to be very specific answer. Are you with me, sir? Sir, did you understand? Yes or no? Yes, sir. And to the last section of this chapter, which is very, very small, section 117. The last section of this chapter, which is 117. What is 117? Nothing at all, sir. Resolutions to be filed with ROC. Sir, it says that whenever a company passes a shareholder resolution or a board resolution or enters into an agreement with managing director, specifically agreement with managing director, if you pass any shareholders resolution or anything, then you will have to file MGT 14 to ROC within 30 days. Within 30 days of the resolution, you will have to file MGT 14, and you will have to file the resolution with ROC. It means that every resolution passed in the company is filed to ROC. Within how many days? 30 days. In what form? MGT 14. It is a very common form, sir. It is a very common form. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, I want you to go to section number 5. What is section number 5? Sir, 5 or 105, sir? 5. What is section 105? Article of Association. You remember there was a provision called entrenchment provision? In that there were 3 points. Number 1, effect. You will have to, the procedure for alteration will be more restrictive than SR. When to insert? At the time of formation of the company, or turn the pages, go to section 5. No, no, not in your notes, in your summary notes, in the main, in the concept book that I have given you. In the concept book that I have given you, when to insert? At the time of formation or later on by alteration. In case of public company, pass an SR. In case of private company, consent of all the members. Yes or no? Yes, sir. After that, I said that you will have to inform to the ROC. You will inform to ROC in form SPICE. You'll inform to SPICE or MGT. What was MGT 14, sir? What is MGT 14? Any resolution that is you file in, make in the company, you will have to file ROC in the form MGT 14. So when you alter the AOA, in case of public company, you pass SR. That SR has to be filed to ROC in the form MGT 14. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Sir, what is the MGT forms? MGT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do this first. You try to remember in the sequence. What is MGT1? Register of members. What is MGT2? Register of debenture holders or other security holders. What is MGT3? Sir, situation of foreign register. Whenever you open a foreign register, you will inform to the ROC. Do not copy paste. Listen to me. First of all, make me write down. After that, you write down. Okay. Dictate. What is MGT4? You remember MGT4, MGT5, MGT6. Sir, MGT4 is by registered holder, beneficial owner, and the company will go to ROC. This was all in section number 89. This was all in section number 88. Yes. Sir, what is MGT7? Annual return. And MGT8, CS in practice. Declaration by CS in practice. This is section number 92. Are you with me? So did we study MGT 9, MGT 10? No. Then we came straight to MGT 11. What was MGT 11? 1 proxy. What was 12? 2 polling paper in case of poll. What was 3? Sir, scrutinizer's report. Scrutinizer will distribute the polling paper, then he will give a report. Report by scrutinizer. What was 14, sir? 14, MGT 14, all the resolutions will be filed to ROC. And what was section 15? Report on AGM. Report on AGM only in case of listed company. Only in case of listed company. Please write this down. Guys, it is easy to remember if you remember it in a sequence. Please write it down. What happened? Okay, write down. Sir, who all solved the MCQs yesterday? Were you okay with the last MCQ? We don't even know, sir, what was the last MCQ. Okay, you write down. First of all, you write down. Recorded students, you'll find all the MCQs in that particular group. If you go back and there is a topic called MCQ, you'll find all the MCQs. Sir, there was a question. The last question of the MCQ. I'll read it out for you. Can a tribunal call for an AGM and direct that one proxy present in such AGM can constitute quorum? Can he say that one proxy will be quorum? Sir, in quorum, what do you count? You count members personally present. But if the meeting is adjourned, then only the members who are present will be deemed to be quorum. but still you don't count proxy. But can the tribunal say that you'll count proxy, and even if one proxy is present, quorum will be held? Can the tribunal say that? Sir, all of you answered no. 42% said yes. What were you smoking? What made you say yes? What made you say yes? Sir, law says that if you cannot call for the AGM or you cannot call for the EGM, you will make an application to the tribunal, and then tribunal will call for the AGM. And when tribunal calls for the AGM, in the order tribunal may write that even one member or one proxy, if they come, they will be deemed to be quorum. When will this happen? This will happen only when you are not able to. Please write down. Please write down. If you, this is section number 97 and 98 together. If you are not able to call for the AGM, or if you are not able to call for the AGM, you will have to go and apply to the tribunal. And when the tribunal calls for the AGM, they may order that one member or one proxy can be counted as quorum. Are you with me? Guys, are you with me? Yes. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. So basically, look at the big deal. Sir, even if one proxy is coming, it will be deemed as quorum. Sir, but how, sir? How, sir? Guys, you understand what has happened? We gave you time to call the AGM. You're not coming. We told you to come in the AGM. Quorum is not coming. Are you leaving the tribunal with any choice? No, sir. For even if one proxy is coming, tribunal will say, done, you go ahead. Because those who care about the company, they will come. And those who don't care about the company, they will not come. So if you don't care about the company, go to hell. Even if one proxy will come, it will be considered as quorum. But sir, not by default. Only if tribunal says in the order, only then it will happen. Otherwise, it will not happen. But if, sir, but what will happen if I don't call AGM? Then tribunal also said, then also I did not call for the AGM. What will happen? If you do not call for the AGM, then you will have to pay a penalty. What will be the penalty, sir? The penalty will be the company and officer in default will have to pay penalty of rupees 1 lakh, 1 lakh and rupees 5,000 per day. Rupees 1 lakh base penalty and 5,000 rupees per day penalty. So if you're supposed to call the AGM by 30th of September and you called it on 10th of October and ROC did not give you any extension. ROC did not give you any extension. So you will have to pay 1 lakh rupees plus for 10 days you will pay 5,000 rupees per day, which is 50 lakh rupees, 5 lakh, no, 50,000 rupees. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So basically penalty will be 1 lakh plus 5,000 rupees per day. This is your section number 99. Sir, what is your section number 97 and 98? It only goes to say that if you will not do your work, tribunal will do your work. But when tribunal does it, tribunal will do it in his own way. Tribunal will say even if one member or one proxy is present, it will be deemed to be a quorum. So now coming back to the main, the summary, the section summary that you had made. I'd already made you write about 98 and 99. Yes. What is 97, 98? Tribunal to call for the AGM or EGM. What is 99? Penalty. Sir, what is 111? Circulation of. Circulation of. Resolution. What is 117? 117 is about resolution to be filed with ROC. Resolution to be filed with ROC. Are you with me? Yes, sir. And with that, it is a complete wrap of your chapter, the name of which is Management and Administration. Yes. Guys, it is a huge chapter. It is a huge chapter of 35 sections. It is going to require multiple revisions. The more, the merrier. The more you revise, the better you are going to retain it. So do make sure, guys, that in your schedule, you're putting at least 30 minutes to 45 minutes every day. Even after we finish the law classes, 35 to 45 for 30 to 45 minutes every day to pick up a random chapter, go in sequence and keep revising. The more you revise, the more you will retain. Are you with me? Yes, sir. So that's your whole chapter. We will take a lunch break of 1 hour and I'll see you again at 2:45 p.m. 2:45 p.m. and then we will continue our class till God knows. Okay, I'll see you after the lunch break. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye bye. This is your CA buddy Shubham Singhal signing off. Bye bye.